Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the world of Sirius Satellite Radio, where we are uncensored.
Hey now.
That is very important. Freedom of speech. Let's say motherfucker, just like that. Awesome. All right, well, good morning, and how have you been? Me, I'm fine. I'm ready to entertain, and we have a full agenda for you. Many people liked yesterday's show because there were many guests, including a hot chick who I see already got her phone number on the wrap-up show. I
heard about that.
I walked
well, you did it the right way.
I walked out of here with such a skip in my step yesterday.
That girl is hot.
And so, did you hear the whole story?
Yeah, I heard it on the show.
Oh, you did?
By the way, Howard, you didn't recognize her from Rockstar Supernova?
I did not. Richie Wilson sent me a tape of her from Rockstar Supernova. I didn't remember her from there, but I wish I had known that because I would have interviewed her about that show.
Right.
But, yeah, there was a hot chick in here, and Artie played it the right way on the wrap-up show. She was walking around. She lost her cell phone up here, and I saw her after the show, too. She looked good. And I guess on the wrap-up show, they saw her, and they said, hey, Artie, let's bring her in here, and we'll praise you, you know.
Right, they talked him up.
Well, what happened was I ran in there. John Hein was nice because he let me hijack his show. She came walking in here looking for the cell phone. And Benji's like, look who's walking over there. And she was all by herself. And I'm like, hey, what's up, sweetie? And she's like, I lost my cell phone. I'm like, well, let's call it. Give me your number, and I'll call it. So without hesitating, she calls it. And just like with you, Howard, she walked up, and she was sort of like, I don't know, her breast was on my arm. And, oh, Jesus. So I tried calling it. We couldn't find it. I'm like, well, listen, we'll try to figure it out, and I'll get in touch with you later. She's like, great. So I run into the wrap-up show, and I tell them what's going on, and Gary and John are like, look, we'll figure it out. We'll try to praise her and everything. And then she walks right by the fucking window, and everybody, Benji was fucking great. Wait till you see the bullshit these guys slew on this broad. And she bought it.
Here, I'll play it if you want. You want to hear it?
Sure.
This is them praising Artie and letting her know his showbiz resume so that she'd be interested in him.
Uh-huh.
What page is that again, Gare? I just had it.
Gary, page 2, far right column. And
yeah, thanks.
It's in bullshit brown.
It actually is.
Okay, now, wait a minute. Let me ask you this, because I need people who might be smoother at this. What do I do now?
Let her sit down. John and I will just talk about her and the band, and we'll start to, you just casually throw it over to Artie.
All right, so we're not. Should just.
All right, so we know what to do.
So Perry Farrell was great today.
Jenny, come on and sit down.
Jen, everything all right? I know you lost your phone. Everything cool?
Sit down for a little bit.
And Jenny, you're the keyboardist for the band?
Yeah, I play keyboards, guitars, and I sing.
And how long you been in Perry's band?
Not very long. I'm just a new joiner. I've only been about a month and a half.
And what did you do before you were working with Perry?
I did the whole Rockstar Supernova thing.
Do you feel pressure being on a network show like that?
Yeah.
I mean, Artie, you can relate to that. You do it all the time, practically.
Artie, you have Letterman tomorrow. Do you feel pressure when you go on Letterman? This is your second or third time on Letterman?
This is my third time on Letterman.
So do you feel pressure when you go on?
Well, listen, you got to be a pro about these things.
Now, what are you promoting? Are you promoting?
He's right, though. He's right.
Yeah, right.
See, they're bonding already. He's right.
I mean, I'm saying, it's hard, but I've been on a lot of network shows.
So are you going on to promote Rescue Me? Or are you going on to promote, when you did Entourage, you're going on to promote the movie?
Entourage, whose theme is a Perry Farrell song.
Is it really?
Right?
Yeah, Perry Farrell wrote the theme. When I was on the set, they were talking about that, because I'm a big... I love I've Been Caught
Jenny, over here.
Artie, was it a lot of pressure when you sold that Carnegie Hall?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, that's a different kind of pressure.
But you guys are using the word pressure, dude. You're like a multi-millionaire. The worst that will happen, what, you don't have a great night on Letterman.
Why would you, you're being embarrassing now.
But the worst that would happen...
Why would he bring up my finances?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Okay, but what I'm saying, if I
what
have
is
a bad...
my financial status?
Because
the fact
it's
that
not going to hurt you financially. You're set for life.
Yes, so? I mean, I still want to be good on a as a performer. Don't
you still want to do what you want to do. You've got to do what you got to do.
Right. See, they're bonding.
She's defending him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're the kindred spirits. They're both artists.
Benji was particularly good.
You're not a sellout. She's not a sellout.
Right, yeah. Just because
like Benji's getting yelled at, and he's doing like the greatest thing ever.
And he's helping. Yeah.
Don't embarrass me about my money.
I did the Don Rickles on him. I'm like, did you see I'm with people?
Hey, stupid! Don't fucking bring up my. You're a fucking idiot.
But you know what's great? She's going to hate Benji and love Artie.
Right. Well, Benji don't care. He's already spoken for.
We don't do what we do just to make our buck and then get out.
We don't do what we do. I mean, her and Artie.
Right.
See? It's all right. The magic's already there.
I know. It's a we thing.
Oh, great.
Jenny, how long are you set for?
Oh, maybe like tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, well, look, I mean,
Perfect. Artie can fix that.
money is money, Benj. I understand, but that's kind of a shallow way to look at it. I mean, you're an artist, right, Jenny? I mean, and so am I on a lot of levels, and it's not about the money. I want to do well on Letterman tomorrow.
We don't do this because of the money, even though we all of us hope to make it big and make a lot of money and be rich for the rest of our lives. But that's still not why we do it.
Right.
Because you don't get into this for the money. There's not enough reward monetarily ever. Never.
But see, Artie,
forget about it.
You lucked out because Artie sort of found, he got lucky on both ends because he's doing what he wants. He's acting. He's doing our show. He's got a movie out, and he's making the money, but he's also doing it his way. Like, he wrote and produced his own movie that's at our DVD now, so that's his thing. That was, you know what I mean? So he didn't have to get stuck in some studio movie, play some dumb part that he didn't want to be. It's his movie. He wrote it.
Listen, I still want to do well because I have a lot of fans that come out to these shows, too, and they expect... You know what I do? It's like what Joe DiMaggio said. There might be somebody out there who's never seen me before, and I perform for that person.
She's like, yeah, like me.
Oh, that is grade A bullshit right there.
Oh, my goodness. Do you guys feel embarrassed spewing this stuff?
And he did.
We're guys.
And he got her. No, check this out.
Jenny, what about you?
Yeah.
I still haven't found my phone.
What do you call home?
I just gave up my apartment in Vancouver when I got this gig.
Right.
Because I thought I wanted to give up my apartment anyway. Because I didn't feel like paying all the rent.
Are you from Vancouver?
Yes.
I love... I shot Elf in Vancouver.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. We shot...
After I served in Vietnam and won the Purple Heart.
Elf. I was in Vancouver working on Elf for like 2 weeks. I love it up there.
That's fantastic.
Are you still in Vancouver, or are you in
Well,
L.A.?
like I said, I gave up my apartment there, and so I'm literally, floating free.
You're looking for a place to live?
Yeah, I'm looking for a couch to sleep on, man.
You're in a relationship now? Or are you single?
I'm single. I mean, I'm in a bunch of relationships, but I'm,
what does that mean?
Single.
What does a bunch of relationships mean? I mean, you're in the band relationship, but that's not
I mean, like, I'm seeing people and stuff, but I'm not...
So one in Vancouver, one in L.A.?
Sure, yeah.
Really? You're like a dude rock star.
I know, it's great.
Anybody in New York?
Nobody in New York. Well, maybe.
So are you staying at a hotel tonight, or what are you doing? You're staying with your friend?
Right now, yeah. I mean, yeah. Tonight we're actually flying out. We're taking the red eye to, out to Europe.
Any other press things?
We are doing Letterman this afternoon.
Oh, really?
But unfortunately, myself personally am not.
Oh.
It's a very strange, weird situation, being that because I'm Canadian.
Come to Letterman with me tomorrow.
Okay.
You can be part of my act. What time are you getting over to Letterman?
Oh, gosh, I think it's around 3:30, something like that.
3:30, and you're gonna... Wow, I see. I'm a big rock fan. I love to watch you guys rehearse too and stuff. Like 3:30.
Come on down.
That would be awesome. Are you going right to the airport from there?
I think so.
Wow.
We're checking out of our hotel this afternoon, going to Letterman, doing Letterman, and then flying out.
Wow,
So
I would love to have taken you to dinner to a great Italian place.
I would love for you to take me to a great Italian place.
Okay, well then we're
Romance.
Wow.
Oh.
Look at you.
Boy, that's hooking a big one.
Look at you.
Yeah, that's a good... Now, that's one I could be jealous of.
Fun. So when you're getting back from Europe, I would love to take you out.
July 9th.
Do you mind if I call you to take you out sometime?
Heck no.
Really?
Gosh, no.
Oh, thank you.
Excellent.
Wow.
Bada bing.
Bada bing, bada bang.
I mean, that is like but Gary and John Hein and Benji on a dime did a great job.
You know what? None of you individually could pick her up, but all of you together did.
You ever see Robin
That was 5 guys working on one chick.
Like on the planet Earth when all those dogs surround the gazelle? And that's exactly... We are nothing but dogs. That's how, if a guy's life was on tape their entire time, you know how many embarrassing moments there would be like that? Like,
I got to tell you, she's worth it. I was thinking about her
she's
last
smoking
night.
hot.
Yeah.
She's sexy as hell.
Yeah, no, this is,
So she wasn't one of your favorites on Rockstar Supernova, Howard?
You know what? I don't remember anything about Rockstar Supernova, really. I watch it, but...
The only problem is she's going to be touring with a red-hot rock band in... Europe now for 4 weeks.
Well, what, do you want to get married?
No, I don't, but I'm saying the menagerie of things that could happen in that time.
What do you care?
Yeah.
She's going to go out with you.
I got her number.
That's a warm-up for Lang.
I called her, and I got a voicemail, and I said, hey, look, because, first of all, you know what, tell me if I played this wrong. If I went to Letterman yesterday, it looked a little too, desperate.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard that suggestion. I was like, that would be a wrong move.
No, you're a big star. You don't go to Letterman when you're not there.
Right, well, Vinny, what they cut out of there, Vinny called up, they cut it out because it was so garbled, but Vinny did a funny thing, too. He said, listen, I'm a network guy who takes care of, the Letterman show, and Artie, listen, I know Dave wanted to consult with you. You could do that today if you want. And then I went into a rap about how Dave begs me to do stand-up still, but I want to do panel. And
all tortured.
Right, exactly.
Dave is constantly hassling you.
I've never met the guy outside of 2 interviews on television.
Hey, she had to understand how important you are.
Right, so I decided not to do that. Instead, I decided to call her and say, listen, when you get back, it was great meeting you when you get back from Europe. Let's get together. But, of course, I won't leave it up to her to call me back.
No, you're going to have to give it a call.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, she Benji, am I right? There was no hesitation. She went, I would love to go with you to it.
Yeah, we could hear it.
She was into it.
Definitely interested.
Yeah, that was good what you said, Benji.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But you know what? Actually, almost all the things we said were actually true.
Yeah, but right. But
who lays out their resume like that?
I know.
It's exaggerated.
But I realized I was trying to exaggerate, but then it hit me later. All that stuff was actually true that we were saying.
Yeah, but saying it all is very obnoxious.
This chick is so hot, too. And then Richie Wilson sent around a tape of her yesterday from Rockstar Supernova singing, and she's wearing a little belly shirt, and boy, she can sing, too. She looks good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Perry wouldn't have anybody, a slouch in his band.
No.
And then Perry came in afterwards with his wife, who got beat.
He did?
Yeah.
He came back up here?
To the wrap-up show.
No kidding.
And they were walking by. She was waiting for them because they were in another studio, I think doing some sort of interview or something. And she was just walking around looking for a phone while that happened. So as they were leaving, they saw her in the wrap-up show, and they came in and said hi again. He sat down with his wife, who's... Oh, God, she is sexy, man.
No.
Being a foot from her is different than being 10 feet from her. She is really that Asian sort of beautiful. Stacked to the fucking rafters. And for a rock star, man, Perry is a real cool guy. He doesn't have that arrogance about him.
No.
I've met Scott Weiland a couple of times, and I wanted to punch him in the fucking face.
Really?
Yeah, but this guy Perry seems like a cool guy.
Yeah, I've talked to Perry a few times on the phone, and he's a pretty cool guy. And, and I worked with him on that video. And
you can tell he respects you, too, and what you've done and stuff, which is cool to see a musician from that era do that, because, they should.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Perry a lot.
Scott was a big son of a bitch?
No, he just has an attitude. I know what you mean.
I met him briefly.
Guy, but
I hung out. I saw him at a party once in L.A., and he was just like,
He's too cool for the room.
It seemed that way, but it might have been my problem.
But he is a good guy. Yeah, he really is a nice guy. He's just a little fragile.
Maybe we both were high, actually.
I mean, he's had real problems.
Some paranoia.
He goes up to cops and tells them, look, I do have heroin on me. He actually walks up and volunteers the information.
Yeah.
Go figure that out.
It's a little
Some cop, stopped him, and he just goes, yes, I do have heroin. The guy goes, I wasn't going to ask you if you had heroin.
But now
I got arrested.
Now you got me a better collar.
Yeah.
But how rarely does that even, for a guy like me, rarely does something go that smoothly. And for it to be on tape, I mean, because
it's sad you're walking away from all of it, too. Because
how are you going to have those guys help you when you're in Tibet or wherever you're going?
Well, listen,
in Italy. Let me see you pull that off in Italy on your own.
In 6 years, that's the first time that happened.
Hey, good things happen, but you got to wait for them.
But because when you look like me, even spewing out that bullshit, eventually a chick might go, yeah, well, I don't care. I'd rather fuck a hot intern.
Right. Go off with one like Steve the Intern.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, then you're screwed.
So she bought the whole thing, hook, line, and sinker.
All right, good for you, man.
And right now she's in London, so she can't hear it.
Right.
Thank God.
Can't be ruined. And if anybody sees her...
Hey, July 9th, we'll be checking in with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be on vacation, too, so maybe I'll be able to...
Good luck, brother.
Ooh.
I mean, Artie.
Maybe do one of those Mandarin Oriental.
Brother's fine. Bro.
No, you're not my bro or brother. I'm just saying I accidentally called him.
Bro is like what my uncle said from the 60s.
Well, hey, I'm an older guy. I'm probably as old as your uncle.
Actually, you are.
That's right. So.
Bro.
Yep. And, I slipped, but you're not my brother. Trust me. Bro or brother. But
well, let's remember what started that ridiculous argument.
That's true, too.
A falsehood.
Oh, here we go.
It's true. You know, Robin,
I throw it back on me.
Robin, listen, I love you to death, but you have to admit what happened was bullshit.
Whatever happened created an incredible conversation.
Yeah.
And you had a lot of shit on your chest that you needed to get off. That's not my fault.
Thank you, my sister.
Just because...
Just call me sis.
Thank you, sissy.
When you told him that I called him a jerk, I saw his face, I saw his eyes going, this motherfucker, who I've done nothing but help, calls me a jerk. I saw your face. And you got pissed off that I said jerk, and you started going out like jerk. He called me a jerk. And that's what happened. And I was
not the one who then turned around and said, look, you use my story on Letterman. You tell things that I tell you in confidence on the air.
Well,
you don't ask permission.
Those were true things. What am I supposed to bottle that up?
You had it bottled up until I made a mistake.
Conversations like that are the best things in the world for friendships. That doesn't happen here.
Clear the air.
It wouldn't have happened if I hadn't created that mistake.
So now you're taking credit for it.
That's right. You're lucky I made that mistake.
Now that it's a good thing, she admits she created it.
I love you, too, but I have a headache from you.
Yeah, me too.
Both of you. Yelling and arguing.
Robin's colonic.
Yeah. How's things going with your diet?
Very well.
Yeah, now Dr. Ronnie isn't getting on your nerves living in the house with you?
No, she stays out of the way. She's busy doing her thing while I'm doing mine.
She's on the computer a lot. I see that. Over in the green room. Yeah, she walks around with it. And she's very, very busy on that computer.
Oh, she's trying to pick up Artie, too, showing him she's busy.
So this is day 3 of not eating, but just having those drinks.
Yes.
And did you have today's colonic day?
Today is colonic.
Are you nervous?
Why would I be nervous?
I don't know. I mean, I've read reports where they say putting high-intensity water up your asshole can kill you.
Right. Well,
I'd be a little nervous.
Operations that could, anesthesia can kill you. A lot of things can kill you.
But this is totally unnecessary.
Walking can kill you.
Fixing your tits was a good thing.
It wasn't necessary.
I can understand risking your life to fix your tits.
Fixing your tits.
They're beautiful.
So, we will go do this today.
Right. All right. Well, so what time is that?
I don't know. Right after this.
Right after this, you go.
Right after this crap, I go do that crap.
They're going to lay you down on the table and get all that shit out of you. God.
I'm actually jealous of you doing that. I mean, all joking aside, I have one of those days. Howard, you know this. I have such a stressful day today because that time in between this and Letterman, I don't know what the fuck.
Killer.
Yeah, how much time is that you need to kill?
Well, I got to do the pre-interview at noon. That's the worst part of the whole process. I swear to God. And even though this guy Matt at Letterman's the nicest guy, it's so awkward for me after years of doing that to do that pre-interview. I don't know what to say.
Don't do it.
Well, I have to do it.
Right.
I mean, I do. I mean, you don't, but
What I like to do is sleep. I try to get a little nap.
I tried to, too, but I'm so preoccupied.
Yeah.
Have you taken a hotel room or something?
No, I'm close enough to where I don't really have to do that. But, it's just so much nervous energy and everything.
Yeah, you're in that weird position where you have to still sort of prove yourself, I mean, I go on there now, and I've convinced myself I don't have to fucking prove anything.
Well, of course you don't.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but I always thought I did, and I was like, let them fucking interview me.
You see, that's why sometimes you forget who you're talking to. We sit closely to each other here, but there's a very big gap in our show business legacy.
I did my 15, 20 Lettermans, I really had to, I know what you're going through because, and believe me, I still go through it. I like to do well on these talk shows. It's very important to me.
You know what? I mean, and again, I've done it twice, and I'm a solid 2 for 2. I had 2 very good spots.
You had 2 good ones.
And, but it's like, you're right. It's always, you always feel you're always as good as the last one.
Who are you trying to pick up now?
That's it. There's always another broad to try to pick up. But when you get in your spot, Howard, you might be like, oh, now I feel I have to be good because of who I am.
Right, everybody expects it.
Right.
I hate it when a guy like Eddie Murphy comes on and just talks.
Yeah. You got to be funny.
Right, you got to do,
So do you have any idea what you're going to do on Letterman?
I do, yeah. I have he's a baseball fan, and I have some A-Rod stuff that I want to do. And
that'll be good. Topical.
Yeah, now when you go to sit at those games, A-Rod might throw something at you.
Yeah, fuck him. Why don't he should throw something at the first baseman, like the ball, when he catches it.
By the way, Howard TV will be following Robin today during her treatment. All the fun will be captured.
Oh, they're following me all day. They're going home with me. Wow. I got so many people in my house now.
Well, maybe it's good in a sense that it's got to be weird having Dr. Ronnie running around in your house. It'd be good to have it on TV and maybe make it a little less awkward. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, because she wants publicity, awkward. Dr. Ronnie.
But it's not awkward. I don't know why you keep using that word. She's very nice.
I said to Ronnie, the limo driver, yesterday, I said, tell me something with Robin. I said...
Now you're asking Ronnie about me.
I go...
All the people who really know me. Okay.
Yeah. I go, would you let Dr. Ronnie live in your house for 2 weeks if you never met her before? He goes, she's crazy. Meaning you, not Dr. Ronnie. And I go, yeah. I go... Well,
coming from Ronnie, that means something.
He's all I have to talk to. If I had someone else there, I would talk to them. That's my confidant.
Why don't you pick up a guy on the street? Hey, Ronnie, pull over. See that guy with the broom? I want to talk to him for about 10 blocks.
I spent a lot of time with Ronnie yesterday because, again, he doesn't have enough drivers, and I was meeting my daughter for dinner up at the Ayurveda Cafe.
Yeah. Think about it. Other than Beth and your children, Ronnie might be the person you do spend the most time with. You know?
Kind of, yeah, sadly. I mean... It's not a happy story. Right. I mean, I'm hanging out with this guy who's got bad tattoos.
Arguably, he's the man that you spend the most time with.
Yes.
He's your buddy. He's your best friend.
So, and it's such pressure because I'm eating dinner with my daughter, and I go to her, I think I got to leave pretty soon. She goes, why? I go, well, Ronnie's been out there all day. And it's
You're worried about Ronnie.
Yeah, it's just like, and I really shouldn't be because first of all, he doesn't work all that much. And he gets to hang out in here all day.
And that's his job, Howard.
Yeah.
You're worried. You're trying to make his job so pleasant that he doesn't have to do it.
But everyone I know picks up this vibe from Ronnie that he doesn't want to really do his job.
Well, of course.
He's all aggravated.
I wasn't. What are you talking about? We were having a great conversation. I don't get this shit. I really don't.
But I just know.
I know where you're coming from now.
You have a bad attitude.
Over there.
You have a bad attitude. You do. Whenever you have to work late,
What are you talking about? We sat there. We had a good conversation.
Yeah. I know, but I can just pick up your vibe.
Shit to me.
I'm being serious. It's just you have a shitty attitude.
Well, so do you. So that's why we get along.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You got a shit-ass attitude also.
Are you saying he makes your attitude shitty? Because you're with him?
He has a shit-ass attitude to begin with, believe me.
I don't.
He's not the happiest person in the world either.
I wouldn't say that.
I would. I definitely would.
I told my daughter, I said, Ronnie's a superstar now. I said, he does appearances. He's,
Yeah, you might be keeping him from something.
Yeah, I said, you have no idea. He's a big shot.
Yeah, right. Yeah, big shot.
Hey, we got a great show for you today. And actually, you know who's stopping by? Cabby.
Really?
Him, yes.
I said to myself the other day, I wonder if Cabby has finally burned this bridge because we hadn't talked about it.
Getting close.
Yeah.
Also, the hottest regular chick contest, which you're going to love.
That's today?
That's today.
That's going to be fun.
That's going to be awesome.
I found the representative yesterday, and did you? She's such a sweetheart. The only problem is she's 43, But
what's that got to do with anything?
Ronnie she's hot, but she's 43. I don't want to...
Ronnie found a hot 50-year-old.
Really?
That's who you're bringing in?
No. My original girl, the first girl that I met.
That's not just news for this show. That's big news for, CNN.
The world.
She was sitting in the park. I go over and talk to her. She's sitting there with these 3 people that she works with. And she's really cute, Spanish chick. And she looked like about 35 years old. So we go over and we start talking, get into it with her. And she goes, but I'm 49 years old and I have a 29-year-old daughter. And I'm going to be 50 in 2 weeks.
Get the daughter.
So she goes, she was into it. And she called her boyfriend. And he was totally into it because he's a big fan of the show.
Right.
But then she started getting a little wobbly, like, well, in a bikini, Howard's going to make fun of me because I'm 49 and blah, blah, blah. So I kind of got a little scared that she wouldn't show. So
well, I'll tell you what, the contest that we're having today, we said to each of the guys who are participating in this, and that would be Ronnie and Benji and Artie and JD and Fred, we said to them, what would it be like to go out on the street and see if you could find the hottest chick? We'll have a contest. Who can bring back the hottest chick? Tell the chick it's is it a $5,000 prize?
Yeah.
Said you guys can split it up any way you want. and whoever wins gets the $5,000 prize. Whoever can find the hottest chick, a normal chick, not a model, not someone in show business. Just go out on the street.
She has to have a regular out-of-show business job.
And I found this out later in the game, you couldn't have known her before. I thought that was the deal. Like, you had to just go out and just meet a chick.
She has to be unknown to you until you see her.
Because I had a great candidate with
a
bartender. I was like, well, shit, if we could know her before. I got a bartender that is...
I met this girl in Philadelphia when we went to promote this Howard TV thing with the Howard TV truck.
Philly's got hot chicks.
And she came over to the Gino Steak place, and she was smoking hot. She was with a model, and she was her stylist.
Yeah, a stylist sometimes is better looking than the model.
God,
that's what we're saying, yeah. Because they're more hot, awesome. They're fuller, you know.
She was beautiful.
One of the girls that I tracked down actually was insulted because she was actually a model. And I said, you can't be a model. She goes, well, I am a model.
All right, well, fuck it. Why is she insulted? I had an awkward experience down in the lobby before my first day out. I go up to a chick in the lobby, a beautiful girl, and I go, hey, would you want to be involved with something? I'm on the Howard Stern show. And she goes, I just started interning for you guys. I went up to one of our interns.
I heard we have like an unusual...
I bet I know which one it was.
Gaggle of hot chicks. And I said, hey, would you like to? And she started laughing. She goes, I'm interning for you.
Who was that, Ariel?
Not Ariel.
Tall? No,
Ariel went out with us to help us with it. But no, it was another blonde.
The blonde one.
I forget her name, blonde, yeah. But if she's here today, she's smoking.
Yeah, I heard we have an unusual gaggle of beauties working in the intern office.
It seems like a good group. There's going to be a smoking intern beauty pageant come early August.
Oh, yeah. And I'm a 1.5.
Happens in the summer a lot. I don't know why.
I'm a 1.5, man. I needed that wrap-up show yesterday. I took a fucking hit.
You're a solid 3 this morning.
That was so... I have to apologize to you for that yesterday when she came in to look for the phone.
Yeah, Ronnie almost cock-blocked.
I almost cock-blocked him because she's looking for a phone, and I brought her in to look for a phone after the show was over. And Artie is going like, well, we could call your number and maybe it'll ring in here. So he was trying to get her number into his phone, and he's looking for his phone. He can't find his phone in his bag.
And Ronnie's like, I got it, Art.
Yeah, here's my phone. I didn't use my phone. He goes, no. I go, okay.
I want to show my phone.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Ronnie's like, no, I got it, Art. I got it. I'm like, Ron, I got it.
No, I caught on right away.
Did. Thank you. You did a good job.
Yeah, he's real fast, that Ronnie, when it comes to pussy.
Yeah, really.
All right. Go ahead and go do your thing.
All right.
Go wait for me. Guy's always waiting for me.
Well,
that's his job.
That's his job. He has to wait for me.
This is going to be an interesting contest.
Yeah, we have that contest today. It's going to be fun.
So each of you guys did find someone.
At the last minute, I found a chick. I found it unusually... there wasn't any... Like, you walk around. I walked around Rockefeller Center. I couldn't find any hot broads.
Well, here's the weird thing.
What?
Fred went out and couldn't find a girl.
Well, here's the deal. I couldn't find... If you picked one that was hot, I couldn't get her.
Right. It's harder than you think to get a girl to come in here.
I made a serious error yesterday. I thought this was going to be a slam dunk. I thought my only plan would be to say, you want to win $5,000, you want a chance at $5,000, come with me tomorrow morning between 7 and 10. You've got the shot.
Right.
And you get more cross-eyed looks from people. I mean, especially around this area here, I made a big mistake.
You're creepy. I told you that.
No, it has nothing to do with it.
He can't believe it's him.
You know what, Fred? I didn't.
I saw the note, and you're blown out of proportion.
Freddie, you don't see yourself. You're a creepy guy.
That might be true.
You're scary to women.
That might be true. But you want to know something? I don't
mean that in a negative way.
Hey, where's that? Artie, where's that town in Italy that you're going?
Yeah, let's go, Fred. We'll build a hut next to each other.
You're staying right here.
This is the guy that supposedly loves me. You heard that yesterday. The guy that loves me.
Creepy.
No, stop.
No,
if Fred approached you and you didn't know who he was,
I would run.
Yeah.
If he came up and said, excuse me, what are you doing?
Well, you're not exactly an oil painting. I want you to know that.
You don't have to insult me.
Please.
You don't even hear the
I'm insulting you.
When you insult him.
I'm insulting you.
How dare I?
Bro.
Come on, bro. You know, the woman sees you approaching, they head for Z.
No, I made a serious tactical error because, the thing is that you've got normal, regular chicks walking around here.
Right.
If I'd gone down maybe to where a college area was, I would have probably done a lot better.
Yeah. See, I don't know how Fred and Gary were thinking because, I mean, you know.
I thought it was going to be easy.
I'm sure they do all right financially. I don't know any details, but for me, I was like, look, you can have the whole $5,000.
Well, that's what I was telling him.
And Ronnie told him that, too. I heard Gary took his girl aside and cut a really shitty deal
You
for her.
motherfucker.
What did you do?
Gary's got a big house in Connecticut that he has to help.
She's going to win $1,000.
Hey.
But whoa, hold on. This is hold on a second.
Ebenezer screwed.
Hold on. This is my thinking. If you offer them the whole money up front, like I found
Ebenezer Bowie.
That was
the first girl I found, right? The first girl I found was so perfect how she embodied every aspect of the contest. She was from Oklahoma. Yeah. She's in town for the summer, interning at CBS. She had to be over 6 feet tall, blonde, blue-eyed, just really girl next door perfect. She was all about it, you know?
Right.
So then, when I called her back, she gave me her cell phone number. I called her. Somebody must have gotten a hold of her. And, you know, since you heard Howard Stern, she freaked out. So she kept saying, I can't be there. And I was like, I can help you. But then it gave me the ability to keep moving the money up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Otherwise, you get. In other words,
is she coming in? Is this the one coming in?
No, she's not coming in. But I offered her like up to $4,000. I was like, okay, how about $1,500? How about $2,000? But you know, in other words, the other way, you have no room to groove.
I see.
Wait a sec. We had to give them any of the money?
I heard Benji commandeered a bus and actually got the bus driver to go off his route. Benji was running around with, you know, Benji has to be Benji, so Benji was running around with a megaphone.
Yeah.
But he got on a bus with a megaphone, and I don't know how he got the bus driver, a city bus driver, to go off his route to drop him off somewhere.
Wow.
Wow, that's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Fred, so you were unable to attract any woman.
And you know something? The other thing is, too, it's like girls who are really hot should wear little signs that say, I am 18 or I'm under 18, because that's the creepiest fucking thing in the world.
You hit on a 14-year-old?
No, it's not, I don't know how old they were, but I'd say to them, would you like to win 5? And then I said, how old are you? Are you 18 or old? No.
Fred, what was your opening line, though? What's your opening line? Because that tells a lot.
Well,
like the first one you stopped, and what do you say?
Excuse me, to stop or I'll stab you, to would you like to win $5,000? Have you heard of the Howard Stern Show? A bunch of those.
See,
those seem to work better.
Were you chewing your pen when you were?
No, I was chewing gum, actually.
I see.
See, I had my...
Even Fred did all of you have the problem of determining who was above or below 18?
I did.
I'm telling you, there's some girls, and they are girls. I mean, it's like...
Well, if they have to wear a sign, why don't you wear a sign that says, I'm actually normal?
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
See, I started with...
you know who else, by the way, you're not alone.
That might have helped.
You're not alone. The other guy who couldn't find someone was J.D. He had 2 girls back.
Oh, and the other thing is I was thrown yesterday because, like, I got some advice from Ronnie. He sent me off to Columbus Circle.
That's where he thinks all the hot chicks are.
And that's where he thought, and I'm going, okay, I'm gullible, naive, duh. I walk down there, there's not one woman.
Not even a woman?
Not even a woman. I mean, well, look, there's some women there, but they all, you know, they're kind of built like Benji.
Some of the guys like went over to Hooters. I mean, you know, you're going to...
You know, I didn't want to do... I thought that was...
Evidently, it's allowed.
I didn't think... Not allowed. Here's the deal. I remember in one of the earlier meetings that someone said down the street, you don't go to Hawaiian Tropic.
No,
I
remember Howard saying go to Hawaiian Tropic.
I misunderstood. I took it as he couldn't go.
Well, we will address all of this later.
They couldn't have been a model, though.
That's right. Well,
yeah, but you know what? That's almost like a pool. You've established the fact that these girls aren't afraid to do that. I thought we were going for regular women on the street.
Jason gave me bum information, man, because I was told Hooters or Wine Drop, you can't have used your looks to make any money, sort of thing. You know?
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
You can't have modeled. You can't have been in a calendar. You can't have paid in any way to have been in print or to be model. Like, I had a girl I found...
But a Hooters chick...
A waitress. Hooters is a waitress.
The information I gave to everybody...
Yeah, I know, but there was...
Fred included was that, like, the example I used was if you're a Hooter waitress, that's fine. If you're a Hooter waitress that appeared in the Hooters calendar, that wasn't fine.
Right. Earlier meetings, I thought there was a stipulation, like, because someone brought up the fact that it was Hawaiian Tropic. I think that was the thing that kept changing the whole idea.
Benji brought it up, and Howard goes, great idea. Why are you giving it? No, Richard, I think. But Howard goes, stupid. Why are you giving away your ideas in the meeting?
But a Hooters job is you got to be hot to get that job.
Trust me, there are plenty of ugly chicks working at Hooters.
Yeah, but you're not going to go for those.
Let's go find one that you turned down. Right now. I wouldn't turn down any chick I've ever seen.
Do you introduce yourself as Fred or Eric?
I introduced myself as just, hey, you. No. I just, I was trying to keep it, like $5,000. The mistake I made, too, is like, Gary just brought it up great. I should have started up with $1,000, then $2,000, then made it look like I was building to
Now, you're right. That's a good move.
I shot my load originally, and I think that's what hurt it.
All right. Well,
How long were you out, Fred?
About 2 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. And what kills me is afterwards, I'm walking down the street, and I'm stupid enough to think, all of a sudden, I'm starting to see some good-looking women, and I'm going like, I could have gotten that one.
If any guy out there thinks it's easy, even with a $5,000 thing in your hand.
You feel like the biggest perv on the planet. You feel, I don't know how Joe Francis does it.
It is very hard to walk up to...
He is the biggest perv on the planet.
It is very hard to walk up to a girl and say, look, I'm going to give you $5,000. You got to be in a beauty pageant. I think you're very good looking, and I think you could win for us.
There was one girl who said, she says, I'm leaving today. Could they do it next weekend? She was a flight attendant. She was absolutely, I thought she would have won.
Right. Well, okay, Fred.
We'll see who wins.
I did it on one 17-year-old. I hit that beautiful blonde girl in Times Square with her mother, and I said, hey, would you like to do this? And
that was the other thing. It's like there's so many tourists in this area.
See, like one of the things I did...
There's already picking up a girl. We videotaped the whole thing, and it'll be a special on Howard TV.
Is that her? Is that the hot? Because she is hot, you see her.
Oh, she is pretty.
Is that the one that's going to be your girl?
No, she was the 17-year-old.
She's 17?
Oh, by the way, I tried to poach your candidate. Because I ran into them after when I was coming back to the station.
Me, Fred?
Yeah, I was trying to poach her.
See, when I asked
she wouldn't go for it.
I didn't say we're doing a contest called Hottest Regular Chick, because I think that scares women away. So I said, we're looking for the most beautiful girl next door.
But I wanted to be honest, so maybe that was a mistake, too.
You got to reel them in.
Also, when they found out they had to wear a bikini, it scared the shit out of me.
Where does honesty get you with chicks?
I know. I'm telling you.
That's my mistake.
You come off scary to people, I'm telling you.
Everybody else got a girl except you and J.D.
See, there you go.
J.D.'s another scary character.
Yeah.
There you go.
Honesty. Dana still thinks I got a 1,400 on my SAT.
If you go, there's a Hottest Regular Chick page, and you can listen to some of J.D.'s stuff. But the guys are telling me the reason why J.D. creeped everyone out was he kept asking the girls, can I borrow you for a day? Can I borrow you for a day?
His line was, can I borrow you?
Oh, he's weird.
That's creepy.
Beth says every time she sees him, he goes, hey, gorgeous. Hey, beautiful.
Said, can I borrow you for a second, not a day? I'm not a fucking idiot.
John Stamos.
You couldn't get
away with lines like that.
I had two girls, but they both backed out. One got real nervous, and her dad, and another one, her dad offered her $5,000 to not be in the contest.
Let's hear how you did.
Wow.
Let's see. Here is J.D. trying to pick up a girl.
My qualifications for a hot chick are definitely a hot face, a fairly sizable...
All right, here, J.D.'s rejections. Hold on.
Hey, Bayou, can you do me a huge favor? Have you ever, like, modeled or acted or done anything, like strip or, like, porn or anything? No. Okay, all right. So, my name's J.D.
Hi, I'm like kind of in a rush.
I want to dance. Sorry. I'm with the Howard Stern show, and we're doing a contest where we have to find the hottest regular chick.
Yeah.
And like the worst thing you'd have to do, or the most you'd have to do, is get into a bikini on the show. That interested? All right. Thank you.
You're a fucking loser.
Wow.
Well, of course you didn't do it. You go up to a girl like this and you say the following.
A big surprise. I don't know how to talk to girls.
No, J.D., you don't know how to talk to people.
Well, yeah, that too.
First of all, you say to her, excuse me, I'm from the Howard Stern Show. We're having a contest, and we can win $5,000 together. Now, and you say, here's the deal. The thing I have to do is go out on the street, and the prettiest girl I find, bring in, and we're going to have a beauty pageant. I think you're the prettiest girl I've seen all day. I think you could easily win the $5,000. And all you have to do is, be there, look good, be in a bikini, and get judged. And if you win, you get $5,000. Instead, you're like,
the worst thing you
the worst thing you got to do. The worst thing you got to do. I mean,
anyone can armchair quarterback, dude.
Even the thing about have you ever been in porn?
I tried at least.
You don't walk up and go, are you a porno or stripper?
Well, I was
you're scaring girls off, dude.
Are you a hooah?
I mean, you're just retarded.
It was the best you've ever done, I'll tell you. That was the best J.D. ever.
Oh, can I bother you for like 2 seconds? All right.
2 seconds are up.
Have you ever modeled or acted?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? Never mind. Sorry. Thank you.
I work for the Gersh Agency.
What is that?
It's like the biggest agency in the city.
What'd you say, the Gersh Agency?
Yeah, Bird.
It ain't the Gersh. It ain't the biggest agency in the city.
But it's a big agency.
I mean, it ain't like Eileen Ford or whatever the fuck that is.
Well, Gersh is an acting
yeah, that's a regular agency. They were my fucking...
I think now, just to finish things off, I'm going to do what they call in the pimp business a walk around to see, see what I can find. Walk around, see what I can find.
What business?
It's like the pimp.
Pimp business?
Yeah,
Is that what you said?
The kidnapping business?
Being stupid. Isaac wants to shoot all these fucking inserts and whatever. I was trying to be funny.
Well, you are funny. You know what? You should try to pick up deaf girls so they couldn't hear you talk.
If the contest was funniest guy picking up chicks, you'd win.
You'd win hands down.
You remind me of a pedophile who's just starting out in the business.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, thanks.
It's very awkward.
Make sure to put that on my resume. Hey, can I bother you for like 2 seconds? No? All right.
Time's up.
Can win $2,500. All right. Fuck. Motherfucker.
Hey, JD, after you've already bothered someone for 10 seconds, don't ask for another 2.
Hey, Fred, I got to hear your technique.
Please.
I got tape here.
Probably
Have you ever heard of Howard Stern?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the Howard Stern Show?
Yes.
Have you heard of Sirius Radio?
Yes.
What Howard is looking for, what everybody in the show's looking for, is the hottest regular chick in New York.
Just like on the show, you can't hear Fred.
Right.
What happened? Did they
How's that my fault?
I didn't say it was your fault.
How the fuck is that my fault,
Somehow
dude?
with you, we never can hear you.
Why did they not mic you properly? That sucks.
They didn't mic you properly.
They gave me the mic, I put it on the sleeve, and that's it. I don't know. I don't know if they checked that shit or not.
Maybe it's just you and microphones.
That must be it. It's kryptonite to me.
It sounded like a quiz, though. You heard Howard Stern. Howard Stern heard the Sirius Salad.
Right. I mean,
well, you know what it is? It's like the thing is, it's like you figure if you're hooking somebody in, it's like there's a familiarity. It's like
you want to make them comfortable.
It's like not only that, it's like why waste your time if they don't know what the show is all about? You're going to sit there and explain it to them like
well,
a
you can say to them, hi, my name is Fred Norris. I work on the Howard Stern Show. We're having a contest to find a beautiful
I'm not going to waste my time with somebody that doesn't know
what
the show is.
To find the most beautiful girl in New York, and I happen to notice you, and there's a big money prize, and I'm wondering if you're interested.
That's a good way to put it. The most beautiful girl in New York.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes I try.
JD's over there. You stripper or whore?
Sometimes I tried the beautiful girl thing. Sometimes I tried the hottest chick thing. But no matter how it came out, it still sounded pervy to me.
All you have to do is show up tomorrow morning.
It's like a game show host.
Well, that's what it is. It's a game, right?
7 o'clock and 10 o'clock. You have a chance to win $5,000. All you have to do is...
He's creepy, Fred.
I told you that you'd run.
All you have to do.
At least you have a girl to stop her.
Show up between 7 and 10. Sounds like a laundry list of rules.
And Artie, you know it too. You just won't say
it. Felt like a telemarketer.
What? The Fred's creepy or I'm creepy?
All you have to do is get into the trunk of my car. I'm going to take my shovel and hit you over the head.
That's what it felt like. This whole thing to me.
Well, because you came off that way.
Have you ever heard of chloroform?
And I happen to think you're one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen, and I think you can win $5,000.
All you have to do.
All you have to do.
To be judged on your looks. And
bikini. Girls don't want to hear they're going to be judged on their looks.
Well, what are they going to be judged on?
Into it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And you wear a bikini, and you also get a chance to win a trip for 2 to go to Vegas, and also be a ring card girl.
Thank you.
By the way, I think.
And by the way, she's on the phone the entire time talking to her friend.
All right, so
why did you talk to her?
Because she was hot, and it was like.
What was that true, by the way, a ring card girl? I didn't hear about that, Brian.
No, that was part of the routine.
All you have to do is live in my basement and not make a sound.
Why are you taking that? I wasn't trying to do that.
It puts on the lotion.
All you have to do is
she was on the phone the whole time because she was on the phone to the cops.
No, she was on the phone with a friend of hers.
Officer, there's a very odd-looking man here who's really...
Again, do you own a mirror?
Don't hang on.
I know I'm odd-looking.
There you go. Thank you.
I admit it.
There you go.
I think you're better looking than I am, but you're odd looking too.
I didn't say that I wasn't.
I'm odd looking. You're scary looking.
Let's put it this way. It does look like the cast of Ocean's 13.
You look like a guy from a Tim Burton movie. What are you kidding? Give me a fucking break. 5 carats makes a guy look a lot prettier.
You got me there.
It's getting ugly. Literally.
Well, you're in the Artie. You're not my bro either.
There you go.
I don't like you.
No, but you got to play it back. It's
this is Howard's MO. He insults me.
That's what's great about you.
No, I'm trying to help Fred.
It's like you're a creep. You're a creep. You're going to try and chloroform somebody. You're going to put him in the basement. It's like, Robin, he shouldn't have said that.
All I know is I'm trying to help this guy get more normal, and you guys are sabotaging it.
Yeah, you're helping me. It's a real big help.
Well,
help me like, what's his name there? Gary. does when Artie's on the wrap-up show after.
Yeah.
Help me like that. You're not helping me.
That's some hot pussy up there.
I've been mentoring you for 30 years trying to get you normal.
No, you're not mentoring me. You slap me down and call me an asshole.
Of course. That's the only way you're going to learn.
Oh, okay.
I know you. You're a tough customer.
That seems to be the best technique.
Well, so far it hasn't worked.
Maybe I should change my approach. All right. Well, good luck. Listen, you didn't bring a girl, so obviously you scared them away.
Oh, okay.
Who else didn't bring a girl?
JD and Fred were the only two.
Artie got a girl.
I got one on the last try, though, brother. That's all.
I'm not your brother, so please.
I was talking to Fred.
Oh.
Thank you, Artie.
Oh, Fred and Artie are brothers.
What do you got there, Papa
I just want to say, also, I was at a huge disadvantage because my 2 hours that I chose to go out, it poured rain.
Right.
So I couldn't even,
I did that yesterday, too, and you know what I did that made the best out of it? Instead of a hot chick, I bought a tuba.
Yeah, what was that about?
Tuba.
We happened to walk by a nice music store, and I thought it was a beautiful tuba there, and I priced it.
What do you do with these things?
Artie says, I look like a guy who should own a tuba.
I do.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we have a lot to talk about. Obviously, the hottest chick contest. Director Eli Roth's going to stop by. Cabby's going to stop by.
Here.
Okay, good. And we will be back right after these words. And your phone calls. Yes, I see that you're on the phone. Can you just give me 1 minute? Thank you. All right. Ba booey. Yes. Ba booey. Ba boo hi. Well, you know, there's so much to talk about and so much to do here. Let me get Lisa G in here with the headlines from the Howard 100 News. We'll do that right away. I'm going to let Cabby come in and do a commercial. That's what he's really here for, honestly. He's going to do a live commercial for
Hey, what's up? It's Cabby. I'm here to talk about something very serious, and I'm not embarrassed to say it. I have gay sex.
Hi, Lisa G. What's happening?
Oh, a big day. Big day today.
Now, you're smiling, so you must have some good news.
Well, Howard 100 News has found out exclusively about your limo.
Yes.
I spoke to the owner of the company that built your limo.
Oh, no.
And he said that Ronnie messed it up.
Of course.
Oh.
I knew that.
How'd you know that?
I don't know that.
Because he should have originally taken it to him in New Jersey to get it fixed. And instead he did the Band-Aid approach. And a petcock should never been put in the car.
But Ronnie didn't do the work. He did.
He said, no, Ronnie took it to a place on Long Island originally. When it was first...
Petcock.
When there were first problems with it, he took it to Long Island. And this guy, Mike, who owns the company, said that Ronnie didn't want to go out of his way and go to New Jersey to get it fixed properly.
Excuse me, is it fixed properly, Howard?
No.
No, okay, there's your answer.
You've been to him.
You went to Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't go to Jersey. I went to Brooklyn, and when they were still in Brooklyn. They moved from Brooklyn to Jersey.
Right.
So why would I go to Jersey to get it fixed when they didn't fix it when it was in Brooklyn?
Yeah, no, you should have gotten a rebuttal from Ronnie on that one.
No. Well, I'm going to quote you. I interviewed Ronnie yesterday, and then I called Mike, who owns the company, and he said that the problems could have been easily fixed if Ronnie had originally taken the car to his company to get it fixed but used a Band-Aid approach. The repair company on Long Island should have never put the petcock in. They should have repaired the faulty vacuum valve.
Well, they repaired the faulty vacuum valve, and it still doesn't work. And I told them right from the beginning that I wanted a digital system in there, and they told me that this system was better.
It's not. And they got to put a digital system in.
Well, that's what we're working on now.
Yeah,
right, and he said that the digital system, to do it properly, would take around 2 weeks.
No.
And that
4
Ronnie
days.
didn't want to do it.
4 days? How do you know that?
Because everybody's telling me it takes 4 days.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. No, he sent the car to Jersey. They didn't do the right thing.
Yeah, I sent it to Jersey. It was in Jersey last week for 4 days. What are you talking about?
And what did they do in New Jersey?
They changed the valve.
Ronnie's going to chop your head off.
You're getting on my case now?
No, I'm not getting on anyone's case. I'm just reporting the two sides of the story.
Yeah, but he sent the car
to Howard Jersey. Knows what's going on. The car's broken.
Well, he said because you did the Band-Aid approach first that it wasn't fixed properly.
No, the Band-Aid approach made it at least work. Now it doesn't. Now it doesn't work at all. All you get is hot air or cold air. You either freeze your balls off,
right? Am I right?
Or you roast like a fucking pig.
Right.
Oh, finally, Ronnie's telling us the truth about the car.
Yeah, Ronnie's coming clean now.
Oh, because I'm tired of getting beat up on this shit.
Well, get it fixed. It's not his fault. Fuck it. He keeps bringing it to the guy to fix it.
Yeah, really.
Well, I'm telling you what he told me. I do know what Ronnie said. Now I'm reporting what Mike said, and we will revisit the story.
All right.
Well, the last phone call, so I could tell you and I could tell Howard, the phone call after they called you was that his suggestion was to get a car for me to use and for them to take the car and redo the whole air conditioning system. And that's what they're working on right now, getting me a car.
Good. That's what I want to hear. Thank you.
There.
Don't yell at me.
He's
no
worked
fun
up.
being the messenger.
I like when he yells. I wish he'd yell at the car company, not you.
It's hot when Lisa says petcock, though.
I got an email. Some guy's like a big fan of yours. Did you see this email?
No.
This guy's all about you, Lisa G, which I guess is nice.
Yeah.
But he had a weird suggestion.
See, there's always something.
There's always a but.
Here it is. I was watching a clip from Howard TV yesterday, and Lisa G was in the background interviewing someone, and her ass was fantastic. Can you produce a special where a camera follows her ass around? What about that?
An ass cam?
An ass cam on Lisa. Wow. I never even really looked at your ass. I had no idea.
Well,
I don't think I've seen it.
Can we see it?
Thank you.
Yeah. You're so covered up today.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a little dress thing.
Yeah, it's a little
A lot of girls now wear dresses with jeans.
Right,
little tops.
Like longer tops with the leggings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Really? How come?
Yeah, I like to see a girl's ass. I don't want it all covered up.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my preference. But honestly, I treat you with professionalism. I don't look at your ass. But this guy evidently, just on a little clip, liked it.
Got a great ass. If chicks start, covering up their asses, we're fucked as a society.
As God is my witness, that is a great ass.
What is this, the Taliban?
Lisa, what else you got for us?
Oh, we have some news on the lovely Beth O.
Excuse me, what about her ass?
We have round and muscular. It's like a rock.
Okay. Yes, Lisa G.
Howard went on to news, spoke to the director of the film Saturday morning. The lovely Beth O has a part in this indie film. Director Rob Greenberg said he was sent Beth's picture, and he knew he wanted her right away. He needed a beautiful woman for the part. She's a waitress in a casino who's very flirtatious with the lead character.
Who's the lead character?
I don't know. She did that like 100 years ago.
I think Joey Piscopo, I know, has a part in it.
Yeah, it was, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
I just want to know who she's flirting with on film.
Meanwhile, Beth was upset because Us Magazine did a side-by-side comparison between her and Christy Turlington in a dress, and Beth lost 53% to 47%.
Oh, really? That one where they say who wore it better?
Yeah, and she walked around all bummed out. I go, don't you realize that's Christy Turlington? It's a popularity contest. Yeah. She goes, do you really think they asked 100 people who was looking better in that dress? I go, yeah, I do.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know.
Yeah, to be that close with a Christy Turlington.
Hey, and I want to say something, too. Yeah, that's what I said to her.
It's not that you looked bad. You both look good.
Right. See, you sound like me. Us Magazine also did a really shitty thing to me. Yeah, I was down in Florida. Some fucking asshole took a picture of me in my bathing suit,
Uh-oh.
And so they had this whole page that says, when she's taut and he's not. So they got a picture of Richie Sambora with Denise Richards. And Richie's really gotten fat. I mean,
he's
look.
a mess.
Look up in the corner here. You see? Look. He got heavy.
Boobs and everything.
Yeah, he got man boobs and all that.
He was a gorgeous guy.
Okay.
Look at the chick he's fucking. Who cares?
Right. And then they've got a picture of Chris Noth, who was on the show Sex and the City as Mr. Big. And he's got a belly. The guy got heavier. Me, I mean, okay, I admit I don't look like Matthew McConaughey. But I'm standing next to Beth, and I look thin. I don't have a big belly.
Yeah, you don't have any of the tits or belly.
Do you see the picture?
No, I haven't seen it.
Here, I mean, okay, it's not a great picture. I was sick. I had him pumped up. I didn't know I was being photographed. But look at that.
You don't look horrible.
I mean, that's not fair to say. I mean, I fucking starved my goddamn self just for a moment like this.
Stop starving yourself.
You're an anorexic, and they're still poking at you.
I look fine. I mean, it's not a great physique, but...
No, you certainly aren't like those other guys.
No.
Is that a picture of you in there?
Yeah, down the bottom. That's me. Take a look. It says, when she's taught, and admittedly, she looks good in a bikini. She's in a bikini. Look. I mean, I'm not horrible. I got a belly.
Yeah, what are they saying? You're certainly
what's
taught.
Kid Rock doing there?
And Kid Rock looks good, too.
Yeah, he looks fine.
As long as the chick ain't fat.
Those are the chubbo fuckers.
I admit my titties look a little saggy, but okay. Fucking 53.
Dude, you're an old man.
You're not going to be taught, Howard.
Yeah. I am taught. Look at me. Man, look at this.
You look great.
Look.
Wow.
Well, where did they get the picture?
On the side.
Where did they get that picture, then?
I don't know who that is.
How many sit-ups have you been doing?
None.
Really? It
No.
looks like you have.
He's got on the Nicole Richie
The
diet.
other thing is keep your shirt on anyway.
Well, I'm in a pool. I was swimming.
Keep your shirt on.
You will never get that picture right, Artie, if you have your shirt on.
Exactly.
I'm not going to Miami anymore. Because every time I go there, they sit there and photograph me like I'm some kind of fucking broad.
You can't help it. You love to go there.
That McConaughey.
No, I'm not going anymore. I've already decided I'm not going there.
You said that before, and look, and you went back.
No, I'm not going to Miami.
That McConaughey guy takes his shirt off too much. Who needs that motherfucker?
McConaughey doesn't ever wear a shirt.
Right. I mean, the guy never puts a shirt on. All right. Anything else, Lisa G?
Yes, Robin Quivers has graciously allowed Howard 100 News to follow her for her detox scenario
Enema.
today. Yes. And we will have a full
How much
report
access
tomorrow.
are they going to have? Like, I mean, when you're getting the tube up your ass.
I will say goodbye and close the door, and then I'll come out. They'll see me go in and come out.
Will they see the remnants of your duties? And
No.
You're not going to let them see the pile of shit that comes out of you?
There's no pile of crap. It's a closed system. It goes into a sewer system.
Canister?
Wonder who
It
cleans
doesn't go
that?
into a canister. There is no cleaning. You don't
The
understand
tube
how
that's in your ass, they got to clean.
No, somebody throws that away. They're disposable.
How do you know?
I know.
They sell it on eBay.
And what happens when the
They
shit comes
sell it
out?
on eBay.
They don't. The machine. They change the machine too.
It's a thing, and it's hooked up to your sewer system just like your toilet. So it goes out. It doesn't go sit around waiting for you.
And the water that shoots into your asshole, isn't that recycled?
Recycled?
Yeah, that's right.
That's what goes out into the sewer.
Oh,
Pipe.
How many
all that
gallons do
shit
they
goes
use?
into the fucking reservoir and we drink it later.
Yeah, really. How does it know? To
I watch those those documentaries about water plants, and they take sewage and make it into water we drink. There's no amount of processing that's possible.
I know.
There's nothing that
Wait
can
a minute, Artie. Wait a minute.
That's
wait
why
a
I
minute,
drink
wait a minute.
Ethos.
What are you talking about?
They
you
have
got a product placement?
Yes, I am. They have plants that
No, I know what
process.
he's talking
You know
about.
what I mean? Like
we can't figure out. Here's what we can't figure out. So, like, when you take a dump,
Yes.
and it goes out into the ocean or whatever it goes
wherever
into.
it goes.
Like
Where does it go?
The reservoir.
It goes out like, ever see Shawshank Redemption,
Yeah, like,
where
where
Tim
does
Robbins dumps out?
Right,
Where does the water, then the drinking water is contaminated with feces.
That is not your drinking water.
Yes, it is. They go
Sure.
to this water plant and they process
Wait a minute.
it.
They're always talking about our reservoirs up north somewhere that are shrinking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, where do your shit go? When after you take a shit here in Manhattan, where do you think it goes?
I don't even know how it gets through those buildings.
How does it get through those pipes? How does it get from this floor down to the river?
If I owned Poland Spring,
they got this all set up.
if I owned Poland Spring, I would put 10 commercials on those water plant documentaries. Because
Wait a second. I want to understand something.
I'll pay $5 for a bottle.
If I take a dump, okay, so then it goes, like I live in Manhattan, so it goes from my high-rise, it must get down into a sewer underneath the ground somewhere. And then after that, where does it go?
It goes out into the East River initially.
It does? You know that for a fact?
And then it goes, and then it goes to like the by the Bayonne Bridge, it goes to the Newark Bay. And then
It doesn't go to a treatment plant before it goes.
It gets to a treatment plant eventually, but it's got to go through bodies of water first.
Hold it, I don't
What are
understand
you
something.
talking about?
Yes.
Wait, I don't understand something. I'm trying to understand. I've got to
Okay.
slow the conversation
Right,
down and get it a little quieter.
All right.
I take a dump.
Yeah.
It goes down a pipe.
Right.
But the dump itself is flushed with water.
Exactly.
Then it goes where?
that it gets down into a sewer that are long tubes.
Yeah. Underneath the street.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
And like I said it as a joke, but like in the Shawshank Redemption, he goes through all that raw sewage. It's dumped out into a body of water. More likely.
So the shit goes into the East River.
The East River, the Harlem River, up by... All Manhattan stuff flows uptown into one of those rivers up there.
But, Artie, you're saying it then goes into a treatment plant. How does it get out of the river into the treatment plant?
Because those rivers... No, those rivers are diverted. A part of the river is diverted into an area that goes into a treatment plant.
Now, what is a treatment plant? What do they do there?
And then at the treatment plant, something fucking happens. It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
When the shit goes into the East River...
Yeah.
It only goes into part of the East River where shit is allowed?
Yeah, they have it like... They have it... No.
They have it sectioned off?
Yeah.
The East River sectioned off?
No, not sectioned off.
There's the shit section and the no shit section.
No shitting section.
Yeah, but I mean...
No, I'm really trying to understand. I'm not busting your balls.
Right.
You're saying the shit and...
I used to work, when I worked at the port as a longshoreman, we worked on the North Bay, and the guys would point out water, treatment plants.
Okay.
And he would say, that's all Manhattan shit flowing in there.
All right, so in the pipe...
Now, unless the guy Chick was wrong, I don't know.
You sure this is just in the water? It's not in a pipe. I'm saying...
When the shit comes out of the pipe, it hits the East River.
Right.
How does the East River know... how does it get to the East River, to the treatment plant, without like just floating into the regular East River?
It's all about currents and shit. I don't know. They flow it.
But all the water's going in the same way.
Right.
Believe me, there's something crazy there. For a little while, and this is what's horrifying, for a little while it's in an actual body of water.
Okay, so your shit floats around in the body of water. It doesn't disintegrate?
Disintegrate.
It's not a long time. Like, it takes literally...
Like, what is shit? Shit's just like shit. I mean, what does it do?
By the time it gets...
If I wash it down with a hose, it goes away.
Here's the issue. By the time it gets to the river, it ain't raw sewer, and it's not sewage anymore. When it goes through those pipes in Manhattan, it's broken down. You know what I mean? It's not like dumping brown sewage into a river.
Oh, so it's not the raw...
No. It used to be.
But of course it
used to be.
It went through pipes doesn't mean it's not shit anymore.
It gets processed in the pipes.
What do you mean? What's
in the pipe?
It's flushed in with waters and chemicals. That's what they do.
So, I see. So then the chemical water...
Right, they add chemicals and stuff that
Who's they?
Well, the evil government.
How does the chemicals get into the pipes underneath the ground?
What do you mean? How does the water get anywhere? It's all, it's a big fucking...
I don't think you know what you're talking about. I think you're making this up.
This guy... No, I'm not lost because...
This guy's full of shit.
I am. If you say
you're not making sense here. You're saying that when my shit hits the pipe...
Yeah.
You're saying all of a sudden water and chemicals are introduced to it.
In the pipe under Manhattan.
And how do you get water and chemicals into the pipe?
Who the fuck knows? I don't know.
At first you said the crap was just going out into the water.
All I know is the guy who told me this was a longshoreman I worked with, this guy named Chick, who also told me there's a flaw in the American roulette wheel.
Why don't we flush a camera down the toilet and follow it and see what happens?
What do you think happens to shit? It has to be broken down.
I'm asking, do you know anything about this, Isaac?
Well, I just wanted to say how wacky the colonic is that, since they wouldn't let us shoot the actual colonic, we asked if they could show us the process, and they won't even show us the process because supposedly they're part of a secret society of colonists.
It's like magicians.
And they could get thrown out of the society.
Stop. Oh, bullshit.
There's a magicians union and a colonic union.
I'll tell you why. They're really afraid of lawsuits, because you're going to shoot water up. People die from that stuff.
Oh, stop it. You don't know of one death.
I think I do. I think the same way Artie knows about the pipes.
Listen, you calling my guy Chick a liar?
I don't know Chick, but I know you don't. Does that make any sense?
I didn't read any books or anything. I saw 2 documentaries.
You ask is Fred. He knows.
Well, Fred, what is it? Fred's not stopping me.
Explain it.
No, these things, they go into a pipe, and then they go to, like, these plants.
How does it get from the pipe to the plant? Directly, or does it have to go through a body of water?
It goes through the pipes.
Okay. There's no...
It never hits a body of water ever.
They used to do it, although who's to say that sometimes it doesn't get released into the water?
Of course.
But on occasion, there are accidents that do happen.
Wait, so you take a dump...
Like Hunts Point, I think, is a place where it goes through where they...
So can I interview you?
Please.
You take a dump. It goes down a pipe.
Goes down a pipe.
Into the pipe system underneath the ground.
Correct.
How does it move through the pipes?
I guess
through water?
The water just takes it to...
Water pressure?
Yeah,
so there's
water pressure and whatnot.
There's water.
They probably have pumps that, like, suck it out.
All right. So it's moved along underneath the city streets, and then it makes its way to a plant. It doesn't go to the East River.
There's a few of them. There's, like, one, I don't know where the 26th ward is, Bowery Bay, Coney Island, Hunts Point, Jamaica, Newtown Creek, North River.
Okay, so stay with me.
Yeah.
So, as Artie says, it doesn't get pumped into water and it somehow floats to the processing plant.
They may have done that maybe 40 years ago.
That's the only thing that I ever questioned, that part of it.
Okay.
Was when it gets into
Because I don't think they could put chemicals in the pipes.
So it goes through the
disintegrate the pipes.
Right, so it goes through the pipe and pushes all the shit down. Yeah. And then when it gets to this plant...
That's when they do it. And then what they
put, like, lye in there and stuff.
But what's weird, as I was just reading about this, too, they actually take some of that shit and they use it for fertilizer.
Okay.
Which I'm going like, wait a minute, you're using human waste that will go back on our food.
And then what do they do at the processing plant? They break it all down?
They break it all down.
You can watch it, Howard. You can go like you go to an aquarium and you can watch the raw sewage getting processed.
It's like a laundromat of shit.
Like what Robin's booth looks like. You're looking at glass and and you see watches float by. You see everything that.
Do people ever go get the watches and stuff?
I guess some of the workers might steal it, but. You can see it get processed. That's without question.
You've been.
I've seen it in a documentary on A&E or something.
Here you go. Yeah. Here's maybe what Artie was talking about.
Of course,
the plants release high-quality treated wastewater called effluent into the waterways surrounding New York City.
Sure.
It's already been treated.
Is partially correct.
After it's treated.
After it's treated, but who's to say how well they treat it? And who's to say some guy gets in there one day, he's not hungover, goes, it's good enough. And opens the valve.
I was told that it hits the water after it's been partially treated. I was told it gets treated in the pipes
so you're saying
Manhattan.
Our water supply then receives feces and then we drink it?
But that's not our water supply.
No. That's not
our water supply.
New York
comes from
City,
upstate.
Right, has, as a matter of fact, it's a big story now. They just finished the pipe that they started building 50 fucking years ago. We need another pipe to get water from upstate.
Let me ask you a question. So with the people who are taking the shit upstate, aren't they shitting into our drinking water?
No, that's another whole situation. I mean, water's a big... I mean, look at L.A. and, like the movie Chinatown's about that, how they got water. It's tough to get drinking water and separate it from the shit water.
Yeah.
And Fred's right. Upstate are where all these pipes are that were built literally from, near Buffalo to us.
Right.
And now we need another one, and it's a fucking long process.
As long as the people upstate don't shit my water, I'm fine with it.
The bottom line is don't dive into the East River, because believe me, there's shit in the East River.
All right, let's go back to Lisa G. Why don't you wrap things up?
That's it.
All right,
see you
thank
tomorrow.
you. All right, I got to let Cabby in to do a quick commercial with his product that he's using to lose weight.
He has a product placement.
Yeah.
His appearance is based on the fact that he promotes this.
Why did anybody call me to go on a product placement?
My name is Cabby and I act like I am 6. All I can think about is getting my next fix. I'm a loser and a boozer, common sense I lack. What the hell do you expect when your whole world is crack? I walk around crying just like a big sad sack. I borrow money and I never pay it back.
Yeah.
I'm a junkie and a flunky, my whole life's a joke. It's hard to get ahead when you're strung out on coke. I wear shorts and short sleeves so you can see my tats. I'm so obese, just call me Minnesota Fat. I desperately search for the love my parents didn't give. If they really loved me, I'd know where they live. Where, somebody please help me. Where, everybody is against me. I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for some drugs today. You better call rehab and say I'm on the way. Where my parents dumped me in Minnesota. Well, hey, bartender, make mine another club.
Well, there's the Cabbie song, which so hits everything right on the head. You got to admit.
It really does. It kind of, the whole broad spectrum.
The greatest single line in any song parody by a staff member or a listener is, I desperately search for the love my parents never give. If they really love me, I'd know where they live.
That is great. Hey, Cabbie.
How are you guys, man?
Good, man. Now, I know you're endorsing a weight loss product, but I have to be honest, you're heavier than I've ever seen you.
I've actually lost like 20 pounds since the last time I was here, yeah.
So if you weren't on this, you'd be a lot heavier.
I would. After prison, I ballooned up to almost 350.
You came out of prison a new man.
Thin.
You was thin.
So great.
Yeah,
dude.
He was ripped.
Depression. That's what my psychiatrist told me. It was instead of doing drugs, I ate, and that's all I did was eat.
That's me, man. I relate to Cabbie on that. I really do.
What do you weigh now?
I think last I weighed, I was 308.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it's probably more now.
Well, no. I mean, this was like a couple days ago.
Do you think you're under 300 now?
No. I'm probably right around 310. I mean, I got clothes and shit on, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Now, are you still working here? You're working here.
Yeah, I work here 1 day a week. I struggle to get, I've been here, I'm on Faction every Saturday night.
Why don't you get more of a shift?
Not to bitch. I don't know. I can't even get a fucking band interview from these people. Serious, they're really weird about talent. Yeah. I have to call my friends in bands to have them call. Some? To call, yeah, exactly. No, I mean, literally, I have guys call in from bands, big bands, Queens of the Stone Age, System of a Down, fucking Korn. They call my show on Saturday night, right? Okay. And then I get in trouble because I don't use the proper procedure of the talent relations department at Sirius.
Right.
I've sent emails all the way up my chain of command, the bosses here, asking for interviews. I'm not asking for anything special. I'm saying, look, I'll come in on my day off when there's a band up here being interviewed by somebody else to get an interview.
Why do you care about all this? Why don't you just go and do the show?
Because I want to put a show on, man.
So just do your show.
Okay, I come in and play the songs on the list.
But that's what they want.
The button. No, dude.
That's what they want you to do. They're hiring you because
they hired me because I'm a personality, because I put on fucking entertaining radio.
Is that what they want?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they told me they want, a show.
They want a show.
They want a show on Saturday night. They built up this show on Saturday night, but I can't get a fucking interview. I cannot. I
don't understand what you're saying. This is more confusing than the sewage discussion.
Yeah, that was very confusing. They don't pump raw sewage into the fucking East River, Artie.
I didn't say it was raw, Cabbie.
You said it comes out of Howard's ass and ends up in the East River. It doesn't get much more raw than that.
All I know is you go jet skiing in the East River. And
Who jet skis in the East River?
Nobody, because they're shitting
it. Although some jackasses do around the 4th of July.
Artie, you still talking to Cabbie?
Yeah, no, me and Cabbie are cool. Me and Cabbie had a couple of issues.
There were a couple of... I heard about this.
There was one issue.
You were out of line, Cabbie. I did. I think you went a little out of line.
Okay, answer me how.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now.
Cabbie,
all right,
tell me how. Well, you admitted it was, dude. I'll give
Cabbie, when he got out of prison, had some financial problems.
Right.
And a couple of people decided to get together.
The Lords.
Artie Lang.
Bob Levy.
And Bob Levy decided to get together and throw a benefit for Cabbie.
Right.
To get some money, help him get back on his feet, which is very nice.
Howard TV showed up and filmed it.
That's right.
And I filmed it.
Right. So Cabbie filmed it.
Right.
So Artie did his stand-up. And the next thing he knows, he goes on CabbieTV.com.
Right.
Which is Cabbie's new
Which is my website.
Right.
Which I've been planning for... since I got out of prison.
Right.
Because I needed a source of income, a fucking way of life.
All right, no problem.
A personal site where people could reach me, right. Cabbie.
Well, people want to talk to Cabbie, that's right.
They fucking do, man.
Yeah, I know.
It's crazy. It's out of hand.
So CabbieTV.com.
There's 3 members.
And, is that it?
Yeah.
3 people signed up.
And 2 of them are me.
Right.
Right.
So anyway, Artie goes on, he finds out.
Well, somebody ran to Artie and said, Cabbie put up everything.
Yeah, but no, Cab, I'm glad they did, because, listen, let me tell you.
No, let me just finish telling you, and then we'll get into it.
Yeah.
We all did stand-up at this.
Right. So Artie's entire stand-up act is on CabbieTV.com. Cabbie didn't even ask permission. And, so Artie got upset, and rightly so, and said, hey, listen, Cabbie, You put my whole stand-up on your CabbyTV.com.
And the second he said it, I pulled it down.
He did.
I did not realize it was going to be a problem because...
But that's not what I heard. I heard then it was a whole negotiation, and then Artie... This is what happened. Cabby
How was it a negotiation?
So Artie had somebody call Cabby to tell him to take it down, and Cabby goes, I want to hear it from Artie himself. So now he's forcing Artie to
Because I didn't know who it was.
Him, right.
Yeah.
No, but I didn't
know who Artie calls Cabby.
For all I know, it's Shuley calling.
But wait a second. Artie calls Cabby.
Right.
And now it was like, okay, so Cabby gets, instead of just taking the whole thing down, he gets Artie to agree to put up a couple of minutes of the stand-up on CabbyTV.com.
No, I said, Artie, would you have a problem if I put up a couple of minutes?
Right.
Okay. Right. So Artie said to him, hey, Cabby, guess what? I don't have a problem, but let me clear the couple of minutes. Let me approve them.
And I did that.
No. You just put them up without going...
Oh, your assistant's... Your assistant.
No, listen.
All right.
Kev, I'm gonna help you out here because you're about 80% right, Howard.
You need to call your assistant.
But I'm gonna help you out here right now.
But do you see what you get when you help Cabby?
I understand.
Hey, no, your assistant Teddy fucked you then.
He didn't fuck me. Here's what happened.
He said I could put it up. He said that the approval was yours.
Kev, if you let me talk, you're going to be helped here.
Go ahead, help me out.
I'm about to help you out from where you're at right now.
All right.
There's always controversy.
So, right, we go there. I think I did about 20. I had to close the night, you know.
Yeah, you did a great job. Artie hits a home run.
Okay, so I think I was at 23 minutes or whatever. Yeah. So someone tells me that it's on Cabby's website. Now,
Shuley cries about it.
Shuley didn't say anything.
Shuley cries about it.
It was on somebody had it on their computer here, and we were looking at Cabby's website after we heard about it.
It's a great website, right? CabbyTV.com?
It's a fantastic website.
Yeah, thanks.
So, it is. So, I'm looking, I'm bummed for a couple of reasons. First of all, it's not the greatest venue to do stand-up at. You know, it's not what you don't mean to have it out into the stratosphere of, like, a band is behind me.
You weren't taping for...
They're taping. I'm there to do somebody a favor.
Right.
It's a live performance. I don't want it out in the stratosphere. Secondly, there's some newer material that I try that's not really there yet, and it's out there for everyone to see.
You want control of your
I don't want to go to a club
and
do material that they heard already on Cabby.com, and not the way I wanted heard, you know. Right. So I had a big issue with it. So I said, this is fucked up, but I was traveling. I had a busy day, so I had Teddy, which, you know what, me and Cabby...
Were you sorry in some respect that you even got started with this whole thing?
No, because it helped Cabby. I was one day of work, you know, on Christmas Eve. It was fun to go there.
Yeah.
Anyway. So here's where I made a little bit of... Me and Cabby are friends. We've known each other for a long time. I shouldn't have had my assistant call him. That was a fucked up move. But I was very busy. I said, Teddy, call Cabby up.
And I didn't know who Teddy was.
But that should have been enough for Cabby.
And I said, Teddy, call Cabby up and just say, look, I didn't know who Teddy was. Please take this down. So Teddy calls me back and goes, he wants to hear it from you. I got that. So from a hotel room in Cleveland or wherever the fuck I was, I call Cabby and I say, listen, Cab, that Teddy guy is my assistant. I should have told you that. But please, I'm not comfortable with it. Could you take it down?
And it was down.
Cabby says, fine, no problem. It's done. But can I leave like a minute or two up? Like you introducing me and maybe one or two jokes about me.
Right.
I'm going, that's fine. I just like to see it first. So he goes, cool. I never get any tape from Cabby to see it. What he did was he put it on the website.
No, not true.
Okay, so he expected me to go to the website and see it like everybody else. And then,
this is not true. This is not. See, and this is not what happened.
Okay.
I sent it to your assistant.
Right.
Okay. After a month, I called your assistant, Teddy.
Right.
And Teddy said, "Oh, I'll take the heat run for it. I'll say Artie said it's okay because I looked at it." And that is the honest-to-God truth.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I believe you. I really do. I believe
you. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why I put it back up.
Because honestly,
I sent it to him. I did not put it back up. It was down for a month.
I've had some issues with Teddy lately, and you know what? That sounds like his M.O. a little bit.
He fucked you, and he just fucked me.
Okay, listen. Fine, I believe you.
If you want it down, I'll take it back down.
No, he told me what it was, and I briefly looked at it. It's fine. I'm happy with it up there. That's cool. But you know, but the only thing, Cab, is I love you, man, but just throwing the whole stand-up set up there initially.
And I didn't know. Listen, and I apologize, and I took it.
You're not supposed to do that.
All right, well...
The Lords didn't have a problem with their whole set being up there.
But they're the Lords. I don't know. Look,
they're the next big thing. They got a reality television show coming out.
I respect them, but we're just different people.
I
have a different situation.
Dude, you're the king.
I'm not the king. I'm just
You
saying.
are? No. And you better not quit this fucking show. What's all that shit?
First of all,
what's all that
you
shit?
think I think I'm the king for this? I'm a comedian trying to make a living on the road.
No, dude, I'm saying you're the king because you fucking helped me out. Dude, I love you.
Right, I know.
And Teddy fucked me and fucked you.
Forget about Teddy. I'm
going to find Teddy.
I'm believing you.
Don't
worry about Teddy. I'll take care of Teddy. Don't find Teddy.
I'll rape Teddy.
Don't rape Teddy.
Teddy better watch
out. And the other issue that's come up is...
he'll straighten out that work problem you have.
The other issue that's come up...
Hey, you need an assistant?
What about
is that I loaned Cammy some money about a decade ago, and did
you ever get it back?
He gave me some of it back, but not a lot.
How much did you lend?
You're going to ask him now when he's down on his luck?
So we're going on the air again with that,
No. It's been on the air already.
I know, but
he's bringing it back up on the air.
Yes, he is.
All right.
He wants his money.
But see, you could bring that up off the air, Artie.
Why?
I have brought it up off the air.
It's more embarrassing to me that he brings it up on the air.
Yeah, but it's embarrassing to him to bring it up. He shouldn't have to bring it up off the air. You should just take care of the debt.
You know what?
But listen, I was going to talk to him off the air today.
No, you weren't.
No, I was. Honestly.
No, I don't believe you.
You don't have to believe
you,
me.
but I don't believe you.
Oh, I actually was.
Cab, I have friends who've gotten out of prison. It's a hard time.
I actually was.
I would never...
And it's kind of fucking embarrassing that he does it again, but whatever.
Okay, fuck
I'm going to put the whole fucking thing up there.
But isn't it embarrassing?
It's going up today. Backwards.
All right.
Why should Artie have to bring it up at all?
I'm putting it up backwards today. You're gonna be upside down on the fucking
internet. Why don't you give Artie...
CabbyTV.com.
Why don't you give Artie $50 a week?
I don't see Artie. I'm never here to see Artie.
Put it in the mail.
I don't see it.
I don't see him.
I don't see the guys who give me my paycheck every week either.
I'll send it to Teddy.
Don't send it to Teddy. I don't trust that foot.
Yeah.
How long have you been out of jail?
10 months. Actually, I saw my probation officer on Monday, and we should be done in July.
Good. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And really, you got to get the weight thing under control. You're using my I-57.
I am using my I-57, and it's the shit. It's
those are good guys. I met them once on a plane. They're very nice guys, I-57.
All right.
Yeah, it's I-57 Ignite. They're doing the MySpace thing, too, and they're selling it cheap on there. They put up a MySpace page. They're going to give, like, a special. They're running a special. But it's CabbyTV.com, dude. I'm filming TV. I'm filming TV, and that's launching, but I still can't mention it because, dude, why did you bring that up on the air again? I was going to talk to you off the air about that.
I can't forget it. I'm sorry.
Do you like my shirt?
It's great. Shuli eats cock. Well, what's your problem with Shuli?
Yeah, I mean, why are you...
I don't know. I just figured, because, the fucking whole news department, they eat cock.
Wow.
I actually brought a cock for them to eat today. Because you guys do a lot of that cock eating around here, don't you?
Yes, we do. Hey, so
that's for Sal. Or is it Richard? Who's eating the cock?
Are you working at K-Rock now?
Well, it's funny. The K-Rock thing, Free FM blew up.
Right.
And they let everybody go but Opie and Anthony.
Right.
And right now it's just kind of running on autopilot. Kevin Weatherly's running things.
Right.
And I still have a job, just pushing buttons.
Playing music?
Yeah, just playing music.
Okay.
They don't have jocks yet. No talking.
All right, so it's a job.
Yeah, no. Tom C's always looked out for me.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I'm an earner.
Right.
I'm leaving here and I'm going to meet a client over there.
Right.
So, we'll see what happens. They got to hire a PD, and it's going to probably be up to the PD.
Right.
A lot of names have been tossed around, a lot of rumors. And
I heard the name Steve Kingston mentioned.
That was, that's a rumor that's been flying around. Hell, Rob Cross, Chuck Roast.
Yeah.
He's been kicked around. Actually, I might apply for it.
He certainly has been kicked around.
But, I mean, I think it's big that K-Rock's coming back.
Right.
I think my personal opinion was that they made a mistake by trying to do the FM talk thing.
I agree.
I think they just should have stayed playing music.
Right. I agree.
You left.
I don't know why they didn't consult you when they were.
Well, I was in prison.
I think that.
It actually seems like you know a lot more than most of the people who were making all those.
When I saw that
maybe that's why Tom wanted to see you so badly during that time.
Maybe.
Wanted to talk to you about the programming.
Well, I really honestly also think that they should program it for New Jersey and Long Island and stay away from programming it for New York. New York's a little too hip. Mm-hmm. People in New York have iPods and ride the subways. They don't listen to the hard rock and heavy metal.
You think you're going to be able to stay out of prison?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
I don't know.
You don't think he's going to be a repeat offender?
I don't know.
No.
They seem to be keeping him on a tight leash with that probation officer.
You're paying your taxes, right? Good. That's all you need.
I'm actually working out a deal with a company called J.K. Harris. They negotiate a deal with the government for, to settle my tax debt. Thank you for bringing that up, Artie.
So you got a lot of bills.
Yeah, I do got a lot of bills.
How much money do you owe the government?
Between state and federal, I think it comes close to about $200,000.
$200?
Right. Yeah.
200, jeez.
You don't have that either.
No. Yeah.
Well, if I were you, I'd file my taxes every day. I wouldn't even wait till April 15th. I would just file them every day. So, what do I owe you?
Well, and that was the big thing, was filing my taxes. I hadn't done it in a while.
I also told Cam, if he could come up with 10 minutes of stand-up, which I think he could, I would take him on the road. I'd pay you very well, too.
I don't know that I'm a stand-up guy.
10 minutes, 5 minutes.
He's not feeling it. Dominic, you're on the air. Dominic Barbara.
Number one, Artie, instead of paying me the $1,000 you owe me, I'll pay Cabby's debt.
First of all, Dominic, no, I'm not going to let you do that. Second of all, when are we going to dinner? I owe you money, man.
Number two,
Il Milano.
If you send someone to the office today, you can have my limo for the next, till you go on vacation, 9 days. Just take it.
Oh, thank you.
Is that the Bentley or the Rolls Royce?
Thank you, Dominic.
No, the regular limo with the air conditioner.
Very embarrassing to me that Dominic has to lend me his
air conditioner works.
Have to go out to...
no, I'm fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about me. I'll be okay.
Yeah, but I want you to try the system in the limo anyway.
I know. It's okay, Dominic. Thank you.
Goodbye.
So what happened between you two? Can I ask? Didn't you guys have like a big fight or something?
No.
It wasn't a big fight.
No, I heard like somebody said you were fuck you and him
fuck off.
It was
a dumb on-air fight.
He just told me I'm not his bro. That's all. I thought he was my bro.
And Howard told me that I'm fat and obese. And
I did
someone with a fat fetish would be interested.
Yeah, there was a girl who liked fat guys. Is that a bad thing?
No. Let me tell you something.
No, the girl wrote a letter and said she likes fat guys and she's really attracted to Artie.
And then he claimed he did it because he's my friend and it wasn't an on-air thing. It's an on-air thing. I didn't sign up here.
It is an on-air thing.
I didn't sign up here to be your friend. I signed up to make the show better.
I didn't say that.
I thought we were friends. Better. It's not a friendly thing you do.
I thought we were friends. That's all.
You've done a million things over the last 6 years to show you're a great friend. A million things.
I would think so.
That wasn't one of them. That's my only point. That's for the show.
But I just was telling you I was doing it out of yes, good radio, absolutely.
Right, and then that's it.
And he doesn't want to find a piece of ass on the air.
If you think it's good, if you think it's good,
yesterday he got a girl on the air and he was thrilled.
If you think it's good, and she didn't have a fat fetish, that's my point.
Who knows if she does or doesn't? We didn't ask her.
God, I hope she doesn't.
Probably does.
But if you think it's good radio, that's okay. Then do it. That's it. And I'm fine.
I just thought we were bros.
I'll deal with it. And I'll deal with it.
I made a mistake.
Do you think we're bros?
We're not bros. We're brothers.
Do you think we're bros?
Me and you?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Really?
Of course.
How, though?
Because I'm afraid to tell you I'm not. I don't need to get obsessive emails. What do you mean I'm not your brother?
No.
I thought we were brothers.
No, but I wouldn't call you my bro. I mean, you wouldn't bail me out of jail.
Hell no, I wouldn't.
Exactly. That's what a bro does.
No.
You wouldn't, like, stand up for me in a bar fight.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not your bro.
Right. I mean, I don't take offense to it.
Okay.
But don't lie about it.
Well, listen.
I don't think there's anybody he's doing those things
fuck?
for.
I don't care.
Better lie to you than to deal with you.
Yeah. But who are you doing those things for?
Nobody.
Betho.
And who? Betho.
Yeah.
Hey, so, Cabby.
Yeah.
So you're doing well.
Did you check out my website?
I saw CabbyTV.com.
Oh, Howard TV. I knew it. You fucking prick. I knew it.
I saw Cabby
You're
TV.
such a dick.
I saw CabbyTV.com.
Howard, if you want to see Cabby's website, you can either do that or I could just give you the DVD of my stand-up.
That might be simpler.
I'll give you a
But Cabby, I'm happy
Do you really think it looks like your site? Because somebody said that.
Not at all.
Only exactly.
My ball's your chin, fat boy. Yo.
Are you done getting tattooed?
No, not yet.
More space is on your skin.
Where do you have left?
I'm actually thinking about setting a world's record with a tattoo.
No, don't put them on your face.
No, I can't talk about it.
What do you mean?
It's another big deal I got going.
Me and Cabby are going to tour as a comedy team. You know what we're calling ourselves?
What?
610 pounds.
All right, so Cabby, let's sum up. First of all, why Cabby's here today. He is a representative of I-57 Ignite.
Yes.
There's a website called, as you're wearing on your shirt,
MyI57.com.
MyI57.com. It is a great pill to take.
Yes, it gives you mad energy. It helps you when you want to have sex.
Right.
It helps suppress your appetite. And I'm telling you what.
Better than ephedra?
Way better than ephedra. Shatabougre. Say it with
Shatabougre.
Shatabougre. The owner's wife lost 50 pounds on it.
I saw the pictures of her on the
You saw her in here with her huge cans?
Yes, she looks great.
I went out for drinks with them, and I don't drink, but I wanted to drink her up. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Well,
I would have ate her ass right there in front of her husband. Shatabougre.
Are you having sex, Cabby?
Yeah, I'm fucking regularly, Robin.
Yeah?
I'd like to fuck you. I've always wanted to. I do.
Are you having sex?
Yeah.
What's his name?
See, you always got to go there. You guys are like having boys lick balls. Listen, I've been a fag for years on this show, but you guys are like fagging out in the studio. What the fuck is that shit?
You're no way near as faggy as the people on this show.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know about that.
I'm all fucking man.
He's had dick in his ass.
When I was 14.
I don't care how
I don't do it on the air for money.
And when you were in the Army, you had gay sex.
Nah, dude.
You told me you did.
I sucked a dick.
So did Richard licked balls. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, on the air.
If you suck a dick, honestly, Cabby, and this will be the last time we talk about it, but if you suck a dick, you're gay.
Plato sucked dicks, bro.
I'm serious.
He was gay.
That's gay.
Hey, what's up, Ralph?
Hold on, can I say something, Cabby? Didn't you say that you received anal? Didn't you admit to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when I was a kid, man.
He was 14. Did you swallow a guy's load?
No. On my shoulder.
It ended up on your shoulder?
I had one on the chest, but I was wearing a jacket.
I know. A sweatshirt.
But wait a minute. Didn't you say you did the glory hole thing or the...
Well, I wasn't necessarily always the receiver in that situation.
Oh, jeez. What about the couple you picked up in a cab and you went home with them and, and the guy fucked you in the ass?
He didn't fuck me in the ass, and I'm not going to go there anymore. CabbyTV.com, you want to hear about all that?
What is it, Ralph?
I was young. Hey, dude, no offense. I don't. What diet are you promoting? You're as fat as hell. The Twinkie diet?
Oh, so wait.
Dude, so you're going to have... How can you come in
hang
and
on a second.
promote a diet?
You're going to have this fucking guy come in here and when we're talking about a sponsor and talk shit?
Dude,
so what do you fucking bring to Sirius, bro?
But you're fat.
Yo, dude, I'm losing weight.
But he's losing weight. He lost 20 pounds.
Fucking sorry. You're a sorry sack of shit.
Losing weight.
Get him the fuck out of here.
You got to start somewhere.
Yo, get him the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Last time I saw him, he was skinny.
Get the fuck out of here.
You should go back to jail. That was good for you. You looked good when you came
in. This guy. This client spends fucking a lot of money, dude.
Against the client. He's
saying
he's not against the client. You're probably eating Twinkies and washing it down with I-57. Or whatever that is.
You're a scumbag, dude.
Shatabougre.
He was fatter, is the point.
Well, I heard that's a lie.
Why would you even do that? I don't like that, because what you're missing here is he got out of prison and he gained weight, and now he's doing something about it.
Yeah.
He lost 20 pounds.
Yeah. So why don't you leave now?
Was he fat when you saw Marty, when he did that charity show? And you should have taken the money from the charity show and paid Artie back then.
What are you doing here, by the way? Why are you here, even?
Why are you here?
I'm judging the hot chick.
Are you? Okay. All right.
I just wandered in.
So
wait, I'm trying to think. Were you fat when we that was December. You would put some weight on.
I mean, this guy's got to be kidding. You lost 20 pounds already for this.
And you're just being stupid.
All right, get out of here. All right,
lose another 60 and then come in.
All right.
Christ.
Go suck a cock.
That would be your suggestion.
Go shave somebody's back.
Hey, dude, you're the only cocksucker in the room.
I don't know. There's a lot of them on this show from what I hear.
Man.
It's crazy.
Hey, Cab, good to see you.
Hey,
this is why I voted for Cabby in the Stuttering John contest.
I should have won that.
You should have.
I voted for you, bro.
You were robbed.
Because I would never suck a cock on the air like Richard does.
Well, we're going to take a break, and then when we come back, we're going to do this hot chick contest.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I saw some of the chicks. What, you shag these girls off the street?
Well, don't say anything yet. We're having a big contest.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but holy fuck.
I'll tell you the whole deal when we get back. We'll be back right after these.
Isaac's tight-lipped about it.
Howard,
I want to hear
Howard, CabbyTV.com.
All right, CabbyTV.com.
Check it out.
MyI57.com.
Yes, check it.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. All right, this should be interesting now. We did an experiment, and first of all, I do want to thank World Extreme Cage Fighting, because they gave us $5,000 to experiment with. And, you know, when we get $5,000, we need a good experiment. So we were all sitting around one day arguing that would it be difficult to go out on the street and just say to a girl, hey, you're hot. Why don't you come up to the studio, get in a bikini, and the winner, you know, will get a prize or whatever. And it turned out it's not so easy to do. The guys really struggled with this. Now, there's King of All Blacks.
Limping in.
What's the matter with you, man? I asked him to be a judge.
Yes.
Him and Ralph. Hey, King, what happened, man? Why are you limping? You got gout?
No, knee operation. Knee operation.
What, did you have your knee replaced or something?
No, I had torn ligaments, water, arthritis, everything in that knee, but they took it out.
They took out your knee?
No, took out all the bad stuff in.
No.
Now I'm mending.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, you look thinner.
I knew I was going to get you with that.
Yeah.
I lost some weight.
Yeah, you lost some weight, but your shirt's too tight. Your belly jiggling, your titties. Like
this guy always gives a compliment and takes it
back. No. I mean, you lost weight, but your belly... Why would you wear a tight... Why would you wear a tight shirt if you...
Because I'm thinking I'm looking good.
Yeah.
Probably not.
No.
He wanted to show off his figure.
Yeah, I usually I don't like those glasses.
Okay. Let's figure this out now. So, Artie went out on the street to find a hot girl.
Yeah.
Now, couldn't be a model. So, guys, when you're judging, realize, you know, these are just girls walking on the street.
Mm-hmm. These are not girls asking if they can be in Playboy, Ralph.
Right.
I can't,
I will alter my...
What's the matter?
Horrible behavior.
You can't hear...
Good. It's not loud.
Somebody come in and adjust the King's
headphones. Can somebody teach the King how to adjust his headphones after 500 appearances? Really? You haven't figured that out?
Next you going to call me a dumbass. Go ahead and say it.
Maybe dumbass, but that's it.
When a guest comes in, can someone instruct the guest how they can control their own sound?
There's a volume.
But nobody knows where that is, Scott. Why don't we have a rule that everyone learns where the sound is so they can do it?
Okay.
Why teach them on the air?
I don't bring the guests in.
Yeah, I know, but it seems to be a necessary thing each time to adjust this button. So why don't we show them the button ahead of time? You see what I'm saying, guys?
Mine's fine, Scott. Thanks.
It would make sense.
This is right behind you.
All right, thank you. I mean, I tell you, you're getting through these bits is like a fucking landmine. I mean, honest to God.
You've only been doing it 50 years.
I know. I can't take it.
And they always get mad at you when you tell them to do something.
I know.
They start to argue with you.
Yeah, starting to argue. I don't bring in the guests. All right, well, then go talk to the guy who brings in the guests. I'm crying out loud. Let me explain it again on the air to the guy who brings in the guests.
Can I just say one thing before I know you doing what you got to do? But something pissed me off last night with my wife, and we had a big argument over this shit.
All right, quickly.
She bought my 2-year-old daughter a white doll. Now, is that the dumbest shit you ever heard in your life?
Why?
Well, she owns a white person. Isn't that cool for her self-esteem? Like she could order it around?
I don't know. That thing was,
It's true. If a young black child... How old is your daughter?
2.
Yeah. 2-year-old should have a black baby. You know, why would you have a white baby?
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean?
You should see the whole
she
of
was
it.
planning to bring the baby for her to abuse.
Right, well, maybe she wants to teach her how to be a housekeeper.
and it was a princess doll. Oh. Blonde hair. I was like, what the fuck is
There's plenty of black dolls now you could buy your kid.
But they're not as pretty, I think is what his wife is saying.
She likes the white ones, is what you're saying?
The problem with the black dolls is you have to buy a bunch of them.
So what did you do? Did you throw the doll out?
Yo, I swear, I took that motherfucking thing and threw it out the window, and that's where all hell broke loose.
That's racist, man. You're very racist.
Why don't you just paint it blackface?
I couldn't believe it.
Get a magic marker.
The horse was white. and it came on a white horse.
It's Al Jolson Barbie.
Blackface Barbie.
Al Jolson Barbie.
Get a Sharpie, dummy.
I understand your point.
George Jessel Barbie.
If a child's going to pretend to have a baby, your baby would be black if you're a black person.
Yeah, get a Dora. Isn't Dora Spanish? I mean, you could do that. We could do that because she's half Spanish.
What kind of hair did the black baby have?
No, white baby.
I mean,
blonde.
When you get the black doll, though.
You get straight hair with it, too.
You do get straight hair.
Yeah. Which I like.
Which is bullshit.
You get processed baby hair.
Yeah.
Is
Why
that true?
do they do that?
Is the black baby doll have straight hair?
Have you never seen a black baby doll?
And it's always black hair.
Because I know he's hung up on the hair.
You know, they don't waste time making a different mold.
But why wouldn't you
put Barbie, black Barbie comes out of the same mold as white Barbie, and she got straight hair.
And it looks beautiful. So she doesn't have, Black Barbie doesn't have black features?
No.
Look, if the local Bradley's carries a black Barbie, I ain't buying them that neighborhood.
A black Barbie.
But is there no black... I'm talking about a black baby doll. Why wouldn't the baby have an afro hair?
No, they don't do that. They haven't done that. They make the baby.
Crazy.
The black baby looks beautiful because it has the thin white nose and the little lips and the long black hair. I mean, I'll go with that.
So it's essentially white with black on it.
Exactly. They don't even change the mold. They don't change the color of the
It's like Halle Berry.
Put a little more syrup in it.
Or something.
You know what I would do? I would get like a black Ken and make him fuck a white Barbie. Yeah.
I was mad as hell, and I'm not no racist. I said, you're a dumb motherfucker.
Oh.
So we have a $5,000 prize. Let me get to this contest, because I think it's going to be interesting. Each guy, now let me tell you who participated. Artie, we had Ronnie the limo driver, Gary Delabate, Fla Fla Fluli, and, of course, Benji, and Fred and J.D. Fred and J.D. were unable to find a woman after 2 hours. Each guy had 2 hours to find a woman. Fred couldn't get a woman, and J.D. couldn't get a woman.
That's incredible. How do you not find a chick in 2 hours in New York? You could throw a rock.
Well, evidently it was hard for them, and J.D. couldn't get. J.D. had no rap.
No. I had 2 girls, and both backed out. So.
Where did you go?
You didn't
I
get
walked
a
around
girl.
the city.
Walked around the city. Go to Central Park. You can find hot chicks in 2 seconds.
That's why I got one, dickhead.
That's a good move.
Where'd you go in Central Park?
I was walking right outside.
You should have gone to the Great Lawn.
Did you tell him there was $5,000 in it?
Well, yeah.
You heard his rap.
I said there was money involved.
I went to the Brambles.
Did you guys hear his rap when he was with chicks?
Yeah, what is it? What would you say?
Sorry, I'm not as smooth as you, Ralph.
Well, what was your rap? You should have written a sign.
I got it. Here, I'll play it for you. Where is that, J.D.?
It's, I guess, hottest chick page or whatever.
Okay.
But why do you run in and correct this? You didn't bring a girl back.
Well, he said I couldn't get a girl, but I did. They just backed out.
You blew it, shit nuts.
You could ask Robin.
Here's J.D. trying to pick up a girl.
Drinks.
He's so bad at it.
Can I borrow you? Can you do me?
Can I bother you?
Borrow you.
I'll borrow you.
Which is even creepier.
Can I borrow you? Can you do me a huge favor? Have you ever, like, modeled or acted or done anything, like strip or, like, porn or anything? No. Okay. All right. So.
Already creepy.
Yeah. Have you ever done porno?
Are you a porn star?
How about, hello, my name is J.D. I work on a radio show. We're looking for the prettiest girl in New York.
How about I work on the Howard Stern show and we're looking for chicks?
Later.
Well, we're looking for a pretty girl, and we have a prize.
I basically said it. I just said it.
Listen to how you said it.
I know I said it stupidly.
Hey, clean your glasses before you do
me a huge favor. Have you ever, like, modeled or acted or done anything, like strip or, like, porn or anything? No. Okay. All right. So, my name's CD.
Hi. I'm like kind of in a rush.
I'll walk with you. That's all right. I'm with the Howard Stern show, and we're doing a contest where we have to find the hottest regular chick.
Yeah.
And, like, the worst thing you'd have to do, or the most you'd have to do, is get into a bikini on the show.
The worst thing you'd have to do is get in a bikini. No wonder you couldn't get girls to do this. No wonder they were scared.
He's like, are you claustrophobic?
At any point does he mention $5,000?
No, she wasn't interested after the bikini part.
Well, and could we model?
All right, let's see who found the hottest chick. Now, Artie, where did you meet your girl?
All right, well, listen, I wasn't having incredible luck either, just because for some reason I didn't see any hot chicks in an area where there's usually a bunch of them. But then towards the end, right in front of the building, this was a good move. Right in front of the building, I noticed people who were fans already. And I saw a guy who had a really hot chick with him.
Oh.
You know, a hot woman, a good-looking woman. And I asked about it. The guy's a big fan. He's a fireman, New York City fireman.
Right.
And his wife is very pretty. She's got a breast job.
Nice.
Very friendly, beautiful face. The only thing, she's 43 years old.
You brought in a 43-year-old?
But look, she's a hot 43-year-old, and this is my gal.
Now, how did you, when you positioned this to her, did you say, look, you could have kept $4,000 for yourself, for example?
Yeah, she was reluctant because she didn't want to get in a bikini. And then her husband stepped up the creep meter and made her, I think, do it. Secondly, I said, look, there's a $5,000 prize, but I don't want any of it. You could have the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then they really perked up.
All right, because I told the guys, if you want to keep some of the $5,000, you figure it out with the girl how you want to split this up.
Isn't that a little unfair? Because a girl somebody who needs the money, Artie doesn't need the money, so he can give her the whole $5,000. Right. Jason needs it, so he can only give it.
This is the rules.
Not only do I agree with Ralph,
I believe the whole contest is flawed.
I agree with Ralph. That totally helped me. Because I said, look, you could have the whole 5G.
Okay, the $5,000 prize for the hottest regular girl is provided by World Extreme Cage Fighting. Remember, none of these girls can be professional models. These are girls we found on the street.
I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Tonight on Versus, check out the... Are you already judging? You haven't seen
No, I'm just guessing.
This poor girl was dead. She also had a couple of babies, too, so put that...
Oh, God, Artie? You got me up at 6 in the morning for this?
She's thin and beautiful. She's tight.
Does she still get a period?
All right, stop. I want to get the words out here. Now, tonight on Versus, check out the premiere of WEC Wreck Cage Episode 2 at 9 p.m. Eastern, followed by the search for the next MMA Badass at 10 p.m. EST. Check TV listings for Versus.com. All right, here we go. This is Diane. And Diane is Artie's contestant. Whoa, very nice.
Oh, she's not bad.
Not at all.
Look at those cans.
Well, let me get this microphone working.
Hi, Artie. Thank you.
Hi, sweetie.
Okay, good. Next.
Hi. How are you?
I'm great.
You've got nice, big titties. Are those implants, obviously?
Absolutely. My gift after giving birth to twins.
All right. So you gave birth to twins. You're not the tightest in terms of, because it's hard to be a 43-year-old woman after having children, but certainly turn around, let the guy see your ass. Mm-hmm. And you certainly are in good shape.
Like a Lisa G kind of ass. And to her credit, she said her biggest problem was, look, my stomach after I had kids, but she...
I need Dr. Calabro.
You look great. And maybe, hey, what the hell?
You do look great. I mean, she really does. Come on. Now, were you scared when Artie approached you, or you're a fan of the show and you were like...
I'm a fan of the show. You're part of my daily routine.
Right. Would you wear a bikini in your everyday life? You would, right? You'd
Only in my yard. I don't leave my yard.
Right. And you're probably the hottest mom on the block, right?
Well, I don't know about that.
I bet. I'm sure all the men carry on about you. I'm sure they have fantasies about you. Well, Artie, you've met Diane, and now, Robin, you're going to judge Ralph. And
now, what are we judging, though? We don't know what the others
you want to hold off your number? All right, write down your number. On a scale of 1 to 10, what is Diane? Is she a 7? Is she a 4? Is she a 10? Is she a 9? What do you consider yourself, Diane, if I may?
7.
A 7.
Diane, does the top come off? Because that would probably help.
Absolutely not. I'll lose my job.
What is your job?
I'm a college professor.
No kidding.
Yes.
Wow.
You're not allowed to teach topless?
It's not a good work ethic. I shouldn't really.
And she's smart. I want points for smartness, too.
I gave Artie some free counseling on the street yesterday.
She's a psychologist.
Wow, no kidding. And
are you better today, Artie?
No.
What did you
didn't pay me yet.
What did you tell Artie? What advice did you give him as a psychologist?
As a psychologist and a fan, I gave him the advice of trying to get his life together while staying here at the show. Because wherever you move, Artie comes with you.
Right.
You need to deal with Artie as Artie wherever you are.
So that either proves you're a psychologist or you saw a bumper sticker on 38th Street.
Are you saying that if Artie goes to Italy for 6 months, it might not even work in terms of him getting
It won't work, is what she's saying.
Exactly. Yeah. I think he needs a vacation, but I think he also needs to cut back on some things. And I don't think this show is what needs to be cut back. I think he's overdoing it with the other things, and his lifestyle habits have got to change.
Right. Well, you're certainly a woman.
Absolutely.
The slogan is...
We love you, Artie. We don't want to lose you.
It's funny she mentioned that, because I'm going to talk to Artie about moving in with him and stuff and helping him out after the show. Yeah.
Is that right? Like Dr. Ronnie does?
Exactly. I don't even need to move in. I live right next to him.
All right, Diane, good. Stand aside and let's see if you get the $5,000. Now, I'm going to make the second place prize. Isn't there a trip to Vegas or something involved in this, too?
Yes, with a ring card girl thing attached to it.
That's supposed to go to the winner.
Oh, it is?
Well, yeah, that's supposed to be the big prize at the winner.
But can't we give the big prize, cash prize, to the winner and then give the... okay, I see.
I mean, I think they want the winner to be the
They want the winner to go.
Package.
They want the winner to be the ring card girl. All right, so it's only one winner. That's it. That's the way it's going to be. All right. Now, Ronnie the limo driver found Amy. Amy, on a scale from 1 to 10, rates herself an 8, but she wishes she was taller. Amy's been told she looks like Lucy Liu. Let's bring in Amy and Ronnie. Where is Ronnie? There he is. Hey, Ron. Wow. Hi, Amy.
Hi.
So were you scared when Ronnie approached you on the street?
He was actually really nice. He was really chill and really assuring. Wasn't creepy. He didn't
Well, what is the problem over there?
I'm trying to hold the mic, but she keeps wrestling it away from me.
Don't wrestle the mic away from Will. He's gonna help you there.
Okay.
Make it easy for you. So you met Ronnie where?
I met him in Columbus Circle on my lunch break, yeah.
Was it creepy when he came up to you?
No, he was really smooth. He was really chill. He just kind of sat beside me and introduced himself. He was really nice and
How did he
told me all the
introduce himself?
details. He said, "Hi, my name is Ronnie from the Howard Stern Show, and we're going to have a contest. Wanted to see if you're going to be interested."
Why are you laughing?
He thinks he's so. He's trying to be so smooth.
It's good.
You're the one who thinks you're smooth.
Well, she was telling.
I did what I was supposed to do.
Yeah, he was trying
so
like
angry,
JD didn't.
At least Ronnie brought a girl back.
Yeah, and a nice looking one.
You're damn right she's nice looking. Well, you say you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
You do, okay.
What, do you think Howard's hitting on you?
Yeah. And you are a sales executive, so you don't qualify as some supermodel or anything like that? You don't work in a... Okay. So now, what do you consider yourself? On a scale of 1 to 10, it says here you say you're an 8?
Right. Well, I mean, I'm 5'3½".
Yeah, so you're an attractive girl.
I'm sure I could do some more work at the gym.
Well, let's see. Turn around a little bit.
Don't do no more.
You like that?
I like it shaking.
You like it?
Yeah.
You like it a little bit.
Could you turn around again slowly? I didn't catch that.
Turn around slowly.
Stop right there.
That's nice.
Yeah, you are nice. I'm going to say.
Nice feet, too.
Thank you.
Ronnie, you did a good job.
Thanks, good job, Ronnie.
Now, Ronnie, what financial arrangement did you work out with this girl?
Whatever the prize is, it's hers.
Look at him. He's all proud of himself.
Why don't you put it towards a new limo?
Look at
him. We're not into limos right now.
You said to her you could keep all $5 grand for yourself.
Right. Wow.
Wow, that was very generous.
It's a huge incentive, yeah.
Do you know how to install heating and air conditioning?
No.
Does Ronnie's girl, does your top come off?
No.
Does not.
Sorry.
Jesus. Everybody's losing points across the board.
This wasn't presented as top score.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, relax.
I specifically told her that she wouldn't have to take it,
Right. Understood.
She could if she wanted to.
If she wanted to, yeah.
If she wanted to win, she could, right?
But, dude, she's a sales executive. She could lose her job for that. Come on.
But you said you don't have to.
Right.
So it seemed like she didn't, You could have said you wanted.
May I move on?
No.
What is going on?
I don't know. My show is getting hijacked.
It wasn't a topless contest, asswipe.
Let's bring in the next contestant.
All right, our next contestant. Thank you, Amy. A pleasure. So far we've seen Amy and Diane, and now Gary Fafafui went out on the street and found Jesselyn. Oh, my.
Jesselyn?
Jesselyn. Wow. You are hot. Where did you find her, Gary?
Holy shit.
She's nice. I like her. What? 1 second. What mic are you on?
Hardware. I found her right on this block.
Wow.
Went outside, there she was. I mean, I had to look around for a while. Like I said, it was a rainy day.
What financial arrangement did Gary make with you?
He just said there was a cash prize involved, so I was kind of...
Did he tell you how much?
Do you remember?
No.
Yeah, I think I'll be up front. I think I told her it was 1,000. You are But I've already changed that. And Jason knows. I've already changed that.
What did you change it to?
I said if she wins, I'll split it with her.
You're going to split it with her? Okay, good.
You'll split the whole 3,000 with her?
I was okay with that.
You were okay with 1,000, right?
Yeah. Money, hey.
If she'd have given when she called back, if she'd have given me a hard time, I would have. Like I said, I would have made the money go up. You have to have room to grow. But you know what's funny? I met her that day, and then since I've talked to her, and she's such a sweet girl that I decided to split her with her.
No, you're just embarrassed that everybody else.
No. Is she single? No, she's got a boyfriend.
You got a boyfriend.
Come on. Was she just wandering around, Gary? Did you just stand in one place, or how'd you find her?
I went to a bunch of different places.
Was she working somewhere, or just on the street?
She was a waitress, and I went and found her. I saw her coming out of the place where she was waitressing.
What, Hawaiian Tropic?
Yeah.
Oh, I can believe that.
Fuck, that's bullshit, man.
Why?
Because I wasn't told
You could have done. Yes, you were.
This contest is flawed.
But she's a waitress.
Already had every she has never. Hold on, guys. She has never appeared in print. She has never done a calendar. She's never been paid to model.
She told me I could only look at the tuba.
In fact, I'll tell you exactly what she's done. Jesselyn has come to New York from Columbus, Ohio. She wants to dance, be like a regular professional dancer, and she's working at that restaurant to help her get started.
Where's your boyfriend at?
He's in Ohio.
Oh, good. So you could date in New York, right?
You're single in New York.
10 grand. 10 grand.
Let the guy see your ass.
You should dance at Scores.
Turn around.
Look how hot she is.
Why don't you dance at Scores? What's wrong with you?
That's a good place to start.
Yeah.
A little light in the
Have you ever made that offer? Have guys at the company said, do you want to dance at like a strip club?
Well, anytime anyone asks me what I do, the first comment is, oh, I dance. And then everyone's, they light up. Okay, I'm doing, like, Broadway or music videos or whatever.
Have you done anything on Broadway yet?
Nope, not yet.
Not yet.
I just moved recently, so I'm just,
You're struggling.
my auditions.
Not
quite. I can't say I'm struggling yet. I haven't been here for very long.
Would you want to dance at, say, like, the Letterman show this afternoon or something?
Depends on what kind of dancing, but sure.
How old are you?
Yeah, well,
I'm 22.
22 years old, yes. Jesselyn. And on a scale of 1 to 10, what are you?
I said about an 8.
You say you're about an 8?
Yeah, I'm listening to all the other girls. I said that I want to just be taller.
So, all right. Do you think you can beat the other two girls? They're very attractive girls.
Everyone's beautiful, so
be mean.
Oh, come on. No, I'm not a mean person, but I'm being totally honest. No.
All right.
Everyone's got their own thing.
All right, Gary, you've done very well.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
You know what? Her and her sister moved from Columbus, Ohio to chase the dream in New York, and they're just here trying to get by.
Yep.
Well, you're part of the dream here on the Howard Stern Show.
Hey.
You met Baba Booey, and Baba Booey was so generous.
Isn't it a shame Artie didn't find this?
When my girl was her age, this girl's parents were getting drunk to fuck. I mean,
But I guess, could somebody just go to Scores and get a girl? I don't think that's fair that Gary got a girl from a
Don't change the rules. I'm not here to discuss the rules. The rules were made.
Hold on a second. I want to say this before you vote, Ralph. The rules were discussed, and this was within the parameter of the rules.
Look at how hot she is. She's like she's like Carmen Electra or something.
Yeah.
Well, you were supposed to go look for an attractive girl.
That was the idea.
But she ain't a regular chick. She's going into show business.
She's not in show business.
But you can't be lazy. At least Gary wasn't lazy.
Artie, I found lazy when hold on a second. I found another girl.
Carmen Electra ain't in show business.
Well, hold on a second. Artie, I found another girl that also was, one of the ones that I might have used. She's an intern at CBS, and she wants to be on camera. She wants to go into show business. Is that a problem?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. Listen, she's already in show business.
She's not.
Well, she's coming with me to Letterman later.
Artie's putting her in show business.
Nice.
All right. Jesselyn, thank you.
The lead of Beer League 2, that's show business.
Well, Jesselyn looking good in her bathing suit, as the other two girls are. I can't say any of you are slouches.
They're all hot.
All right. Benji went out on the street. Here's who he found. This is Jamie. Jamie, whoa.
Now, that's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Hi, Jamie.
Hi.
Well, aren't you beautiful?
Thank you.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think you are?
Well, I said I was about a 7.
A 7.
Yeah.
And you know what you have? You have a young girl voice, don't you? Do everyone ever say you have like a baby voice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys like that, don't they?
They do.
They do. I bet you have no problem getting that.
How old is she?
I'm 21.
21. It's almost wrong.
Yes, that's so right.
It's only 1 year older than
Benji, how did you find the beautiful Jamie?
There's millions of pretty girls in New York, but when I saw Jamie, she's absolutely stunning as soon as you see her. And I was sure she would either had been in TV or something, but she hadn't. She was going in to apply at Hawaiian Tropic.
Oh, is that right? Were you scared of Benji when he first approached you?
No, I wasn't scared at all, actually. He was, really nice and, I don't know, he was just, a genuinely nice person.
So just set up a fucking ecstasy stand outside Hawaiian Tropic.
Wait, do you work at Hawaiian Tropic?
Well, I'm training now to be a host.
Okay, I just wanted to just a level playing field.
But when he picked me, I didn't work there yet.
And she just graduated college. She had a 3.7.
Mm-hmm.
She speaks French.
No kidding.
She was a president of the National Honor Society in college.
Say, Artie, I think you're the most handsome man in the world in French, if you can say that.
She can't.
Je t'aime, Howard.
Oh, aren't you sweet?
Howard?
Now, your last name is Hilfiger?
Yes.
Are you related to Tommy Hilfiger?
I am.
Famous? You are?
Yeah.
No kidding.
So she don't need the money either.
How related?
I hate when people think that, I don't need the money. It's my dad and my mom, they support me.
Who is Tommy Hilfiger to you? Is he your uncle?
Yes.
Oh, he's your uncle.
Yeah.
What?
Uncle Tommy doesn't give you all the dough in the world?
He should load you up with cash.
Well, he takes me on nice trips and gives me nice presents. And
what kind of car you got?
He can't give you a job? You're wandering the streets in New York?
What kind of car do you have?
Yeah, what kind of car do you have? No, seriously, please don't.
What kind of car?
I have a really nice car, but my dad bought it for me.
What kind?
I have a Mercedes C-Class.
Listen.
A C-Class?
Howard. King, is that
good?
good?
This is a bullshit contest.
No, wait. That's good. What year is it?
Okay, well, here's the deal.
Oh, Lord.
My old car got stolen from my apartment in Florida. So
the apartment that your dad paid for?
2006 C-Class?
What have you paid for?
My girl was a fireman's wife, and she's never done any kind of fashion modeling.
No, she's never.
No.
Wait a sec. You guys are yelling at her. She's working. She's in a showbiz
family.
But wait, that wasn't the contest. The contest was, has she ever been on TV?
Don't worry, she qualifies.
Gary's girl's been on TV.
King,
she has
not. Why did you?
No, she hasn't.
According to the notes, she has.
She has not been on TV.
Why did you ask that?
She never made it. She applied.
Gary, when I'm talking, you shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
I can't get a word in here. Why did you ask that question about the car? Is that going to influence your
when she said it's Tommy Hilfiger's uncle, I'm like, yeah, what is he throwing around? Is C-Class? That's like
He's asking his black questions.
$100,000.
That's right, but so what? She still qualifies for the
Sounds like
contest.
Mom and Dad have a lot of money, too.
She's been on TV.
No, she hasn't.
Yes, she has.
Yeah, but her mother and father got money from her uncle.
But that's not... Listen, the only thing is, do you qualify to be in the contest? Then you guys are supposed to judge who's the most beautiful.
Can I ask Howard?
Yeah, but if she's Tommy Hilfiger's niece, that means she's a model for Tommy Hilfiger.
That doesn't mean that.
No, it doesn't.
That doesn't mean that.
What are you talking about?
What's the matter with you?
Hey, Howard,
Tommy doesn't pick the model.
Do you own a pair of Tommy Hilfiger jeans?
I do.
All right, so you modeled them.
Oh, stop it.
She's been on TV. What do you have up with that?
When?
She was dancing with the stars she went for.
No, that's my
You
contestant.
said it, baby.
Whatever.
She tried to be on it.
She tried to be on.
No, she didn't. They're talking about Gary's girl.
Right, and my girl didn't get on television. She applied.
She was on TV. You were on that show.
No, that was my cousin.
No, it wasn't. It was you.
No,
Yeah, she was on that. Yeah, that reality show that he did.
With his daughter.
Guys, this is not
The two hot chicks
The
is
other girl's name was Jamie. The other girl's name was Jamie, but she had dark hair. She didn't.
All y'all look alike.
She qualified.
Racist.
Stop it. You're fucking the contest up. This girl qualifies.
Why are they fighting with the contestants?
I don't know. I'm just annoyed with this.
I'll give the Ohio girl 10 grand.
I'm just defending my contestant. That's
I just want your bikini bottom.
All right.
Can I just say, I have a lot of 7s written down, so if somebody's top comes off, it's going to go up to an 8 probably. Somebody.
Professor.
Just
Come on,
saying.
Professor. Let's do it.
What was that?
Cannot do it.
All right, good enough. Tommy?
My girl's got the nicest can.
No, not me.
Jamie Hilfiger is Benji's contestant. She...
Oh, my
Who said bullshit?
Ronnie's mad.
Benji, what financial arrangements did you work with Jamie? Are you
I hope she's paying you.
Just like Ronnie, I said you can have everything but $4,500. So she's getting $500.
No, did you offer her the $5,000?
500.
500? I'm asking seriously.
I'm being serious.
He is being serious.
He offered you 500.
Yes.
She don't need it.
But if anyone thinks it's unfair and she wins, I'd be happy to give her more.
No, man. If that's the agreement you worked out with her, that's fine. Listen, I mean, do you think Benji's being cheap in light of his deal with the other people?
No, I'll just take what I could get. I don't have a job now. And,
You're
it really
sweet girl. And your parents pay for everything, so it doesn't matter, right?
She got a C-Class Mercedes.
Because my other car got stolen, a Pathfinder.
That's a piece of shit.
What is that?
A piece of shit.
That is a piece of shit.
She is trying to make it in the world, and this is it.
Hey, what? I thought Tommy Hilfiger was a gay black guy.
The idea was to bring in a pretty girl.
Yeah,
that's
she
right.
qualified.
Benji, you did it.
What color is it?
You know how Benji told, Jamie told me that she would date Benji if she was single.
Is that true? Would you date Benji if you were single?
Yeah, he's really nice.
She ain't going to be single this century.
You have a boyfriend?
I do.
You do. And a very serious boyfriend?
Mm-hmm.
I see. You're going to marry him, you think?
Well, I'm only 21, and I don't even want to think about marriage right now.
Do you know all the things? Robin did a story about all the things that have disappeared in between your birth and my contestant's birth.
All right, here we go.
Well, she didn't turn around and give us the whole...
No, she didn't.
I'm going to go around the room and ask each judge who they feel should win.
Oh, wow. Man. She just went up a point, I think, with that ass.
It's a no-brainer.
Turn around. I miss that ass, and I am a judge. Let me see.
Damn.
It's nice.
I see a tie.
Everybody looks real good here. I got to say, girls,
this is difficult.
This is difficult. You're all very attractive women, I must say. And we can only give the prize. And please, I'm sorry, I can only give the prize to one person.
And the prize is...
$5,000 now.
That you split with whoever brought in.
The prize is a trip to Letterman with Artie this afternoon.
The $5,000 prize for the hottest regular chick contest is provided by World Extreme Cage Fighting. Tonight on Versus, you can check out the premiere of WEC Wreck Cage Episode 2 at 9 p.m. Eastern, followed by the search for the next MMA Badass at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Check TV listings for Versus.com. That's some plug. Okay.
I like the way Gary's girl even knows how to stand. She's got the leg thing.
Man. She's a professional.
She's a model.
She's probably been in pageants.
She's a woman who just stands correctly.
You cheated, Gary.
A woman who stands correctly.
She knows how to stand, and she's a woman.
Have you ever been in a pageant?
Me?
Yeah.
Only at Hawaiian Tropic.
You've been in a
Wait a second.
She was for the restaurant.
For the restaurant, not
up on the runway, not
You're
for
qualified.
You're in a Hawaiian Tropic calendar.
Hawaiian Tropic zone.
She's not.
No, I'm not.
What about the calendar for Hawaiian Tropic?
Those were all the original Hawaiian Tropic girls.
Have you ever been in a photo?
Has your family taken a picture of you?
Here we go.
My girl is beautiful, but she stands like a college professor.
Here we go. Robin, you're going to be the first judge up. Which girl? Is it Benji's girl? Is it Gary's girl? Is it Artie's girl? Or is it Ronnie's girl?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we're not giving numbers. We just
screw the numbers.
Screw the numbers. Just who do you like?
I got to choose. Boy, this is difficult.
Man, you are a chick, Robin.
I am a chick.
You think this is difficult?
I don't think it's a runaway, Artie.
All right, I'm going to pick...
Who you running away with?
And it's very close. Gary's girl.
Yeah. All right, Gary's girl, who Gary met outside the Hawaiian Tropic restaurant.
Surprise, surprise.
Artie, you put no effort into this contest. Let's be honest. You bought a tuba.
I did put an effort in.
Wait a second. You put no effort in. You went down this. You went 2 blocks.
No, I'm just saying. Artie went and got the first girl he got.
You went to Hawaiian Tropic and threw a rock.
I waited outside. You bought a fucking tuba.
None when I saw him.
All right, here we go. Ralph,
I was trying to get absolution.
Ralph, I'm going to let you be up next.
Even though I don't think it's fair, I am going to have to, and she's got crazy eyes and she could use some small implants. I'm going to have to go with Gary's girl.
She don't need no implants.
Small ones. Small ones.
Would you ever get implants?
Later on.
Yeah.
I'm being a dancer with what I'm doing. I don't need anything.
Where are you going to get a job dancing? Nowadays, mostly it's just scores or...
So for Broadway.
No, Broadway or music videos.
Are you that good?
Background dancing.
Are you really a good dancer?
I've done really well at auditions. I just haven't booked that job yet.
Dance around a little.
Have you ever danced hip-hop?
Yeah.
You know how to do it?
Yeah.
Come on, let's see.
Fred, play some music.
I would consider myself, though, more of, like, chicky hip-hop, like Beyonce or, like,
let me see what hip-hop is. Do you mind if it's showing us what... I mean, you are a dancer. What the hell?
Who knows what the hell chicky hip-hop
Fred, play one of these hip-hop songs.
Play my cousin's song, Rihanna.
Play some Beyonce. Your cousin, Rihanna.
That is my cousin.
Your cousin ain't Rihanna.
It is.
Oh, yeah, my cousin's Al Pacino.
She's from Barbados. That's my cousin. I swear.
No, it isn't.
Is there a Beyonce song she likes?
You got a song you like?
I don't know, any Beyonce song or whatever.
Beyonce.
To the left.
Play Dream Girls.
Yeah, that's a cool dancing looks like.
Yeah.
Well, that is good.
She's good already.
Wait till the beat coming. Here it comes.
Keep going.
Here it comes.
She is good.
Yeah, she's not in show business.
Wait till the beat comes in.
Let my girl dance. We'll see who's in show business.
Yeah, right there. Right there. How about Tommy Hilfiger's niece? Let her dance.
Wow, she is a good dancer. How could she not be? What do you mean, how could she not be? She would have been shitty.
Look at that body work. Look at that fucking thing.
So deep in your eyes.
Oh, yeah.
She's the hardest chick we've ever had up here.
It's a funny thing for me to try to explain. I'm feeling in my pride is over.
Contest over.
Very nice.
Now, how about a lap dance? Can you do one of those?
That was unfair.
Yeah, that was unfair.
You asked her to sing.
She's getting to add extra talent.
Do any other girls want to dance?
Or have any other talent?
Lap dance?
Anybody have any other talents?
I could lecture you on Freud.
All right.
You should get points for that, honey.
They went to school together.
A shallow world.
Tommy Hilfiger girl could probably dance.
Yeah, please
Can you dance, please?
Dance.
Come on, try it.
I don't want to, like...
Hey, you two...
Try a dance.
Are you a dancer?
If you feel comfortable, if you don't, it's okay.
Dance with Will.
Yeah.
Tommy Hilfiger girl.
Will, dance with her.
Will, do some hip-hop.
Play some Beyonce.
Oh, my God.
Will dance.
Will dances like an Eagles fan.
Look, she can dance, too. She's good. You should be on Broadway.
Yeah, see, look at that.
Whoa.
Will is the worst.
Will, work your hips a little.
King, get up there and dance. All right. King will dance with you. He's a real
headsets on.
guy.
Take your headphones off.
You need more of a snappy tune, though.
Yeah, where's that Beyonce song?
Yeah, he'll dance with you. Go ahead.
I can't hear the music.
You don't need any music. Just
Crazy
dance.
right now.
Rub your big fat belly on her.
Don't get crazy. You don't touch it.
In my neighborhood, we call that a crime.
You don't need the music. Just dance. She can dance, too.
Yeah.
All right, everybody sit down. Getting crazy in here.
If that were my chick, how fast would I break up with her? 2 seconds.
Seeing that?
Howard, I'm not kidding around. You know how we have that wacky floor here? You should have felt it shaking.
Hey, my girl just said she can lecture you on Freud. If the Hilfiger chick could give me Freud's first name, I'll give her 10 points.
What's Freud's first name?
Sigmund.
Right.
Oh, there you go. For her, Artie.
All right. Now,
maybe the Chinese girl wants to dance.
So far, there are two. Do you want to dance at all?
Yeah, please.
No, I'm good.
You're good.
How do you speak Chinese?
Yeah, what do you mean,
so.
Chinese girl?
She's Asian.
I am Chinese.
Oh, you are Chinese?
See, I know everything,
Yeah, but that's a good thing.
Do you speak Chinese?
I speak Cantonese.
Cantonese.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I like lobster Cantonese.
Yeah.
What do you say? Can you say
family speak.
Artie's the sexiest man I've ever seen in Cantonese?
No.
No.
That does. They don't even say that.
She can't say that in any language.
She speaks as good as Chinese as the other girl.
I have a question. Who is General Tso? Whenever we go to a Chinese restaurant, every minute General Tso's chicken. What is that? Who is this guy?
I'm assuming he's a general.
Yeah, I know, but
I don't know.
What?
I've never heard of him in history.
Really?
And I wouldn't be surprised if it's just
a guy they made up.
Hey, can Gary's chick
like Jesus?
Can Gary's chick put her hair down? Put your hair down, Gary.
Yeah, I was going to mention that.
Yeah, that hairdo doesn't fly.
Yeah, you got to let
Why are you doing that?
I was told to wear my hair down, too, but it was so early.
Oh, come on. Don't push back and everything.
Now put it like on the sides a little bit, like into your face a little, like shake it out.
Take that top piece out.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's that pompadour.
Yeah.
Like Conan O'Brien.
See, I like to be different, though, because everyone else wears their hair down all the time.
but that's because it looks good.
Well, be like everybody else.
Yeah.
She's the hottest chick you've ever had up here.
We continue the voting.
I want to get the
we just want her putting outfits on and stuff.
Dancing with the Stars?
All right, can I ask a question? Now, for the next judge, I'm going to go... Benji, don't hijack my show. King of All Blacks, you're a judge.
It's tough.
All right, who do you say is the prettiest girl in here today?
I'm going to say who it's between, and I'm going to pick the winner.
Go ahead.
It's between Ronnie's girl...
Okay.
And Tommy Hilfiger's niece.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm definitely going to pick Tommy Hilfiger's niece.
He likes that butt, right?
That's one vote.
Man, but her butt is... Oh, man, they're both perfect, but I give it to her.
Don't get too comfortable with the King of All Blacks. Your second car will be gone.
Add to my collection.
Now, Fred, we've asked you to judge since you were unable to bring a woman in here.
But I can still pick a winner, and I'd say it would be Gary's girl, number 3.
I have to say, girls, you're all beautiful. I think I'm the last vote, huh?
Yes, I
Hardly
think so.
matters, I guess. Gary's.
We know
who would you have voted for, though?
Gary's girl, I believe. But I got to say, all four of you are beautiful women.
Beautiful.
My girl was a hero of 9/11, but that doesn't matter, right? This girl can dance to Beyonce. Who gives a shit?
And all of you are beautiful. Gary, I wish there would be a nice prize for all of the girls, of some sort of prize.
Let me work on that. In the meantime, we have a check presentation.
All right, check presentation. Who is this?
This is Uriah Faber. He's presenting $5,000 check from World Extreme Cage Fighting. He's the World Extreme Cage Fighting featherweight champion.
You are a brave man, dude. Because I tell you something.
He doesn't look that tough.
He's featherweight.
Pick him up.
Come on,
Any money? I'll punch him.
Come on, piece of shit out of this guy.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll give you $500 to punch him. I'm 5,000. Double that. How much to punch Ralph?
Your age. You say your name. Your age.
Uriah.
Uriah? Is that how you say it? Uriah. Uriah, it's got to be a really tough sport, man, to go into a cage with another man and sit there, and there's really hardly any rules.
What are the rules? Is this bare knuckle?
There's 4-ounce gloves.
4-ounce gloves.
You can't stomp in the face. You can't eye gouge.
Boy, those were the days, huh?
Yeah.
Fighting is out. Okay.
What kind of style do you use? I'm a Shotokan karate expert, but what are you?
Do a little bit of everything. You got to watch tonight on Versus. One of my fights will be on.
Oh, good.
I kick the guy, punch him, slam him, and choke him out.
Yeah. And did you go to college for this?
Yeah. I went to college for that and beer and a couple other things.
Did you go to college, actually?
Yeah, I did go to college. I went to UC Davis.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, here you are, you're an educated guy, and yet you're in the fighting game, right? I mean, you took a risky way in life. Now, do you win a lot of money when you win these fights?
Yeah, I win a lot of money, man.
You do, so you're doing well.
What kind of car you got?
I got a Toyota Sequoia.
Sequoia.
Is that a good car?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I bought it for my mom, actually.
Well, it ain't like Hilfiger's car, but it's Hilfiger.
Do you get a lot of pussy?
No.
No? Really? Would you like to hook up with these four?
What are you, a fruit?
Yeah, it's all right. Not necessarily because of the fight. I'm, get around.
Well, Uriah Faber is going to present the $5,000 check now. Because Gary's girl won, Gary, you're splitting it with her down the middle?
That's correct.
That pisses me off.
Oh, Gary.
Why does it piss you off?
I don't know. Yeah, whatever.
What pisses you off?
I didn't go by a wine drop because I was playing the game properly. you know what I'm saying? I know it's not in the rules.
Here's what I'm saying.
A regular chick is a regular chick.
Now,
you go
she is a regular chick.
Now I'm going to tell you.
There ain't a regular chick. There ain't no regular chick.
May I say what I did? May I say what I did? I'm going to tell you exactly what I did because you got to use your fucking brain. I went to Hawaiian Tropic. I had my business card. I asked for the manager of the restaurant.
I don't have a business.
He came over, I explained to him who I was, and I explained to him the contest that I was doing. I asked him to bring over a bunch of girls. That way I'd have to go run around a restaurant like a creep.
Cheat. That's what you
and
said.
then I spoke to the girls, and I weeded out the ones who had been in magazines and calendars, and then this was the prettiest girl. Is that the way it went down?
No. Yeah, but that ain't the way the contest was explained to me. The contest was walk around the streets of New York.
Except for the part.
So much fucking harder than what you did.
Except for the part in the meeting.
What if I was walking around the streets, though? I still would be working.
You girls don't walk around the streets. You get picked up by a special society. I know. I haven't seen that.
Howard, I have good news.
Yes.
I have good news. The 3 women that didn't win, you're each going to get $500 each from B-Ceuticals Organic Skincare.
Hey, that's my cousin's company. They make a great product. It's B-Ceuticals. They have they use bee honey. And they make all kinds of skincare products and all that kind of stuff. And they're all about saving the bees and all of that.
Go to healthfromthehive.com.
Healthfromthehive.com.
Hilfiger's niece could buy 1 tire for her car.
She can't even get floor mats with that $500.
So each of you girls will receive $500, which is nice. That's a nice little bonus. And our winner, of course, is getting $5,000 from Uriah Faber right now. He's going to present that on behalf of the World Extreme Cage Fighting. Uriah is the World Extreme Cage Fighting featherweight champion. He is going to be on Versus tonight. You can check this out. And that's 9 p.m. And Versus, where do you find that? Versus is the...
I'm from California. It's right in between MTV and Spike. So
Channel 65.
Yeah.
Depending on your cable system.
Yeah, you got to look for it.
Did you go to WC.TV or Versus.com.
Check your local listing. Did you do the fight already, or are you going to fight tonight?
I just fought 2 days ago, man.
Did you win?
Yeah, I won.
Did you knock the fucker out?
So now we don't have to watch.
Not this one. I ended up choking him out.
You choke him? How long did it take you to choke him out?
About 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Yeah.
Is it great to punch a guy in the face with just barely a glove? Is it the greatest feeling?
Yeah, it feels pretty good as long as, he's trying to hit you back. I don't wrestle down random people on the street.
You ever beat up a black guy?
Yeah, a couple, man.
You could beat up a black guy?
But not in the ring. It was other shit, right?
You beat this one up?
Good.
What do you do? How do you learn all this shit? Did you take karate when you were a kid?
No. I wrestled in college, and then I ended up coaching in college, and then I trained jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, kickboxing, boxing. I got personal trainers for all that.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You look like you're in shape. I got news for you.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch. I went to one with Bubba.
You know what would be embarrassing? Because how tall are you?
About 5'6".
Yeah, this guy could kick my ass.
Right.
Yeah.
He beats you up. You really got to
Nah, you seem pretty nice with your hands.
No, in theory, I should be able to kick his ass, but he would beat me.
Wait, how would he start with you? Would you just kick his legs out and then choke him out?
I don't know about Howard.
Because he's 6'5" and change, so how would you get
He'd take me down like a giraffe, you know? Like
like a cougar takes down a giraffe?
Yeah, I point over at some chicks and then cheap shot him, man.
Oh, that's dirty.
Hey,
it's like a strategy. We just start beating the shit out of him.
Have you ever ever knocked a guy out? I mean, like, you ever just, like, punch him in the face and knock him right out? That's
one-hitter quitters all the time back in the day, man.
Yeah.
Got a lot of tough guys in college, you know that.
What do you call them, one-hitter quitters?
Yeah.
I knocked this short dude out like you the other day. Knocked him right out. I knocked him right out.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, he looked like you.
Did he? Must have been good.
Do you want to fight him, King?
How often do you guys fight? How often do you fight?
Last year I fought 6 times, but probably about 4 times this year.
Yeah.
How often do you guys fight?
Me?
No, I meant black people.
You don't fight, you shoot.
Do you ever have a guy, like, on the street, like, fuck around with you and, like, think he could take you? And then, you know, like, he doesn't even know you're an extreme type fighter. But do you ever, like you're somewhere and a guy starts picking on you?
Yeah, because you don't look like one.
No, I don't look like a fighter. That's happened quite a bit. I mean, more so back in the day, and I'm not a big talker, so...
You don't look like a fighter, like, that's
I don't...
So you used to get in a lot of bar fights just to start shit?
Not recently.
No, you used to do that.
Not a lot. Not too many. I mean...
But if somebody comes up to you, do you warn them, look, man, I do this for a living?
No, I get those meat dangles that come in, you know, shake your head.
You going bald?
Shake your head in your face.
You got your hat on because you're going bald?
You ever been beaten?
I'm 19-1. I got 1 loss.
Who'd you lose to?
I lost to guy Tyson. I actually hit my head on a steel cage.
Mike Tyson?
8 seconds into the fight and wasn't myself.
Pretty good record.
Right.
I don't lose very often, man.
Do they have to be your size?
Well, they have a featherweight division, right?
How much do you weigh? How much you weigh?
About 153 right now.
Yes,
I double his weight.
You weigh twice as much as
Artie weighed 153 in 3rd grade.
Bullshit. I weighed 153 in high school. I had a rough, my 20s were rough.
You can fight him twice, Artie.
I literally double his weight.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen. Do you want to present the check? Well, you've presented the check.
You know what's always fun is when the hot chick tries to cash that big check.
Girls,
excuse me.
I want to say something. You're all very hot. You really are.
Yeah.
No one here has anything to be ashamed of.
Yes, that's true.
You saw me in a bathing suit, you'd throw up. And you girls look great.
It was very close.
I'm glad that all of you got the $500 at least. And that is on behalf of B-Ceuticals.
Congratulations to Jesse Lynn.
And Benji's girl, who do you date? Perry Ellis's nephew or something? Who do you date?
That would be hot.
No.
She was on MTV.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, she was.
It was my cousin's show, and the other girl had the same name as me, but she didn't look
I want to thank all the girls, and congratulations to you. I'm going to take a break now, and you all look beautiful.
What days you work at Hawaiian Tropic?
And,
I work this afternoon for lunch, and then Friday night.
I might stop by.
Go see her today. Give her a big tip.
Well, I'm going to go for lunch.
I'll
give her a $2,500 tip, Gary, so she recovers from your bullshit.
Go play your fucking tuba.
Gary, congratulations to you. You've scammed $2,500 from the store.
Poor 22-year-old.
I think Gary should split the $2,500 among the other 3 girls that didn't win.
Yeah, all that money you got, Gary, that big house.
I just gave her $500. Everyone just got $500.
What kind of car you got, Gary?
500 more.
What the fucking business is it of yours?
500 more, Gary.
You know what I have that you know what I don't have that you have?
500 more.
You probably got an S550.
You know what I don't have that you have? A shitload of fucking credit card bills.
Yeah,
Yo, you buy everything on credit. That's not my style.
Are you saying that black people do that?
You got
saying he does it.
You have a mistake.
You know what you have that I don't have? Sickle cell.
And diabetes and high blood pressure.
World Extreme Cage Fighting.
He does have those.
World Extreme Cage Fighting, thank you very much. There is a $5,000 prize thanks to you. And yes, we will all watch Versus tonight to see the great Uriah Faber fighting tonight.
I almost said Dr. Ronnie is my girl. That would have worked.
We'll be back right after these words. Yeah, Boogaloo, too. Crazy Alice called in and yelled about you and me.
Again?
Yeah, she's really got it in for you.
What is the problem? What are we doing so wrong now?
She's angry with you probably because you're getting all this special treatment and losing weight and getting healthy. And,
that she doesn't like that.
And me, she just doesn't like. I'm Gay Howard. But you got the worst of it, honestly.
Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, Richard, when it comes to Black Robin, that nigger got money to spend, and she's a lazy, black, big-titted, fat coon. She's a fucked up motherfucking dog-skin, African-looking motherfucking freak. I don't care if you don't like me, Robert. I don't kiss no nigga ass or no one else ass because I feel evil because a black motherfucker looks like you ruined my life. So you can think whatever you want. When it comes to that Donald Taylor, I hope you find hell, you faggot. Telling me you suck Elvis Presley's dick. Burn hell, faggot. I hate homosexuals. I wish I could wipe y'all AIDS, cocksucker, shit pusher off the planet Earth, you fucking cocksucker homosexual. See you later, Fred and Richard.
I didn't even mention you.
I thought it was me. There's another one with me, I think, somewhere. I got to find it.
See you later, Fred.
Yeah, I didn't get it that time, but she didn't like the gay dude yesterday.
Apparently not.
But doesn't she claim she's gay?
Sometimes, it's very confusing with her.
Right.
Well, she said shit pusher. I think she means gay guys.
Oh, it's all right to be a lesbian? But she sometimes calls me a lesbian. I don't think she means it kindly.
Right. Well, look, you know what, Robin? You're right. There's nothing logical about it.
I told this story a million times. Eli Roth is a kid who was, I think he was at NYU. When I was shooting Private Parts, his job was to sit outside my room all night, make sure nobody made any noise. That was his primary function. Because Gary goes, he says, well, one of his functions was not to make sure that there was no noise. And I go, no, that was his only function. And he sat, there he is, and he sat outside my door writing a script.
Oh, my God, does he look Hollywood now?
Yeah, he's gone Hollywood. He creased his hair
I
up.
didn't even recognize him out there.
He's all Hollywood.
Wait, hang on a second.
Hey, put on those sunglasses.
There you go. Now we're ready.
Now we're Hollywood.
So, hey,
guys, good to be back.
So
Good to see you.
It's nice to be sitting inside the room as opposed to outside like I was years ago.
You did a good job outside. You kept things quiet, and that was your job.
That was the job.
Because people said, well, he was really doing security. I go, no. I just didn't want any noise, or I didn't want anybody interrupting me. I needed my sleep. Because, shit, when you're working all morning and then you're shooting a movie in the afternoon, I just wanted sleep.
Well, and actually shooting a film now, I really fully appreciated what you went through. I mean, everybody knew. And I remember you were like, I'm like the guy in Il Postino. I'm going to drop dead. I'm going to drop dead.
I was exhausted.
Yeah. And, you know, and that's, we actually had a security guy that was there for security. I brought you, like, skim milk and bananas and, you know.
Were you at NYU at the time?
I'd actually just finished NYU. And I was kind of working as an assistant.
I've said this a million times. Eli was so hired on our movie to do that, and then he would sit there with a little book and write longhand the script. And he'd say, yeah, I'd say to him, how you doing, man? And he'd go, hey, I'm writing a script. And I go, yeah, asshole. You know.
Right.
You know. Never to my face, of course. Right. Like, hey, Eli, thank you. Yeah.
Right. Oh, that's very good. You know, it shows you're industrious. What an asshole.
You remember actually saying asshole.
Of course. I mean, because you know anyone who writes a script that never goes anywhere.
Well, I mean, that's not totally true. 99.9% of them don't.
Who looked at Eli?
Who knew?
You know, if I knew, I would have optioned.
Yeah, exactly. Who would have been a little, you want to sleep inside? Want to sleep in the bed?
I would have tied this fucker up if I knew he was actually writing something that makes some money.
You'd have hostile money.
What were you writing?
That was Cabin Fever.
Cabin Fever. And Cabin Fever made how much money?
It was, $30 million at the box office, another $75 million on DVD.
Wow. And what did it cost to make?
That's nice.
$1.5 million.
That's what you were busy writing outside my room?
Yeah, that's what I was working on.
Give me that fucking script.
And that's just domestic?
I love that movie, too, by the way.
The dopey kid doesn't give me the script.
That was worldwide.
Should have.
You keep walking by him.
I would have optioned that damn thing if I knew it was going to make
talking to him.
$100 million.
Believe me, it was available. You could have got it for a song. I wrote that script, back then, and it wasn't until 2001 that we shot it. I mean, for years, everybody said, this is terrible, and this will never make money. And, people watch it today, and they still say it's terrible, so it's great.
Well, it made a lot of money. It was about, a guy getting an infection, right?
Yeah, the bunch of kids. It's sort of like an Evil Dead type movie.
Yeah,
like
they
an
were
80s.
all at this cabin.
Yeah, it was like a throwback to like the 80s Evil Dead style splatter.
Do you only make horror films?
I know. I want to do comedy stuff.
You do?
Yeah. Did you see Grindhouse?
I didn't see Grindhouse. I want to. Is that on DVD yet?
Grindhouse is not out on DVD yet.
They're
trying to put it back in the theater.
If you go on YouTube,
I saw the trailer you made for it. Thanksgiving? Funny as hell.
Was great.
White meat, dark meat, all will be carved.
That was good.
Those parts of the movie were great.
I loved it. I mean, I'm going to do a whole movie of fake trailers called Trailer Trash.
Yeah.
Just totally, I have so many ideas for just really, really terrible movies that will just make great bad trailers.
So then after Cabin Fever, you made Hostel 1.
Yeah.
Hostel 1 cost how much to make?
$3.8 million.
And it grossed how much?
$80 million at the box office and another almost $200 million on DVD.
See, this is the kind of
crazy.
reputation you want in Hollywood.
Well, yeah, and every low budget used to be a bad word. I mean, the average budget is $80 million.
Right.
So then Hostel, we said, okay, if this movie makes $5 or $10 million, it's a huge hero. And then opening weekend, it made 20 and knocked out Narnia, and we were shocked.
Who did you make that film for, Hostel 1?
We made it independently. And then Sony and Lionsgate picked it up while we were in production on it. They weren't even going to put it in theaters. They showed it to audiences, and people were going crazy, and they thought, okay, there's something
How
there.
did you get the money together to make the movie before you sold it to Sony?
Because I started a production company with some other filmmakers, and we had kind of a fund to make movies, and we had like $3 million together.
Right.
And so we just started production. And then Sony found out that we were going to basically make it for $3 million and kind of just take it to auction and see who wanted it. And Sony said, you know what, we'll buy it for 3.8.
Great.
And so I said, you know what? Okay, and then they basically gave us the paperwork that says they're buying it for 3.8, and then I just increased the budget by another $800,000.
And then you distributed the film through them.
Through Sony and Lionsgate.
Right. Did you think they had any idea it was going to make that kind of money?
Nobody had any idea.
Nobody. They probably figured maybe we'll turn a little profit on it. It'll be a nice little venture.
Exactly. Well, what they do is they basically run, everybody has a value, and they look at my name, and they say, okay, in a worst-case scenario, if this movie goes, straight to DVD, how much money did Cabin Fever make? We could make $5 million. Let's give them 3.8, and we'll give them 4 for it. Like that's kind of how they do it.
And also, it's very unusual for a director your age to now have his name above the title. And that means when we see Hostel 2, it will say Eli Roth's Hostel 2.
Yeah, well, they do that. They do that in the advertising. On the movie, I just kind of put written and directed by. But in the advertising, they're selling. But the good thing with horror fans is the horror fans know they look for movies by director.
Right.
Like the director is kind of star. You're like, okay, John Carpenter, Tobe Hooper, Wes Craven.
The director is the star.
Yeah, and so the way that, like, with Quentin Tarantino, the director is the star of the movie. And so a lot of, they just look at the mass appeal that my films have had, and being so kind of at that, extremely violent. It's great.
And you think Hostel 2 is more violent and more horror grotesque than Hostel 1?
Hostel 1 is hard to sit through.
Well, Hostel 2, to make a movie more gross, all you have to do is add another tool and add another body part. And there's kind of no challenge. I wanted to make like Aliens or Road Warrior, a movie that's better and scarier. I'm telling you, the end of Hostel Part 2, nothing's going to touch it. It is the kind of showstopper denouement.
Well, I saw that extended trailer that they were showing last week. That was scary.
Yeah, it's a much better movie. It's better. Bijou Phillips is so awesome in it. And
cute girl.
Oh, she's fantastic. I did not bone her. I didn't bone any of the girls. The girl I was actually the girl from Hostel 1 became my girlfriend after the movie, Barbara, the brunette. But no, in Hostel 2 there was no boning.
And now you're dating that Rosario Dawson. I'm not sure which one she is.
I'm not. You know what? It's funny. Like we watched.
That's her?
We watched. That is Rosario Dawson. That's her at the Cannes Film Festival. She is in Death Proof. So we all went to see, like, a whole gang of us did opening night, and I literally walked out of the Roosevelt Hotel, and I was next to her. I mean, I was going to give her a ride. Everyone was going over to Quentin's house. I was like, oh, I'll give you a ride. I parked up the street, and there's this gaggle of photographers that surround her.
Oh, so you're not banging her?
And so, no, not at all. It was hilarious. It was like, next thing you know, it was in Page 6. I was like, Rosario, this is a great rumor, and let's keep spreading it.
I thought for sure that you're dating some hot, known celebrities because, A, you were voted director with the best physique.
Well, I mean, that's like being voted best dancer at a bar mitzvah, let's be honest. I mean, who's my competition?
But you're in shape. You do work out.
Yeah,
right?
I work out all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're a young guy. How old are you now?
Now 35.
35 years old. You're young. By Hollywood standards as a director, that's young.
Yeah.
And you're in good shape. You got all your hair.
Yes.
I would imagine...
A little too much hair, some people would argue.
I would imagine a lot of actresses would like to get to know you. This would be a very good score for them to have an Eli Roth who's got his name above the title, right?
Yes, that's correct.
So what are you doing? How are you playing this? So do you have one girlfriend? Do you have many girlfriends?
Well, you kind of, I go away to Prague and make the movies. And in Prague, there's like usually I meet a nice Czech girl, and I was actually pretty well behaved. On Hostel 1, it was kind of a frat party.
Right.
We just went berserk. It was like
with
freshman.
What? Extras?
Oh, no, it was like extras, like crazy, just girls that we met. I mean, every night we were going out in Prague and getting phone numbers and going insane. And literally we'd be shooting on set with the extras, getting phone numbers. And it was nuts.
How did you make a movie?
Oh, we did nude casting. No, it was literally like, that was, by the way, that became the very problem. Was I kept getting, like, I was up all night, I kept getting strep throat, and, like, we'd have a 2-day break, and I'd go out with 3 girls in a weekend. And I was, and then the movie, like, I remember I was on set,
And I started falling asleep. And they're like, Eli, what's the next setup? And I woke up and I was like, oh my God, this is actually affecting the film.
Right.
And I was like, I got to be a monk, and I completely stopped cold turkey.
So now,
and on Hostel 2, I was like a monk the whole time.
Do you hire hot extras on Hostel 2?
You have to hire hot extras because honestly, I swear to God, I learned this. You need hot extras and you need a couple cute PAs. And people can say it's sexist, but I swear to God, the crew behaves.
Yeah,
the guys, when there are hot extras around,
there's stuff to do.
They're gentlemen, and they're polite, and they're friendly, and everybody wants to show what a great job they can do.
Everybody comes to work,
Dude,
right?
on Cabin Fever, we had all-guy PAs, and the crew revolted. Right. People started going crazy.
It's an excellent idea. And from working on movies, if the director has any sort of social life during the principal photography, he's not doing his job. There's
That's
no
right.
way he could.
That is true. There is no way, and it's a 7-day-a-week, 24-hour
Ivan Reitman
job.
once told me, who was on Private Parts, said to me, the director never gets laid. Never.
He's working all the time. That's the thing. The director has the least sex out of anybody. And that's genuinely true. Even when I made Cabin Fever when I was editing, it was like a year and a half that I went.
So what do you need to do, like
laid.
jerk off before each workday?
You know, I tried, but, it's like I share an apartment with my brother, and it's,
You do?
Yeah, I do.
You must have a lot of money, right?
Well, it's starting to come in now, finally.
It's starting to come in. When
wait a
Hostel
minute.
1 made that kind of money in Cabin Fever, don't you get a hunk of it?
Well, Cabin Fever, it's amazing where the money goes, and we're auditing the company. I mean, it's just the money, you can't believe where it goes. You see these statements, and it's like, wow, the movie cost $3.8, it made $80 million, you owe us $700,000.
Right.
And they're like, no, we're holding money for video reserve for returns.
Oh, my
basically,
God.
from the time the movie comes in theaters, it's about 2 years to really start to get paid.
So what about Hostel Part 1? I mean, that made hundreds of millions.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to get paid basically for that in October.
Really?
And that's actually kind of an accelerated pay schedule.
And what do you think?
And
it's
Hostel
gonna
2
be?
will get paid. Hostel 2 will get paid a little faster.
You own parts of these films, right?
Yes, I do.
I don't believe what you're telling me. You're telling me
it's unbelievable. You would not. Nobody believes. That's what's so funny. Do you think
do you
like
need a couple of bucks? I could live.
I was going to say, what kind of car are you driving? No.
I'm driving the same car I've been for the last 7 or 8 years.
What's your upfront, without getting into details, your upfront money to direct Hostel 2 is way more, right?
Actually, my upfront money on Hostel 1, I paid myself $10,000.
Holy shit.
Because the movie was so violent, I wanted to keep the cost low, and I was like, just enough money to cover my rent. Hostel 2, I cut my salary and have to put more money into gore and special effects.
But, Eli, the numbers you just quoted us, just say Hostel 1, right? You're talking about a profit of around $100 million.
At least.
You say you're going to get paid in October.
Yeah.
Again, like, what do you think's coming in October? Is it major money? It's got to be, right?
It'll be major money for
Several
me.
$1 million.
Yeah, it'll be several $1 million.
Right.
That's
And you
what I'll
deserve
have.
it.
So
I
then
mean,
you'll be okay.
Yeah, then I'll be okay. No, I'm okay now. Believe me, I'm not starving. I'm doing fine. No, I'm okay.
Have you been banging major actresses? Like, did you get a Cameron Diaz at this point?
I think if I went after someone like that, I possibly could, but I'm really not interested in it. I've noticed that with the major actresses,
too much trouble.
Come on. You're a young guy.
Guys,
I'm interested in that kind of trouble.
You're going to wait like Robert Rodriguez until after you have a family to
No.
I mean, like, bullshit.
Honestly, but you go to Prague, the Czech girls are so beautiful. They're unbelievable.
But they're not Hollywood act. Like, to have a Cameron Diaz, that's got to be great.
Yeah, but it's not. You think these actresses are so high maintenance, and honestly, you have to pay so much attention to them.
Maybe you're right.
Do you know what it's like? It's like, okay, yeah, you're having sex with a girl, and you're both watching yourself in the mirror. But then, like, you stop, and she's still watching herself in the mirror. It's not, do you know what I mean? There's a difference.
Gotta end at some point.
Go to Iceland, and it's like a whole country full of beautiful girls that love to get drunk, and they go crazy, and that's where the fun girls are.
And they're just as hot as any Hollywood actress.
They are hotter than the Hollywood actresses because they don't need tons and tons and tons of makeup before they look
We just had a regular girl. I mean, okay, granted, she's waitressing. I mean, she's fucking hot.
Howard, let me tell you something. I was about to say that. We've had 3 chicks in here in the last month that I feel are hotter than Cameron Diaz. Today we had one. Gary's girl, I agree with you, hotter than Cameron Diaz, and no baggage at all. I know what he's talking about. I mean, look, to get more famous, like Ashton Kutcher did something real smart. He made himself an A-list celebrity by dating her. But if you got talent like Eli,
a 50-year-old.
Yeah.
Well, Eli's got some talent. Fuck it.
I like normal girls. Do you know? It's like you work.
Ashton Kutcher's Ashton Kutcher, but guess what? He's banging fucking old news.
By the way,
I think it made him right. He made him famous, though. It made him way more famous.
I read a quote from you. You said in one of your films you would love to chop off Kate Hudson's head.
Oh, that was a joke. Actually, not really. It'd be kind of serious.
All the movies are so bad.
Well, honestly, I mean, you get stuck on an airplane. I want to jump when Raising Helen's on. I mean, what's your choice?
When Raising Helen is on, do you go like, you know what? I want to cut this broad's head off.
Yeah, I was like, this should be called Uggs the movie. Like, what is this film?
It doesn't mean anything, that film, right?
Oh, and the Kate, you just
nothing she does.
And Emma, it's just, yeah. I mean, I like her. Look, she's fine and almost famous, and you know, Kurt Russell. I don't want him to beat me up for saying this because I love Kurt Russell, but you know, Kate Hudson, I would genuinely chop her head off.
Hostel 2 is coming out, what, this weekend?
Yeah, Friday.
Yeah. And who's your competition?
Opens Friday. Ocean's 13.
I didn't like it. I saw Ocean's 11.
Ocean's 12.
I saw Ocean's 11. I didn't like it. I never understood it. I couldn't understand why anyone would watch it.
I liked the first one.
And 12, I didn't even bother to see.
Let me tell you about part 12. I actually had a fun time at Ocean's 11. I thought it was great. So I went to see Ocean's 12, and I was like, do you know what? The heist in this movie is they took everyone's money. They took the public's money.
Right.
I'm like, this is terrible. This is like watching the Smug Pack. Are we paying rent on George Clooney's villa in Tuscany? I was like, I expect better from those guys, and I expect better from Steven Soderbergh. Right. So I was disappointed.
I expect this movie just me paying to watch them have fun.
I'm a little tired of how good friends they are.
Here's the thing. Here's the other thing. If you take a date to see Ocean's 13, and I'm sure it's a fine movie, and they know 12 sucks, they make a better film, your date's going to be looking at the screen going, you're not Brad Pitt. And then they look at you and you're like, you're not George Clooney. But you go to see Hostel, and you're like, that is the scariest, ugliest, creepiest guy I've ever seen.
Yeah,
thank God I'm with you. Exactly. I'm going to grab your hand. I'm going to grab your arm. I don't want to go. I don't want to go home alone. Girls never want to go home alone after a horror movie. Then you put on Willy Wonka and you close the deal.
That's a good marketing strategy.
I'm telling you, it's a date movie.
So you're not. What do you think? What do you think the movie will gross?
Well, I mean, there's two kinds of gross. I think it'll be gross in the disgusting kind of way. Look, I hope it does well. I hope it does what the first one did. Right. That would be great. I think people. I think it's a better movie.
Is anticipated.
I think the word of mouth in this one will be much stronger than the first one. I really got to watch the first one with audiences and see what worked, what didn't work. And I'm telling you, the end of this movie, I don't care how much money. You know, Spider-Man cost $350 million in special effects, and I heard people leaving the theater going, that sucked. I don't care how much money this movie spent or what movie stars. Nothing will have the ending we have. You're going to love it. It's so. I like
Bijou. How naked do you get her in that?
Not as naked as you'd think.
Right.
But we do have other naked girls to compensate for not having Bijou naked.
Yeah, I like Bijou.
Heather Matarazzo.
Bijou is
does her nudity. Yeah. From Welcome to the Dollhouse.
Very nice.
She looks great.
You're talking about Wiener Dog?
Wiener Dog.
Wiener Dog is naked?
Yep. She shows
That's good. Criminal.
Dude, I know.
You should go to jail.
That's the thing is people watch the movie, they see Bijou Phillips, but let me tell you, Heather is gorgeous. And she hides it, and she keeps it a secret. I'm like, Heather, honestly,
How does she do that?
She came in the audition, I'm like, Heather, I want to bang you.
Wow.
And she goes, oh, my God, really? I'm like, Heather, you realize you're going to be hung upside naked? Like, you're going to be upside down naked in this movie. She goes, that's why I want to do it. You want to see me naked? I'm like, I want to see you naked, and I really want to bang you. She's like, oh, Eli. She's so great.
Howard, I'm looking at a picture of her in the Daily News right now. I think this gay crasher thing. And she's laughing in a way, you're going to call me a jerk-off. She's laughing in a way, she kind of looks like Kate Beckinsale.
Let me see.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Watch.
Wiener Dog grew up hot.
Let me tell you, we call her Heather Matarazzo. She really is, and she's fucking sexy, too. The girl is sexy.
Oh, I didn't know that was her.
That's
yeah. She looks good.
Dude, her body is sick.
How did that happen?
Let me tell you, she did yoga, she got in shape, she knew it.
That awkward stage.
That's fucked
She
up.
got way past that.
She always was wanted. That kid in Welcome to the Dollhouse wanted to rape her.
Yeah, exactly.
When Wiener Dog walks in, you didn't recognize her, and you said, hey, this is just a hot chick?
Well, no, I knew. She flew from New York to Los Angeles to audition, and I love Welcome to the Dollhouse, and I was so excited that she wanted to do that movie. I remember listening to her on your show.
Yeah.
And so I was so excited that she wanted to do it, and I walked in, I'm like, oh, my God, she is hot. I'm like, Heather, you're really fucking sexy.
Hey, Kyle, you're on the air in Orlando.
Hey, now. Hey, you guys, you never banged any other chicks? Famous chicks at all? I mean, even before you started directing movies and stuff?
Honestly, no. The famous chicks, no. I just went after hot chicks.
You never banged a chick you worked with?
Well, I mean, girls that I worked as production assistants and other extras and stuff like that. Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Let's go to Stephanie. Stephanie, you're on the air.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Howard.
Hi. What's your question?
Hi. No, I don't have a question. I just wanted to make a comment to Eli about Hostel 1.
Yes, Stephanie.
I wanted to say that I went there to the theater to see it, and my husband had his eyes hooked to the screen the whole time while the naked breasts were flashing. And then as soon as the scary part started, he had his hands over his face the entire rest of the movie. So I can't wait to see Hostel 2, and I think it's a brilliant marketing strategy with the girls going home scared, but it worked in the opposite direction for me.
I'm glad to hear that, and Stephanie, you'll be pleased to know there's a lot of sausage in this movie.
This movie
has more male nudity than all the Harvey Keitel films combined.
Were you always into horror films?
Always. I was 8 years old. I saw Alien. I was like, I want to be a horror movie director.
You threw up at Alien, didn't you?
Well, yeah, that was a problem I had. I puked when I saw Alien, and then I actually saw The Exorcist, and I puked, and Invasion of the Body Snatchers, I puked, and finally I saw Outland in the theater, and the heads exploded, and I was running down the theater, projectile vomiting on people. My parents were like, you can't see horror movies anymore, because you can't, but he can't psychosomatic. I just got scared that I was going to puke, so I puked. Right. And then I remember they wouldn't let me see Raiders of the Lost Ark, and that was like Star Wars, and I was like, I got to see it, and they said, no, people's faces melt, and I said, I promise I won't puke. I remember holding it in and holding it in and holding it in, and the faces melted. I was like, I didn't puke.
Yeah, you see, you grew up.
And then look what happened now. And then when Hostel 1 came out, people were running out of the theater, projectile vomiting. There were photos of it on the internet. It was awesome.
Is it hard writing a movie?
It's the hardest thing in the world.
You got to lock yourself in a room and do the thing.
Yeah, I do. Do you know what? I actually, it was Tarantino who got me writing longhand. I remember I was sitting outside your door long. It was before laptops, but now, you get used to the laptop. But Tarantino's like, my pen is my antenna to God. He's like, you got to fucking write longhand, man. Right. Longhand. And so I started writing in a notebook.
But you did when you sat outside my studio.
I did, but then I got into the computer and into the, it was before laptops, really. I mean, laptops, nobody really had them then. And then so, and so I would, sit there and I'd write and I'd write and I'd write. And the sequel is tough because you got to give people what they want, but you got to give them something new. But fucking everything's been done before.
Right.
And then when I talk to the ratings board, and then you have to get your movie through the ratings board, they're like, Eli, we don't even know what to compare this to because we've never seen this. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm running out of body parts, guys.
So what do you do? So where's your inspiration come from? What do you like? How do you think of more gory shit to do that hasn't been seen before?
Just look at the shit that's going on in the world. Look what people have done throughout history. Walk into any museum of medieval torture in Europe, you can't fucking believe the shit the church came up with that they did over 250 years. Yeah. They'd have a guy upside down, legs spread, and take a two-ended saw and slowly saw them in half.
The church did that.
The church did that because there were witches, and because the Bible said, "Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live." So the church said, we got to get rid of the witches. Now, it's like anthrax would basically make a cow's udders bleed, and they had no way of knowing what that was. So they assumed it was witches because the Bible said so, and they would saw people in half and have them upside down specifically so you'd stay conscious longer.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. Or they'd have like a pyramid that would like sit on you'd stick it like called the Judas Cradle. You would sit on it, on this pyramid that would go in your ass, and you'd have ankle weights on, and basically over 2 days would slowly pull you down. And so, I mean, like, you couldn't even film it. There's nothing like that in the movie, but it's like, you look at the stuff that people actually really did to each other. It's unbelievable.
So that's what, you don't even need to be all that creative. You can write a horror film.
Just go to one of those
Just
museums.
Go to church.
Yeah.
Exactly. Go to church. Exactly. Go to the Museum of Torture.
Yeah.
And they're in every city in Europe.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty cool. I wish you luck, man. I'm very happy for you. It's very exciting to know someone who was sitting there scribbling outside my door making a success of himself.
And I got to say, even though you call me an asshole behind your back, you were always so nice to me. Every other movie, people were like, oh, you worked with Howard Stern. I'm like, guys, honestly, I worked on probably 150 different movies. I worked on Meet Joe Black. I got all these different films. Nobody was as nice as Howard was, really? And it was the most fun working on Private Parts.
I was actually kind of fascinated by Eli. I thought it was kind of really cool that I didn't call him an asshole. I was really kind of taken that he was using his time.
While he sat there, instead of just sitting there.
And the guy would stay up all night writing this movie, and I was like, that's admirable. Most people would just sit in the fucking chair and sleep.
Here comes the bullshit. He's successful now.
No. He was really cool. By the way, Howard always asked me how the writing was going, and we talked about every day.
What's going on? He was goofing on you. How's the writing going?
No,
you can't win with this group.
Tough room.
See Eli Roth's Hostel 2 opening Friday in theaters everywhere. It is gorier, more disgusting.
It's gonna have the movie ending. It's gonna blow away every other ending of the other movies.
When does it get reviewed? Does it get reviewed this Friday?
Yeah, there's already a review up on Ain't It Cool News with some spoilers. It's amazing. I mean, the reviews are incredible. Friday.
They'll be in the paper.
They'll be the reviews.
Are you becoming a better director now that this is your third big film?
Oh, yeah. I watch my movies with audiences over and over, and I see what works, and I really feel like I've gotten better each time.
All right, that's good. That's good. Eli Roth's Hostel 2 opening Friday in theaters everywhere. Got to take a break. We'll be back right at... Who's the biggest prick you ever worked with?
Oh, God. Jesus, there were so many pricks. Raquel Welch was fucking out of her mind on Central Park West. She was so nuts. I remember the show was canceled. It was in the 11th month. she was screaming for her apple juice. And they're like, and I was the assistant. They were like, Eli, you got to get apple juice. And I went in the elevator and I ran upstairs and they're like, where's the fucking apple juice? I'm like, on food. And I ran across the street to the market and I'm like, they're like, what's fucking apple juice? I'm like, there's Red Cheek, there's Martinelli's. What do we do? Like, get the fucking apple juice, get that fucking apple juice. And literally, like, the rap party had already started and she was on set going, I'm not shooting out my apple juice. And I got it and I like had to like run and run and run. Like, I remember running. They're like, don't wait for the fucking elevators, run. And I had to run up like 12 flights of stairs. And I was like, here's your apple juice. And she's like, it's cold. And I was like, just like you fucking frigid bitch.
You had a lot of shitty jobs on movies.
I had so many shitty jobs. That's why Private Parts was so fun. When I had the job, when they were like, Gary wants to shoot this thing in the snow with these girls, and I had to walk all those strippers from the trailer out to Gary.
Not so bad.
And then then they were taking their clothes off, and I had to walk them back. It was so much fun.
I got him beat. I had the shittiest job in movies ever, Eli. I got you beat.
What's that?
I was an actor in Mystery Men.
Oh, my God. Wow.
That's pretty bad.
That's a bad one.
I'd rather get apple juice from Raquel Welch.
I got fired for being a bad stand-in on Meet Joe Black.
Really?
I was so bad. Martin Brest was such an this is the worst job ever. Because, you have to stand and be like the same height as the actor.
Right.
So I knew the assistant directors, and I got on, but I was like an inch shorter than the guy.
Which actor?
It was Jake Weber, who's in Dawn of the Dead. And
all right.
So I was like an inch shorter than him, but the first shot was a walking shot. So the DP's like, can you make yourself taller? And I kind of perched up, and he's like, can you walk? And I started doing this sort of tiptoed, like a T-Rex kind of walk. And the director walked by and goes, who's that guy? He is one untalented stand-in. Fire him. And they fired me for being an untalented stand-in, okay? So get this. And then afterwards, this is Martin Brest, the director of Gigli, fires me for being untalented.
Oh, look who's untalented now.
Well, here's the best part. After that, I needed money so bad that they're like, okay, we can bring you back as a production assistant. We got to hide you. So I was in a little tiny basement room turning the air conditioning on and off for 18 hours a day. And they were like, air on. All right, we're getting ready to roll, air off. Air on. And then I got the call from Ray, and they're like, Private Parts is starting production, and Howard wants to know if you want to come sit out his door. And it's like, you liberated me, literally, from the single worst job I ever had in film business.
That sounds awful.
On Meet Joe Black. It was horrible.
First of all, Meet Joe Black wasn't good.
Terrible.
Number two, this guy
firing a stand-in.
Oh, for Christ's sake, I've never even heard of that.
I never. An untalented stand-in. I'm like, thank you.
You know what that is? That's a director, I think, sensing what he's doing ain't working. Because you don't see that on...
Oh, by the way, there were some great quotes from him. Martin Brest, I remember, would turn deep and go, this is the shot that's going to get me the Oscar.
No.
That was the famous quote all the time. On Meet Joe Black. And he was doing 80 takes of Brad Pitt. And then Anthony Hopkins was like, I'm not a heavyweight. I can't do 80 takes. It's like, I'm one of the best actors in the world. You get 5 takes. Sorry.
Yeah, how many times am I going to do this? 18
hours. Martin Brest thought he was Stanley Kubrick.
Wow, what is he doing now?
Now he's Stanley Roper. I think he's a landlord. He hasn't worked since Gigli.
Yeah, well,
and nor should he.
Nor should he.
That's right. So there's a bit of retribution in this, right? I mean, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, but whatever.
Why don't you do a movie where Martin Brest gets his head chopped off?
Do you know what? I'd like to have him and then cast him and fire him at the last second.
Fire him, say you're not really
talented. Just untalented.
You're not really that
good.
You
just sit and turn the air conditioner on and off.
One thing you said that was, were you kidding when you said the rap party had literally started for that show?
Oh, Central Park West. We were not finished shooting, but they had rented out a bar across the street, and people were leaving to go to the rap party, and they had another shot, and I was getting the apple juice, and I was like, what the fuck? And everyone was next door, and they were drunk already, so we had to go and shoot this last shot, and it was like 7 people left waiting for this one scene, even though the show was already canceled.
What kind of morale is there on a fucking set when the rap party's going on?
When you're a
PA,
and your job is basically making sure that this big baby, Raquel Welch, gets her apple juice before she goes out and does her next scene.
Yes.
Did you ever say to yourself at some point, you know what, this might not be the right business for me. I don't want to get celebrities apple juice.
Oh, do you know what? I'd say, you know what? This is a test. It's just, this is a fucking marathon. And it's literally, it's not whoever's the most talented. It's who's willing to put up with the most bullshit. It's like for you to get to where you are. You had a number of horrible jobs, but you were so focused and just keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. And you got to kind of enjoy it and look at it. And I always look at everything with a sense of humor. I mean, even when it was like 4 in the morning and 0 degrees, and I was outside Tompkins Square Park, like, trying to stop homeless people from making noise during takes and stuff. Like, you just have to have a sense of humor about it.
Hey, you, homeless guy, shut the fuck up. We're making a movie
Exactly.
here.
I'm like, oh, thank you so much,
Stop
sir.
asking
Please.
people for food.
I appreciate that. Stop.
Is your next movie going to be adapting a Stephen King novel?
Yeah, I'm going to do either, you're probably going to be Cell, the Stephen King book Cell.
Is that the one about the telephone?
Yeah, the people get
comes to life
everyone gets zapped with the phone. Everyone on a cell phone gets zapped, and they go completely crazy, and civilization totally collapses.
That's a big big deal, because a lot of times Stephen King movies, they have a hard time making them into, translated.
I know, and I think the key is don't film the book. Adapt the book and make a movie and do what's best for the movie.
Use the idea of the book.
Exactly. Don't replicate the book. Just take what you love about the book and put it into a great movie.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
And I think I might do that or trailer trash, or maybe both. All my fake trailers.
Yeah, do the Stephen King thing. I always like those movies. I love Stephen King.
Yeah, I love, The Shining and Carrie and Creepshow. There's so many great adaptations.
I like the one with the cats.
Sleepwalkers?
Yeah, I like that, man.
That was fun.
See, I like it. I don't know, man. I'm sure that wasn't well reviewed.
Every mini-series they do of his books, it's great. Stephen King's great. He's a great source.
What was the one with Drew Barrymore goes on fire?
Oh,
Firestarter.
That was cool.
Firestarter.
I like that. Yeah,
see, the problem is after The Shining with Nicholson and Kubrick doing that, it's hard to,
Shining wasn't one of my favorites.
Really, I love it. That's an amazing movie.
Love it.
Chris, you're on the air in Philadelphia.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey now. Eli, would you ever consider using Howard for a movie?
I would love to work with Howard in some capacity if it was the right project.
I want to play a monster. I want to be the Scarecrow.
You could have been in Hostel, too.
Yeah, why am I not in Hostel, too? I could have worked with Bijou. I could be the guy. I could be the big roast guy who comes in and bangs her.
I'll be, a client.
Yeah. Yes.
I can see him as one of the clients. One of those
creepy guys. One of those guys with too much money. Money doesn't matter to them, and where they're never happy. Nothing's ever enough.
Absolutely.
I got my tattoo, but it's
I'm
fake.
willing to shave my head for a movie.
Wow.
Are you really? There you go.
Committed to my art if it was the right role.
Talk about box office.
I don't even know if I care about doing another movie. If it was really cool, I would do it, but I don't give a shit anymore. I mean,
do you know what we could do? We could do in Trailer Trash. We could film the trailer for Fart Man, and then you basically get to shoot the best scenes, and we don't have to make the movie. That's what I'd like to do. That way you shoot it in 2 days, and let's pick our favorite moments, and you feel like you made the movie, and you only shoot the best parts.
That's funny. I would do that.
There you go, the trailer for Fart Man.
That's what I'm saying. Put it in Trailer Trash.
That's funny.
Done.
Because really, Fart Man should have been a trailer.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean?
It was a funny
Just
script,
think of joke. Don't worry about the fucking script. Just go for the gags.
I got the script.
Though it was a funny script, too.
Yeah, it was. But never had the balls to make it.
Let's bring back Fart Man. Why the fuck not?
That's it. Let's go to Dale. One last question for Eli.
Idea. Hey, Eli. How's it going?
Good, Dale. How you doing, man?
All right, good, thanks. Listen, I just wanted to ask you, Jessica Biel has been in a lot of, horror movies, or she's trying to be, this new horror queen.
Yeah.
Would you ever, put her in a film of yours?
Yeah, I love Jessica Biel. I think she could beat me up, but I love her.
Why not?
Jessica Biel, she's amazing in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think it's one of the reasons that movie works so well.
I think Eli doesn't even need, one of the cool things is he doesn't need a big
stars,
star.
Right?
No, and the thing about horror is the scare is the star.
The director's the star, actually, which is nice for you.
Yeah.
All right, listen, Eli.
Howard.
Hostel 2, man. We're pulling for you, pal. Opening Friday in theaters everywhere. It sounds like it's going to be a winner for you. I really do hope so.
For old time's sake,
Thanks, guys.
Eli, for old time's sake, do you mind waiting for the rest of the show outside? Making sure nobody makes any noise?
I'd be happy to.
Sit outside there, and if anyone bothers me, you let me know, all right?
I'm thrilled. Anytime you need. Happy to.
Good luck, Eli. Eli Roth, everyone. Go see Hostel 2 opening Friday in theaters everywhere. And if you want to see real horror, later today, Robin is getting a colonic.
Oh, yes.
And that's something you should be filming if you want to get in on that with Dr. Ronnie.
That'll be on Howard TV.
Yeah, Howard TV's got that, pal. Sorry. You're not getting that one. Yes, it's Robin's colonic. Watch the 3 inches of tubing going to her asshole.
It's colonic 2.
Colonic. Yeah, forget colonic 1. That sucked. Colonic 2 is great. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Making that noise, you'll start having that much fun?
I'm having plenty of fun. But guys in porno, you can tell, just want to assert themselves like...
They got to have something to do.
Yeah. It's their big moment.
And nobody meant you weren't having fun, but maybe you could...
yeah, dropping loads.
Listen to this one.
Open your mouth, baby, open.
That's not even the dropping loads guy.
That isn't?
No. He's like the guy at the gym that makes too much noise when he's bench pressing and all that kind of stuff.
Uh-huh.
You know, like,
Look at me, look at me.
Yeah. Dr. Ronnie making sure you get that drink on time. How you doing, Dr. Ronnie? Robin's doctor. Just delivering it. What drink did you just deliver? Just right here. Talking to that mic. Just tell me what drink you delivered. Dr. Ronnie, a pro with those headphones.
I just gave her something special.
Speaking to that, Mike.
I gave her something special because she's having a colon therapist today.
Yeah.
I gave her some warm soup, hot soup.
Oh, she gets a special thing?
Yeah.
Why? Because she's going to lose electrolytes and things?
Well, because she's going to have a colonic, so I figure it was a special treat. I had given her green drink about a half hour ago, so now she has hot soup.
But isn't her colonic a special treat? I mean, why should she get two special treats?
That's a cleansing treatment. This is nutrition.
But why does she need special nutrition? Because she's having a colonic. I thought that was fun, the colonic.
It's fun. I love colonics. It's one of my favorite treatments.
Why? Because you feel so good with all that shit out of you?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Lighter. I have a special present for you.
Let's hope you pull a lot of crap out of Robin.
I am going to pull it out. And
How much?
You know what? You're going to be surprised that I'm not very full of crap.
How much crapping have you done on the new diet, the Martha's Vineyard diet?
Not much.
No?
No. It's all liquids.
Are you excited? You got a special soup for your colonic?
I like this soup.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think if you put the tube in her mouth, you get a lot more shit coming out of that.
No. Very funny, Artie.
I'm sorry.
How's Robin doing? I mean,
Robin's doing really great, and I'm really surprised. She has a lot of knowledge.
Has she
knows about green drinks and antioxidant drinks.
Well, she used to be a witch. She was in a coven.
Don't say that. They might torture.
Were you ever in a coven? Did you ever hang out with witches?
No.
She was a witch. She used to meet in the woods with other girls.
Here he goes again. I know witches, though.
Yeah.
Some of them are good witches.
No, she's a good witch. She was like,
I never met in the woods with anybody.
You went to a meeting in the woods.
I did not.
You told me that.
I told you there was one, but I didn't go.
Well, you were invited.
Well, she's excited about her colonic today, and so am I.
Oh, we're all excited.
I write about it in the book in detail, so they're going to be following us.
You're excited about administering the colonic.
She's not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Will you be in the room with Robin?
But I'm not going to be doing her
Will you be in the room with Robin when she gets her?
I'm going to be in a room with her today.
You will? Why do you need to be in the room there? Honestly, I don't understand.
So today, later on, I can talk to her about her colonic.
What are you going to tell her about it? I mean,
I don't know. I haven't done it yet.
She hasn't done it yet. She doesn't know what she's going to say.
Right.
Oh, I see.
Not prepared.
You want to see what comes out of her so you can analyze it with her later.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's going to be great.
Yeah.
You know, Dr. Ronnie, for free on the house, gave me a drink this morning, too, and I tried some of it. What was the drink you gave me again?
It was an antioxidant drink, a berry drink.
Yeah.
And remember what I told you?
But it goes great with his cheesecake.
I literally had Linden's chocolate chip cookies in the other hand.
It's full of vitamins and minerals, and I wanted you to have a good start this morning.
Yeah, you did. Thank you. And I took a swig, and I'll tell you what.
Did it give you energy? It gives you lots of energy.
Yeah.
Could you live on that? I mean, could you just have soup and that all day?
No, I honestly don't think. I mean, if I was really into it mentally, like, okay, I'm going to try to do this, I guess I'd have a shot, but it'd be hard.
Has Robin lost a pound a day so far, as you predicted?
I'm absolutely sure she did.
Did you weigh her?
Nope, didn't weigh her.
When are you going to weigh her?
I don't want to get into that. At the end, probably.
I see.
I mean, it's just too much information to be weighing all day long.
Why? Because girls don't like to be weighed?
It's all about health, really. You got to lose the weight.
Me, I
already know you're going to lose the weight, but I want to know how she feels, and I want to talk to her about, lifestyle changes. That's important. It's not the weight. The weight is just a benefit.
You'll be impressed to hear that this weekend will be an educational weekend.
Oh,
I'm going to learn how to do all these things for myself.
Well, maybe you'll even get a degree from this college that Dr. Ronnie got.
I don't need a degree. I just need the recipe for the soup.
Right.
Can I give you my present?
Sure. Well, just tell us about it.
Okay. Is
that your book?
It's 21 pounds in 21 days. It's really about detoxing and lifestyle changes and health.
Thank you.
And I wanted you to have a copy.
I will read it. Please autograph it to me, yes.
Well, I heard that you eat healthy, or you try to.
I eat very healthy.
He does. That's why. Yeah. He may not need it. I need it. He don't need it.
Last night I had Ayurvedic cooking at the Ayurveda Cafe.
Good for you.
Where I had basmati rice and some beans and...
It's my favorite dish.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
You can weigh Howard. He doesn't care because he hasn't had a meal since 1984.
And I don't plan on having another one. I'm so hungry all the time. I walk around dizzy. I'm like, somebody feed me.
And he exercises. I mean, he does. He really does lead a healthy life.
I exercise.
And you drink protein drinks?
I drink my own urine. What do you think of that? Dr. Ronnie getting turned on how hardcore I am.
Yeah, she's into the health thing.
He doesn't drink his own urine, but he does dribble.
I'm like, Howard might be even more loopy than Robin. Drinks his own urine. Try and get into his house. See what we can find there. Well, Dr. Ronnie, thank you for the book, and I will graciously accept that and take a look at what you're up to.
Okay.
All right, thank you. And good luck with my Robin today with her high colonic.
Okay.
All right. Well, Dr. Ronnie will be in the room with you, Robin, as you release all your toxins through your asshole.
You're a jackass. Why do you have to put things in those terms?
Wrong door, Dr. Ronnie.
She has such a nice energy, though, about her.
She's a very lovely woman, Dr. Ronnie.
You've been taken by her.
I am. I'm smitten with her. She has a nice smile. She's like very, everything's great. She seems very positive. I don't know.
She is.
New Robin song just came in. Let me see if let's see. This is, gee, I just saw it here 2 minutes ago. Did I play it yesterday? Maybe. Did you hear this one? Tell me if you heard this one already.
Robin reads the news. I'm as hard as a rock. I'm thinking about the titties and a stroke on the cock. 'Cause they're brown. And perfectly round. Those luscious mouths. Her beautiful breasts are big and brown. Her chocolatey chest is big and brown.
Bleeding Deacons, Jim. Those guys are good.
They got to get jobs.
They got to make some money. The Bleeding Deacons. Want to hear a new Jack and Rod from Sal and Richard before we do the news?
All
okay, I'll play that for you. Here's Sal and Richard as their alter ego, Jack and Rod. And they play something called the Trivia Game Call, where they call up random people and give them contests.
Okay.
And we're back on the Jack and Rod Show. Today we're playing Totally Easy Tuesday Tune Trivia. And who do we have on the phone?
Well, Rod, we randomly selected somebody from the White Pages, and he claims he's a huge fan of the show.
Woo! We're having fun on the Jack and Rod Show, and I love this show.
All right, we got a fan.
He loves a show that's not even on the air. He doesn't care.
This is great.
Yeah. But today, we're going to have nothing more than big prizes!
And I really do love that, too. Big prizes. That's my name. You're going to get it off the Jack and Rob Show.
Rod's going to get the song ready. It's popular music. And here's your clue.
What's the clue?
We just played it.
Okay, we'll give you one more time. Here we go.
Sound like
Rod, I think we should give him another chance. What do you say? Okie dokie.
Yeah, give me another chance or another song.
I'll tell you what. We're going to give you a clue again, and this time it's going to be even longer.
I'm ready.
And here's clue number 2.
2 songs.
Think.
No.
What was your guess again?
Oh.
We're sorry, what?
Oh, my God.
You know what? You sound like a great guy. What do you say, Rod? One more clue?
Yeah.
One more clue.
Woo!
This time, we're going to make it a lot longer. Here's your clue.
All right. Sound like 3.
Think. Take your time to think. We'll play it again. You ready? Hello. Hello.
That guy hung up.
Now he hates the Jack and Rod Show.
Yeah. By the way, you want to hear the sick part? I got it.
What is that
It was
song?
Devil Goes Down to Georgia, and I knew it after 2 drum beats.
Really? You did need the longer clue, but you got it.
Yeah.
You know what it sounded like to me? It's Life of Illusion by Joe Walsh.
No, it's a...
What's funny is they use that on the lead-in on their show, too.
I don't know.
Like I heard that or not.
I think Life of Illusion starts the same way. It's like...
Speaking of Richard and Sal, song parodies are still coming in about their homosexual act when Richard licked Sal's nutsack.
Right.
Yeah.
And here's yet another one about these guys being gay. I mean, this one sex act has inspired more people in our audience than just about anything. Here we go. Pretty well produced, huh?
The Stern Show used to be about hot chicks. Then Richard and Sal ruined it. They've crossed the line this time, there's no going back. Sal dropped his pants and Richard licked his side. Richard and Sal, all canal pals. You're all the faggots, you like to be on your knees. Licking nuts, sniffing each other's butts. You like to go down on guys. Oh, no.
Who produced this, Quincy Jones?
That's David Sequeira. Thank you, David, for that. Very beautifully produced.
That's hysterical.
You know, Mike Morse wrote the last song about me, and Robin, you asked how come there's no songs about Howard, and I realized it's because everyone writing these songs is a loser comedian trying to get hired by the show.
Right.
I know Mike Morse. He's pushing 50, and he doesn't have a bank account.
Shuli and Richard got a hold of Bigfoot and just bust his balls. Shuli's a ball buster. You know, Bigfoot doesn't know how to say the word Viagra, and these guys just like make him repeat it over and over and over again. It's weird.
It makes your nose grow.
What are you talking about?
About Niagara.
What does it do?
Makes your nose grow.
What does?
Niagara.
What do you do?
It's supposed to be for your pecker. Instead it makes your nose grow.
But what do you do with it?
Snort it.
What
is it?
Niagara.
What does it do?
Make your nose grow.
How does it do that?
Because of the chemicals.
What chemicals are in it?
I don't know.
What's it called?
Niagara.
And what does it do?
This goes on for 4.5 minutes.
Why are they with him? Are they on a...
it was a gig, and he
They're
showed
taking him
up.
on gigs now, too?
Yeah, I don't know. He showed up. It was somewhere in Vermont, and they just backstage busting his balls. Right? Wasn't it backstage at a gig?
Yeah, in Vermont.
What?
In Vermont, yeah. And that was his joke that he was going to tell on stage. If you snort Viagra, your nose will grow.
No.
And so we just had him just busting his balls.
Oh, I thought it was a better joke of, like, if you take it, you lie about a hard-on for 4 hours. I thought that was the joke.
No,
it wasn't that thought out.
No, Bigfoot doesn't think about it that much.
Makes your nose grow, it does.
And what do you do with it?
Snort it.
Snort what? I just missed that. What are you talking about?
Niagara.
What about it?
Makes your nose grow.
How does that happen?
Snort it.
What snort? What is he talking about? Snorting what?
Niagara.
To do what?
Make your nose grow.
What's it do?
This is the entire time backstage. No wonder you can't stand the road.
Absolutely. And add Bigfoot to the road, and it's really...
Well, you should see Bigfoot and Beetlejuice hanging out together. It's like that movie Twins.
Are they friends?
Funny. Yeah. They
like
have conversations. And
don't you guys... I mean, you and Shuli and Sal... and Levy has a following, you have enough. I'm sure you could sell tickets on your own. You don't need these guys. Why put yourself through this living hell? You're famous enough now.
They like it.
It's fun.
You like it?
I actually don't mind having these guys backstage.
Well, why don't you tape Beetlejuice and Bigfoot having a conversation, you know, like private conversation?
Oh, we will. Yeah, we will.
Yeah, because, I mean, what do they talk about?
Cartoons or something, yeah.
It's fun when Beetlejuice shits and you got to pick it up.
Well, see, Shuli had to share a room with Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice runs to the bathroom, shits all over the floor, and Shuli spends half the weekend trying to get the shit out of the grout.
That's when you got to sit down with the accounting department and go, how many more seats are we selling?
But the times he doesn't shit, he's a lot of fun to be around. But
you know, that story means we should leave Beetlejuice at home. You guys should be on the road by yourselves. It means so many things.
It does.
But, and we even
between Beetle and Bigfoot, though, like, who's the intellectual one? Like, who's the one who's...
Bigfoot, definitely, yeah.
Between those three, between those two, you and Sal, who's the intellectual?
Your nose grow.
I didn't hear what you said it's called.
It's called Niagara.
Well, if I go to look for it in the store, what would I say I'm looking for?
Niagara.
And then what will it do?
Make your nose grow.
Oh, my God.
How does that work?
Jim, have you ever heard of this?
Ever hear of what?
Niagara.
Niagara what? Niagara Falls?
No, Niagara. Does it make your pecker get hard?
Oh, I thought that was dialysis.
No. Niagara.
We rode to the gig in Bigfoot's car from our hotel. It was the scariest thing ever. Yeah, he drives. It's a big...
How does he have a license? He can't even read.
Yeah, he told me it was an oral test they gave him. Why does he have to get an oral test to drive?
Retards could get a club owner to get him a car to the gig.
Why is it so important for him to drive?
Yeah, they got to give him an oral test.
All right, thank you.
But real quick, a funny thing, his car, like, the trunk is broke, and he has a piece of rope tying it. And it seems like maybe a girl was in there and kicked his trunk open and broke it or something. But his car is so scary. Like, the exhaust is going everywhere. It stinks.
It ain't the Batmobile.
No, definitely.
Thank you. Steve Langford, John Hein, and Steve the Intern all have updates for us. Let's go over to Steve Langford, who is burning up the airwaves lately with exclusives from the Howard 100 News team. This guy is going to win an award. I know it. Go ahead, Steve.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The launch of the official Riley Martin website, RileyMartin.tv, brought to you by Biavian Enterprises. We kid you not. The new website, a slick space-age site offering all sorts of silliness, including Okwantanzi-1 bumper stickers, Sacred Cherokee headbands, and coming soon, T-shirts, keychains, mugs, and talking Riley Martin bobbleheads.
Wow.
And things of this nature. RileyMartin.tv.
All right, that's an exclusive. Thank you for that. And what else do you have, Steve?
Also today, Artie Lang appearing tonight on The Late Show with David Letterman. The theme tonight, apparently a study in physical contrast, since Nicole Richie also makes an appearance on Letterman tonight.
Yes.
Howard 100 News backstage tonight with Artie.
Are you going to try to pick up Nicole?
Yeah, they look like a number 10.
Maybe I'll use that. Maybe I'll use that.
Yeah.
Who's covered? Which one of you guys is being sent over there with me?
You're stuck with me tonight.
Oh, good, Steve. I like when
you're going to cover Artie's appearance.
Yes.
All right, keep your eagle eye glued to Artie at all times. And see what happens. What else do you have in the news?
Page 69, The Stern Show, a magnet for sad sacks. First Jason on antidepressants, then J.D. without a prom date. Now, High Pitch Mike on vacation last week, reportedly at Disney World, all by himself.
You having a conversation with Goofy?
Hi, Mickey.
Mickey Mouse. Hi, Mickey. Hi, Mike. Hi, Mickey. Hi, Mike.
What else you got?
What's the real deal here? Page 69 today. Stern News you know anytime to the Howard 100 News tip line. We wait for your calls at 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Thank you, Steve Langford from the Howard 100 News team, the whole Howard 100 News team working day and night to bring you all news about the Howard Stern Show and all these channel news. That was awesome. And let's go to Johnny Hein. Johnny Hein from the Wrap-Up Show.
He's a dude who's really normal and straight. In fact, he is such a prude. He won't even masturbate. Yeah, he might get excited. Yeah, he might pop a bone, but he won't stroke it. He won't choke it. He'll just leave it alone. Even if his penis gets as hard as a rock, John Hein will ignore it and keep his hands off his cock.
That's nice. I like that. Yeah, Johnny, what do you got for us on the wrap-up show today?
Well, J.D. and Fred couldn't find one. Ronnie, Artie, and Benji brought a Chinese sales executive, a professor, and a hill figure. But Gary went to Hawaiian Tropic to find Jesselyn, the winner of the hottest regular chick contest.
That's right. And some people are crying foul. I'm not. She's a waitress, and he's allowed to do that.
Well, we're going to debate if everybody followed the rules.
John, you were on the meeting. Everyone said, hey, that would be a good idea going over to Hawaiian Tropic. Everyone said it.
I don't think it was a bad idea at all, but it's definitely more difficult to literally do it on the street.
What we did was a challenge. It was a different contest as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I thought, like Artie, that it was supposed to be the challenge of just really going up to a regular girl, not a girl you know wants to be in show business.
Right, because the difference is, even though she's not in show business yet, she would welcome a spot on a big-time show to get publicity. Other girls, you got to talk into it.
Well, Johnny, what else do you have?
Well, we're going to go over
I don't care.
We're going to go over who is hijacking the show from you, Howard, JD's pickup technique, Fred's feelings about Howard's help, if the judges selected the right winner, and all the controversy that surrounds finding a regular girl on the street. Plus, Eli Roth went from the asshole writing a script as he kept things quiet for Howard on the Private Part set to a successful director of the Hostel films.
Well, you're stupid. Why don't you go get a real job?
We'll talk about Eli's interview, how his Hollywood look doesn't help him get laid when he's directing a film.
Don't believe it.
The kid's fucking everything that walks.
And his career trajectory from a fired stand-in and getting Raquel Welch's juice to a millionaire director who gets lucky in Prague.
Right.
And last but not least, Robin wondered if Cabby has worn out his welcome on the show, and Howard says he's getting pretty close. We'll talk about how Cabby's looking these days, clear up any confusion with Artie's stand-up material appearing on Cabby's website, if he's Howard's bro, and try to find out why Cabby is such a hard-on for the Howard 100 News.
All right, thank you so much, John Hein, and we look forward to the wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock or as close as we can get to it. Jay, you're on the air in Boston.
Hey, Scott Blueberry, my brother.
Hey, now.
How are you? Hey, Fred walking around Manhattan offering women money. Did anyone get that on tape?
Yeah, I played some of it. He was horrible at it. The reason he couldn't bring a woman in here, if you listen to Fred, he sounds like a weirdo game show host trying to pick up these women. He has no rap whatsoever. And I said to him, he took offense, and I don't know why.
Oh, I can't imagine.
I said to him, you sound and look bizarre. And you, of course, a woman. It's
so just play that back, and you'll see why.
You're very scary.
Play that back.
I'll play it right now.
Very good. No, play you saying that back.
He's very scary looking and bizarre. And he talks weird.
Money. Give me, I got $5,000. Come with me.
Well, I'll play it for you right now. Here it is. I'm surprised Fred didn't get arrested for this.
I'll let you in the phone caller take this.
Have you ever heard of Howard Stern?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the Howard Stern Show?
Yes.
Have you heard of Sirius Radio?
Yes.
What Howard is looking for, what everybody in the show is looking for, is the hottest regular chick in New York. All you have to do is show up tomorrow morning between 7 o'clock and 10 o'clock.
Sounds like he's reading contest rules.
Fred left.
Where is he?
He left.
He's left.
Did he really walk out?
I don't know if it's... I think he...
No wonder he's never going to learn his lessons. How dare you walk out? I'm trying to teach you how to be.
I'm not interested.
You need help, and you need lots of it. All right. Fred not interested in help,
next time I'll just, I'll go to Hawaiian Tropic or something and
next time that's
shoot fish in a barrel.
Me and Fred will do that. We'll make up cards and go over to Hawaiian Tropic.
Fred, okay, since you can't be helped, let's go to Steve the Intern. And he's got the Intern show tonight. What do you got for us, Steve?
We will have some more behind the scenes on this hottest regular chick, because some of our interns were out with these guys. You had Ariel out with you, Artie?
Was she the girl that came with me? Yeah, she's very pretty.
And we'll also have her, of course, rating all the staff. We'll find out how your game was out there, Artie. And we also have an intern that worked for Howard TV as an intern last semester. He's with us now, so he's going to talk about what it's like to be an intern for Howard TV.
I like to learn all this stuff. Thank you, Steve. You're still doing a good job. And
try to get the chick I asked by mistake. I asked the chick by mistake.
Oh, the 17-year-old?
No. I asked one of your interns.
Oh, yeah, I know about her. Next week we'll get her on.
All right.
Are the new interns really all that hot? I mean, I'm hearing all kinds of stories.
I've been here for like 2 years now, and this is the hottest group by
Is it hard for you as a former intern? I mean, you're still kind of an intern.
Right.
Can he date the intern since he was an intern?
I have a
but
girlfriend.
he has a job now.
does.
Oh, you do have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
He can't because he works here.
Right.
All right. I just wondered what the rules were.
But, yes, it's difficult.
Do you notice a lot of commotion around the new interns? Like, are there a lot of guys coming back looking to talk to Gary, for example, or, somehow make themselves, available in that room?
I think some of the guys, they might try to boast a little bit loudly in the back of what they do, but no, it's not too bad yet. I think everybody's just trying to warm them up.
That's a good topic. You should have all the girls on one night and talk about what happens around them, what they've noticed about the staff.
I know for me, years ago, when there was really attractive interns, like, remember Jackie the intern and that chick? Remember? She was really good. Like, I used to try to kind of always be around, know, and act all like official and powerful, And I knew I couldn't have sex with her or anything, but I just wanted her to see that.
Well, you know what would be interesting when we had hot interns at the old place was the DJs from the other day parts would start coming in earlier, and they were hanging around the office.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, like Cabby would be in there. Yeah. Everyone would be in there with the hot interns.
Everybody'd come in and do a little act.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing any of that. Although, you see, here at Satellite, we have more of a closed-off area.
Yeah, we don't people don't have access to the area.
Yeah.
But watch how long people will hang out after the Thursday meetings now, because Thursday is like 4 of them back in the office.
Right.
So that's the day to look out.
That's a sign.
And
that's something to watch.
The poor guys, nobody talks to them. No, they're all hanging their head low. It's sad for them back there.
I never know the male interns. No. I barely know you. I mean, I just because you host the intern show, but the female ones you start to know.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Steve. We look forward to that tonight on the intern show. Steve is the host, and he does a great job. Check it out tonight at 7 o'clock. Steve the Intern with the Intern Show. Let's get right over to Robin now, because Robin has the news.
Whoa, black titties, bam-a-lam, big black titties, bam-a-lam, black titties on Robin, bam-a-lam, you know we're getting a cock Robin, bam-a-lam, and when Robin gets high, slam and spam, meat products in the twat, bam-a-lam, whoa, black titties, bam-a-lam, big black titties, bam-a-lam.
Wow. Listen to the production of it. People are out of their minds.
People don't have anything to do. It's a shame.
No, that's pretty good.
No, they should be, there's all kinds of things that are needed. People are starving in the world. We need cures for major diseases.
Who wrote that one? Who is that, Fred?
That sounded like the flaming...
any information on it.
The flaming asshole?
No, what's the name
Bleeding
of that group?
Deacons.
Yeah, the Bleeding Deacons. That sounded
is that the Bleeding Deacons?
That's the Bleeding Deacons.
Boy, they're into Robin.
They're just exclusively doing songs
they book
for this
studios
show.
on.
Big black titties, bam-a-lam.
They're good. They do those up here, or they...
They probably have their own studio.
I see.
I'm sure they do.
Nowadays, any jerk-off with a computer could do it.
You have a computer. You can't do it.
Yeah, you do it. Let me see you do it.
Yeah, but I'm not a jerk-off.
Robin, what's in the news?
Is Fred finished playing?
Here's Daniel from the Bleeding Deacons. Boy, you're really talented, Daniel. I got to say, I'm...
You're impressed?
I'm impressed with you.
Oh, well, thanks, Howard. Hey, the reason I was calling, we produced a big video for the Sal's the Gay Papa songs.
Oh, really?
It's like huge on YouTube. It's getting a bunch of hits, and I just wanted to let you guys know it's up there and you can check it out. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I will check that out. How do I find that? On the Bleeding Deacons?
Yeah, you can go to the bleedingdeacons.com website, and it's linked to YouTube. Or if you do a search for Sal's the Gay Papa in Google, I think it comes right up. It's #1 already.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Let me see. I'll play a little of that for you. Here is the Bleeding Deacons doing Gay Papa.
Sunday, Monday, Sal's gay. Tuesday, Wednesday, Sal's gay. Thursday, Friday, every day, Sal's gay. Gay buffet, to do some gay stuff for you. You know that Sal is such a fan. Richard too.
That one you made a video to?
No, the one that you liked a lot, that was like the takeoff of the Mark Harris song.
Oh, Gay Papa. Oh, this one. Wait, this one?
No, that's not me.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
That's the one you made one?
Yeah, it's a combo of the slower one and that one together, and it's like it's like 1 minute long, but it's really great.
Oh, I'm watching it on the TV. It's good. That's good, that video.
Did you like the Sal and Richard dancing, boy?
Yeah, that's funny. Is that you singing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the long hair and the beard.
Yeah.
You're kind of like a Charlie Daniels type.
You look like a Van Zandt.
Yeah. Kind of. We're Southern rock influence for sure.
Hey, there you are.
You look like the guy from 38 Special, that Van Zandt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll take it.
That's a compliment. I love Southern rock.
What'd you think of the Gay Papa 9 Inch Nails? I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, I thought that was good, too.
Yeah, that's Eric Connor.
I'm a gay papa, living so luxurious, watching my kids. I'm generous as well.
That's creepy.
pretty good.
Hey, Howard, you know the Miss Tranny contest is the same week as Father's Day.
That's true.
And if you wanted the Bleeding Deacons to come down, we could serenade Miss Tranny as she comes down the runway.
Oh, no shit. I would like that. Would you do the song live?
Yeah, absolutely.
There she is, Miss Post-Op Tranny Howard Stern. Fuck her every day of the month. She's never on the rag. Just as pretty as David Lee Roth. She's got new titties and she cut her dick off. So there she is, with all her chest hair she is. You can drop a load, she can't have kids. Miss Post-Op Tranny Howard Stern.
You know, they're doing an American Idol where they're trying to find America's greatest band. Why don't you go on that?
Well, we sent in all the material for it.
Oh, cool.
So we're just waiting to hear back from them. But that looks pretty good, you know, because you've been giving us some swimming endorsements, you know. Some
yeah, you're good. Yeah, you got some talent there, man. All right. Hey, thanks, Daniel.
All right. Thank you.
Later.
Bye.
I never saw him before. Kind of looks like the guy in 38 Special, you're right.
I'm one of those jerk-offs. I love 38 Special.
Yeah.
I love them. So caught up in you,
that was great fun.
Little girl.
What was their big hit, 38 Special?
Caught up in you,
yeah, that
and
was one of them.
Hold On Loosely.
That's the one.
So hold on loosely.
And don't let go.
But don't let go. If you hang too tightly, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose control.
I had to play that in Hartford all the time.
Really?
That and Blackfoot.
Yeah.
Train, highway. What was it called?
Train.
You got any 38 Special, Fred?
That's what I'm typing in 38, and it's not coming up.
Play Blackfoot.
Blackfoot.
That Train. You know that song?
Oh,
yeah.
Train.
I had to talk that one up.
There we go.
Actually, in Hartford, we didn't do talk-ups. WCCC AM and WCCC FM. Hartford, Connecticut's... No, I go. Southern New England's best rock.
Yes.
Yeah. A little Blackfoot for you. Coming up, Bill Nozzle, and he's going to have... What did he have? He had more music.
NRBQ.
Hemorrhoids.
He gets to play all the music we don't.
We could never play the stuff he played.
Yeah. He was allowed to play NRBQ.
You could play Root Beer Rag by Billy Joel. Could never play that. Not that you'd want to, but
yeah, we'd say, hey, Bill, how come you come... He goes, I'm the program.
Why did he get to play it?
Because you guys don't really know what music to play. I understand Southern New England rock, and you guys, I can't trust you with it.
Somehow he had credibility.
Yeah. This is what you had to play?
They think they're in Alabama.
Yeah, they want to listen to this.
Or at least Bill Nozzle, our program director, had that theory, and he would play all this shit.
Central and Southern Jersey's like that. That's why I like a lot of classic rock, because I went to school with kids who loved Skinner and, 38 Special.
Yeah, but they played Skinner everywhere.
Hey, dude, this isn't the song we played in Hartford.
That is definitely one of them.
No, what's the other one?
Was Highway Song.
That's it.
Highway Song.
Another day, another dollar.
WCCC AM and FM.
This is a great tune.
Southern New England's best rock. I'm Howard Stern. Coming up this hour, I'm going to be calling Japan to get Paul McCartney out of prison.
This was their free bird.
And hopefully we'll be getting Shell Oil. We're going to rip up our credit cards, and we're going to get them on the phone. And I'm going to read you the news. I'm also going to stick a mop in my ass and take meter readings with Cy, the owner. That's what I'm going to be doing this half hour. And that's why I'm playing this long song, because all the other bullshit I got to do while,
While I'm cleaning the station, you can listen to this.
And I've got to do 67 commercials in production after I get off the air. And I get to pay $250 a week. Oh, and I stepped on the vocal.
You want to taking a shit song? How about Southern Rock, Green Grass, and High Tides?
I played that. Outlaws.
What is 38 Special? I'll never know.
Hold On Loosely. Yeah, you'll know that one. Is it there, Fred? You got it?
I'll have to see if I can search it by title.
Play the
How could
Outlaws.
there not be 38 Special in this fucking
They've
thing?
been banned.
Play Outlaws, Green Grass
You're
and High
going to
Tide.
love this song, Robin. You're going to know Hold On Loosely.
Green Grass and High Tide.
Here we
38
go.
Special?
38
I'll
Special.
talk it up. WCCC AM and FM.
All right.
Hartford, Southern New England's best
This
rock.
was almost Southern.
Coming up, Fred Norris.
Yeah.
Fred, you're going to be with me 34 years from now. I don't know if you know it yet.
And we'll be playing 38 special.
And some little pudgy kid in Jersey listening to this right now will be sitting next to you.
Yucko the Clown, you're on the air.
Hey, Artie, you know this song about 38 Special is called Shut the Fuck Up?
You know the song called I'm a Homeless Clown?
Hey, you better stop eating. We'll walk out of the show in January. You won't be able to get out of the fucking door.
Yeah, You know what? You should be thrilled if I walk out. You might have a job.
Thank you, Yucko.
You know, instead of Jackie's laugh, Yucko has the horn.
He does. That's it. Got something going in his favor. Then again, I don't have to hire Yucko. I can just buy the horn.
I can play a horn.
There you go.
Yucko broke into Hold On Loosely for that shit.
All right, we'll be back right after these words, and Robin will finish up the news. Outlaws. Right?
Yes, sir.
Big build-up. Important music. Everything stops. WCCC AM and FM. Southern New England's best rock.
Is this really the best rock?
Yeah, that's what they said. That's what you had to read on the card. They had it all written out on a card. Couldn't even remember it. CCC. Because you had to do the official ID, or the FCC would come and fine you, supposedly.
Right.
WCCC AM and FM Hartford. You couldn't say WCCC AM FM.
You had to say, to be legal, you had to say WCCC, WCCC FM Hartford.
Right, yeah.
No WCCC AM or FM. They bust your balls.
Because then Cy, the general manager, called,
Did you say and in between CCC and CCC FM?
Like people would be confused.
and you can't say, you have to say W also.
Did you say W?
Yes, Cy.
I didn't hear a W on your second WCCC.
I said WCCC, WCCC FM Hartford.
Did you?
Yes.
Are we going to listen to the tape?
I didn't tape my show.
I did.
You taped it? I'm pretty sure I just said W.
Well, I have an air check. I'm going to tell Bill to listen to it.
Cy, maybe I missed it.
All right. That's what I thought.
I got to go get my next record.
All right, first meter readings.
Right now?
Yes, I want you to find a record that is in mono and put it on.
We don't have any records in mono.
Are you sure?
We have the Beatles. One.
Put that on.
And it's always a 2-minute song.
Meter readings. Boy, am I glad those days are over. That was bad. That's when radio sucked. Meter reading.
Yeah, we eventually found out the FCC checks on nothing but what we say.
Right.
They had no job until we came along.
FCC didn't care about meter readings. They couldn't care less. It was Hartford, Connecticut radio. There was no FCC.
What does the voltage say?
125.
Are you sure?
Robin, what's in the news?
Did you see that Larry King was questioning how much time he was getting in his post-Republican
He's an asshole.
Debate analysis? He was heard off camera saying that he thought Anderson Cooper and his panel were getting more time, and he wondered why. I thought, isn't it interesting that Larry still thinks about things like that? He just celebrated, 50 years in broadcasting?
And be happy you're on the air, because, believe me, that's a fluke.
They say that the two get along well, and Larry's known for making statements like this. Nobody really takes him very seriously.
No, he's senile.
Larry's talking again.
He's like Uncle Junior.
I should be... okay, Larry.
Speaking of the debate, did you watch any of the...
No, I would have watched that.
Debate a couple of nights ago, and then last night it was the Republicans' turn.
I just read who won. They said John Edwards won the Democratic debate,
Well, they said he made the most points. I mean, who wins? I don't know.
I don't know. Then they said that John McCain won the other night.
Rudy I don't think he's coming off well.
No, they gave him an A, though.
In these debates. Yeah, but, I mean, it's all about perception.
Well, because those idiot Republican right-wing nuts, all they want to talk about is fucking abortions.
Some guy stood up, because they had questions from the audience, and some guy stood up and said, anybody on the panel believe in evolution or not believe in evolution? Yeah. And 3 of the candidates raised their hands.
That they don't believe in evolution?
That they don't believe in it.
Those guys believe, who raised their hand? I want to know.
Senator Brownback was one of them. I can't remember
he's a
who
retard.
The other 2 were.
I mean, if McCain is like a reasonable, intelligent guy who's willing to say he doesn't believe in evolution. Oh, don't worry, we don't. We believe in witchcraft. Whatever you guys want.
I mean, you know what? I mean,
it almost is like, how many kooks do we have here?
How many people here believe in evolution? Not me. Don't worry about it.
The Democrats or whoever against McCain should just show the film Inherit the Wind to everybody. I mean, it was a Hollywood movie from years ago that proved, look, evolution is...
These guys back the clock.
The monkey scopes trial.
They will say, I mean, here's a guy like Mitt Romney, who was the governor of Massachusetts, who was for, abortion, was for all this, and then just has no problem getting up there and going, I'm completely against abortion. I don't believe in evolution.
Now I own a gun and I hunt all the time.
I believe we should all be cavemen. I really do. And that's it. And you know what? I'm going to go even further. And I know this is going to get me elected. I don't believe the earth is round. What do you think of that? You don't believe the earth is round. I'll vote for you. The religious right wants to get behind the guy who says the earth is flat.
Right. But, he has a particular problem because some people don't believe that the Mormon religion is valid.
Yeah, it's as valid as Scientology, Catholicism, and Judaism. As valid as any of those.
As a matter of fact, Inherit the Wind is currently on Broadway.
Like they had to bring it back.
It's that good of a,
If I'm elected president, I will not allow electricity.
Yeah.
Oh, the religious right be like, beside themselves, this guy's wonderful. Yes. We're going to do away with abortion. We're going to bring back rape, and we're going to get rid of electricity. It's fantastic. Let's do it.
Well, here's a...
They should have to hold those debates in bikinis.
Yeah.
That would be the ultimate.
Let's see how many people want to be president now.
You have John McCain, Rudy, and Mitt Romney in bikinis with that Fred Thompson character. And they could all, and the other guy, Brownback.
Oh, there's a ton of Republicans.
Brownback has no shame whatsoever. I know, he's part of that religious right-wing cabal that actually, they have the prayer meetings and they have secret meetings and he's proud. I don't believe in evolution. I'm an idiot. Why don't you just get up? Listen, I'm the biggest idiot up here. I don't believe in evolution. And I have a better ass. I have a better ass than John McCain and Rudy Giuliani. What do you think of that? Look at me in a bikini.
I mean, we covered this in like 1911.
Yeah.
Evolution.
But these religious kooks, they want to go back to, you know what they want to do? This country was founded. Why did this country even get developed? There were people suffering religious persecution all over Europe. And when we came here and we fought for our rights and all that stuff, the history of this country was for religious freedom. So that separation of church and state was the most important thing to the founding fathers of this country. They don't care what shitty religion you have.
Well, now, there are people arguing that the founding fathers were religious.
They all were. That's why they came here.
And
they wanted religious freedom.
This is a religious country.
It is, but any religion you want. That was the beauty of it. They wouldn't let you practice religion in Europe.
So it cannot be separated from the Constitution. That's the way.
And then this guy Brownback gets up there, and it's despicable to me. I don't believe in evolution. I don't believe in abortion. How's this? I think the world is square, and I don't want the letter F in the alphabet, just in case the word fuck gets out on the air.
The other thing, the founding fathers wanted financial freedom. They didn't want to pay all those fucking taxes.
You know, if Brownback said he was eliminating the letter F, they would vote for him. You understand?
This man can do things.
Yeah, he'd get things done. All the shit you don't need done, he'd get done. Yeah.
You're right. They waste time on stuff that shouldn't be political.
Exactly.
Abortion and the environment shouldn't be a political issue.
A lot of time on crap that could, will not change your life and will not improve our lot in life. Iraq and immigration reform also were major topics at the third Republican presidential debate. Here's former New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani, who said invading Iraq. Now, a bunch of them said invading Iraq was the right thing to do. Rudy was among them. 1-2.
Absolutely the right thing to do.
I got to disagree with Rudy.
That's a rough one. That's a big one.
I don't think in retrospect you can say it was the right thing to do.
Unthinkable that you would release it. Anything.
I want to hear this.
Absolutely the right thing to do. It's unthinkable that you would leave Saddam Hussein in charge of Iraq and be able to fight the war on terror.
Wow.
Why?
Wow, I don't believe that.
I love Rudy, but, again, that's a biggie. That's a biggie when, how it sounds like he might let people continue to die, including our soldiers. For a while.
There's only one Republican who says it's time for the troops to come home.
Who says that?
Wait a minute, let me find him here.
Senator Throwback?
Senator Throwback. Here he is. It's Texas Congressman Ron Paul, who says in 1-9 that the time to leave Iraq is now.
It was a mistake to go, so it's a mistake to stay. If we made the wrong diagnosis, we should change the treatment.
Right. Hey, come on. Let's be honest. Whether you're for continuing in Iraq in order to finish whatever job we started there, okay, fine. But you can't think that this was a proper decision. This is the worst decision by a United States president since Vietnam. Vietnam was nothing of a mistake compared to this.
Senator former Massachusetts Governor Mitt Romney says it's not a mistake to invade Iraq. 1-4.
We did what we did. We did the right thing based on what we knew at that time. I think we made mistakes following the conduct or the collapse of Saddam's government.
All right, well,
we made the right choice based on what we knew at that time. So that
we
means,
knew nothing.
Right. What we know now was the wrong choice. And why don't they make people explain? Like Giuliani said an interesting thing. He goes, you can't let Saddam Hussein run Iraq and fight the war on terror at the same time. Okay, fine. But that means Saddam had something to do with harboring terrorists. Like, make him explain that. What's the connection between Saddam and the terrorists? I mean, no one makes them do that.
Now, Senator Brownback is so conservative. He actually announced he's for us going back into Vietnam and finishing the job we never finished.
We didn't clean up there enough.
Yeah.
Here's Brownback, who did say that something new needs to be done in Iraq. 1-5.
How about if we just sit and pray to Jesus and hope something gets better?
That's why I'm putting forward tomorrow a bill. And this would be about a 3-state solution in Iraq. A Kurdish state, a Sunni state, a Shia state, with Baghdad as the federal city.
All right, there you go.
So that's his plan for the whole thing. Here's John McCain, who says succeeding in Iraq is very important.
And if we fail and we have to withdraw, they will follow us home. It will be a base for al-Qaeda, and we will be facing greater challenges and greater sacrifices.
Unfortunately, now it is. Yeah, it's important to do something right there now.
California Congressman Duncan Hunter was also on the panel, and he said our troops can come home as soon as Iraq is secure.
That is in the national interest of the United States.
How much you want to bet Iraq is never secure until we leave and some kind of government is formed by even if it's a thug government like Saddam Hussein had. But that's the only way peace is going to come to that country.
Just like establishing a free Japan on the other side of the Pacific was in our interest after World War II, just like providing freedom and a protective shield for Salvador and Central America.
No, those were the old days when, our enemies, after we defeated them, would come to their senses. Now,
yeah, but we were actually, Japan declared war on us.
Right. We had a right to be there. Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, there's another. Virginia Governor Jim Gilmore, he's also running for president. They have so many Republicans running for president, you can't keep track of them. And more are going to join the fray. Gilmore says that the Bush administration has done some things right. 110.
The president has a pretty good tax program, as a matter of fact, that's not only helped the economy, but helped regular people. And Hillary Clinton is wrong when she says that we should eliminate those tax cuts.
All right. So I'm sure we'll be having more debates as time goes on. Now, let me see. Oh, Los Angeles County is urging the United States Department of Agriculture to regulate the importation of puppies into the United States.
Good idea.
They said the increased demand for puppies and closer regulation of domestic commercial dog breeding operations has led to problems. I guess so people who want cheap dogs are going out of the country and bringing in foreign puppies from foreign puppy mills.
Oh, so bad.
They are underdeveloped in terms of their immune systems and have life-threatening illnesses. No. Most animals come from Central and South America, Eastern Europe, Russia, and Asia, and are frequently subjected to extreme stress during their shipment. The Centers for Disease Control estimates that some 7,000 puppies are imported through Los Angeles International Airport each year.
I'm always amazed how many stories you can do on this, and the people don't still catch on. If you're going to get a well-bred dog, you got to go to a reputable breeder and find the breeder and investigate. You know, it's just amazing to me. Everyone just goes to these fucking puppy stores and gets these dogs.
Well, how often do you say neuter and spay your pets?
Bob Barker's been saying it his whole life. The motherfucker hasn't. It's gotten worse.
He's retiring and nothing's been done.
Nothing changed.
Also in the news, the sons of Princess Diana are begging a British TV station not to air pictures of their mother's death. Their plea was rejected as the station said it still plans to show graphic photos from the night Princess Di died in a car crash in 1997. Prince William and Harry said the photos were a gross disrespect to their mother's memory. The pictures show the crashed vehicle while Diana was still in the wreckage, along with a medic administering emergency treatment. The documentary titled Diana, The Witness in the Tunnel will air on Wednesday night in Great Britain.
Mm.
So I guess they're just going to have to stay away from the TV because the station.
If there were pictures of my mom dead in a car and they were sitting and showing them over and over again, I'd be pissed off, too. I know.
I agree. I think they have a definite grievance.
Yep.
They also have to constantly hear people say things like, Prince Harry looks more like her lover than like a member of the royal family. That's
you got a point there.
In a new book that has been written about. And is the name of the book. The author is Christopher Anderson. And he says people eavesdrop on the royal family, 310.
They eavesdrop on them?
That's what he says.
That's interesting.
The royals have a tendency to do what a lot of people of wealth and power do. They don't treat servants as people who listen. And so family, neighbors, servants, and in some cases, when, for example, there's even a phone call, they will relate, let's say there's a phone call between Camilla and Charles, occasionally they relate it to somebody who knows them, and that person will blab.
So apparently they just talk like the servants aren't there, and that's how all this stuff gets out.
That's real wealth.
Yeah.
When you don't even recognize the people are in the room with
That's
you.
right, that they're not real people.
They're really super comfortable with help.
Here's
Snebbishes like me, we start picking up for the cleaning woman.
Here's Anderson saying that Harry looks like Diana's old boyfriend, 311.
It's not just the hair color. If you look at these photographs, you'll see that it's the eyes, the ears, the shape of the head, the nose, the hairline. There are a lot of similarities. And if you
DNA, come on, let's test. I see reality show.
Do that.
All right.
Well, neither one of them kids looks like what's his face, that's for sure.
Lucky them.
Charles, yeah.
Really. Let's see, what else is...
I think the kid looks like Maury Povich, myself.
Could be.
I believe he fucked Lady Di. That's my theory. Him and Connie Chung had a threesome.
That's odd.
No.
Alrighty, scientists in
my own
China...
There's no basis in fact, but I just want to come up with a theory.
I get it.
Scientists in China have spent 5 years studying obesity, focusing on children mostly, and they wanted to know what effect the polyphenol compound in tea could have on obesity. They now say that they think drinking tea helps people battle the battle of the bulge.
How much tea are you drinking? They got you on that diet.
I'm just drinking herbal tea.
Robin, why are you bringing this up to me? In case I know an obese person?
I'm thinking maybe you want to drink some tea.
Oh, me?
It's just to make sure you
There ain't enough tea in China for Artie.
Are you saying, you're saying I'm overweight? Or
I'm saying, we all need to...
Well, guess what? I don't mean to contradict the Chinese, but I did a study, and I found out if you eat a lot of food, it causes obesity.
Maybe if you're drinking tea, you're not eating. Maybe that's how it works.
Gee, look at that. If you drink instead of shoving food in your mouth every minute, you might lose some weight.
They recommend oolong tea.
Oolong?
Yeah.
See, I like to pour maple syrup on a cheeseburger. You think that's a problem? Or?
That might be causing your obesity. Anything else?
Good news for hundreds of passengers who shared the same plane as the man stricken with the rare form of tuberculosis. Doctors say Andrew Speaker has tested negative for the third straight time, which means he is not highly contagious. They say they've done 3 separate sputum tests, and each time it comes back negative, which is very good because it means that the likelihood that he transmitted the disease to one of his fellow travelers is extremely low. But here's a doctor, Dr. Charles Daly, who says more tests are needed for the TB lawyer. 3-2.
Yeah, we got to make sure he doesn't have anything.
For us to be able to say he is no longer infectious would require culture negativity. So, we've got a ways to go before we can say absolutely zero chance.
They are actually tracking down the people who were on those planes with him.
Hey, I'm not kissing him.
Testing them.
He wants me to kiss him. I'm not doing it.
And we're only doing it for American passengers. They're hoping that they're doing that for the European passengers who were on those planes as well.
Right.
So that is, just a nightmare trying to find the people who were on the plane with him. Yesterday, there was a real tragedy. Some people were flying an organ to a person who needed it, and their plane went down.
Wow.
And everybody on board was killed.
And no more organ.
No organ, no medical team. Here's Captain Bruce Jones. They said little was found after the medical plane crashed. 3-5.
We have recovered no major or large aircraft pieces.
Imagine you're lucky enough to, get that organ.
Yeah, they find your organ that you're compatible with.
That's like you're like, oh, shit, I'm just going to die, I guess.
And, all of the organ transplant team members that were aboard the plane were killed.
And we have not located the main body of the aircraft fuselage. We have also not located the cockpit voice recorder.
Cockpit.
I don't know how you could laugh.
What the fuck was that?
Headcock.
I just put my foot up and the whole thing just crashed down.
What, did you break something over there?
No, it's like some thing. It's weird. It's a good way to lose your leg. Everything is a secret panel, like you put your foot up, like it's
you go hiding through a door.
Yeah, and it's hiding equipment. Let's see what's back here.
That thing was heavy.
Yeah, let me see what's back here. I don't want to clip myself. That's some bullshit. I always see the engineers back here. So wires.
What, a bunch of wires?
Wires and like one of those things you plug like multiple plugs into.
Right.
I should just turn off the power strip and see what happens.
Don't do that. It'll take them a week to bring everything back up.
Look what else is in here. Billy West. I was wondering what happened to him.
That's where he went. There was a real attempted mob hit around here.
Yep.
Yesterday. They say the son of John Gotti's trusted capos, one of his trusted guys, narrowly escaped an old-fashioned mob hit yesterday when a bullet grazed his head in a drive-by shooting in Brooklyn's Mafia heartland. Robert DeChico, who feds identified as a 56-year-old mob associate, also was shot 3 times in the arm during the botched rub-out in his car. It just reminded me of The Sopranos. I mean, this stuff really goes on. With
Robert Chico. That Mortadel's number 3?
He used to be his Uncle Junior's driver. That's right.
The laser printers out the back of your Crown Vic.
So anyway, yeah, that stuff you see on The Sopranos is real.
I think these guys got influenced by The Sopranos, and we're like, hey, we're mob guys.
Let's have some fun like the good old days.
Let's order a hit.
What else you got?
Owen Wilson and Kate Hudson are finished.
Yeah.
People magazine is reporting that the stars of You and Me and Dupree have ended their relationship.
Not going to marry her. She's got a kid. She should be back with that Black Crowes guy.
They split right after Memorial Day weekend.
Right.
So there you go. And Jessica Simpson and John Mayer, they've broken up again.
They break up like every week.
Yeah.
She's kind of losing her looks. I hate to say it. I don't know. She got heavier or something.
Really?
Yeah, she didn't look that good. I used to be so hot for her.
By the way, did you notice, I thought that girl in those Lindsay Lohan knife pictures looked familiar.
Yeah.
That's Vanessa Manillo, who's dating Nick Lachey.
That's why it's so hot.
It is? Vanessa Manillo?
Yeah.
She's probably depressed since Jeter dumped her.
Oh, maybe that's it. She just doesn't want to live anymore.
Jeter's a real man.
Jeter was finished with her, Nick, so you can have her.
Yeah. You got Derek Jeter's sloppy seconds.
How does Jeter's cock taste, Nick?
Right. Yeah. Ooh.
You know what? There's that old joke.
Delish.
How do you like...
I bet.
How do you like following...
I follow everyone.
Follow the leader. Yeah, no. The Yankee captain was done next. You can have her.
Your
Following
mother sucks
my,
fucking big fucking elephant dicks. Got that?
Hey, John, you're on the air.
My trail.
With a raging bull.
Hey, John.
Hey, Howard, you know I love you, and I usually agree with you. Okay, Howard, I just wanted to know why you never bring up the fact that Giuliani's first wife was his second cousin.
Because it's irrelevant.
But a
lot of people marry their second cousin.
You know what's funny? That it takes him so long to ask the question, and you answered in like 2 words.
Yeah,
you should have short answers.
I mean, John, what are you saying? You wouldn't marry your second cousin? You would. You'd marry your sister.
But it's strange. It's incest.
Oh, stop it. You know how many people have married their second cousin? That actually is very common.
But that is blood, though.
You're going down an anti-Italian road here that I don't like.
But that is blood. That's weird.
Okay.
You know what's weird? Listening to you on the playback through your radio.
And you still stuttered.
Wait,
all day long I bitty bum. If I was a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard.
Well, Howard, I just wanted to thank you for letting oh, man, I can't even say it. Okay, I just wanted to thank you for letting me make that point. And you're great, and Robin's great.
Thank you, John.
Artie's great, and Fred's great. Fred's great, and Benji's great. You're all great.
Thank you, John. You're great, too. Thank you. All right. Robin, what else is in the news?
Jack Kevorkian may not be able to assist anyone in committing suicide, but that doesn't stop him from talking. At a press conference on Tuesday, Kevorkian called the freedom to do what you want to do at the time you want to do it second in importance to one's health. He has been free for 5 days following his parole on a second-degree murder conviction, and he compares his mission to one undertaken by a former president. 1-1.
My mission is now to reincarnate. I'm the reincarnation of Thomas Jefferson.
I'll tell you, this guy, he's going to end up back in jail. The first day he was out of jail, he was kind of like, listen, I'm never killing anyone again. Now he's holding press conferences.
Now he's the reincarnation of Thomas Jefferson.
I'm telling you, yes, someone's going out. And Kevorkian's ready to take you. How about John the Stirrer worrying about somebody marrying their second cousin?
I know.
All I know is his parents weren't related and it did him a lot of good.
He's very political, you see, so he's trying to get Giuliani out because he's a left-winger.
He doesn't want him to win, yes.
He's a left-winger, that's John the Stutterer.
Kevorkian is prohibited from taking part in assisted suicides, which is the vow of the 79-year-old. And he says he intends to keep that for the rest of his life, but that doesn't stop him from being able to speak out and educate the masses. And he says all the masses this time.
Hello there.
That means the world.
Jeff the Drunk is on the air. Yes, Jeff.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Remember Artie told me not to get weaned off heroin? I mean, fucking, the shit they had me on the nose.
Was it? What was it?
I said to get weaned off it.
Yeah, what was it?
Was it Dilaudid?
Demerol.
Demerol?
No.
No.
Morphine. Whatever.
Morphine, that's what it was.
Whatever opiate you were on, yeah.
Now they have me on fucking hydrocodone. And then they put me on Oxycontin.
Well, you're still on all that shit. Yeah, you're in pain.
I am.
How's your ass?
My ass, well, she said it's healing, but I don't know. I don't feel too good.
Take more Oxycontin.
Boy, you know what? Maybe he was better off not operating on that.
Howard.
I don't know what they did to him, man. I saw the pictures of Jeff's ass, and it's like half his ass is gone.
Well, they had to take it off.
Yeah.
When are they saying you'll be, like, recovered, Jeff? Are they giving you a time frame?
Well, they're doing my skin graft, he said in July sometime.
Are you walking around?
Yeah.
All right, so that's progress.
Yeah, so just relax and wait till you get better. It's going to take time.
Yeah, listen to Dr. Artie.
Oh, what? I'm just saying, it's going to take time.
What else is he going to do? He relaxes anyway.
Yeah. If you get addicted to the Oxycontin, tell the people at the hospital, they're going to have to wean you off, man. I mean,
John, you're on with Jeff the Drunk.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, I got a friend of mine that actually works at Albany Med, and she's a doctor there. And she was saying that Jeff the Drunk was a major pain in the ass.
Really?
Like exactly what you're talking about now. He was bitching and moaning about, this drug isn't working, that drug's not working. I need more, I don't even know what the hell he was on, morphine or whatever. And this doctor friend of mine was saying that, they would tell him not to smoke. 3 minutes later, he's crying about he needs a helper to go out and go have another smoke.
Oh, bullshit. No one ever helped me to go out to smoke.
All right. Who cares?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Can I ask you about Bo Cephas?
Who?
Bo Cephas.
Bo Cephas.
Bo Cephas?
Why won't Bo Cephas...
Isn't Bo Cephas a country music artist?
Why isn't he allowed to be on your show?
Who is Bo Cephas?
Isn't it Hank Williams Jr.?
Right.
Oh, Hank Williams Jr.
Why don't you just say Hank Williams Jr.? Why being an asshole?
That's his name.
He's trying to be cute.
Yeah. And what about him?
Why isn't he allowed to come on the show?
I don't know, because nobody gives a shit.
I think he'd be great for sure.
Yeah, but that's your thing. I don't care about Hank Williams. I mean, he's a nice guy, I'm sure. I think I had him on once.
We did have him on once, I think.
Yeah.
And, Jeff, you stay there and get your ass well.
Yeah, don't worry about who's
Stop thinking
on the
about this show.
Why is Bo Cephas?
Why is it Conway Twitty on this show? Whatever happened to Waylon Jeffers?
Well, I know I Conway Twitty isn't on this show.
Why is George Jones on this show? Why aren't the Statler brothers not on this show? Where's Tommy Whitehead when you need her?
Robin, what else is in the news?
A former Catholic school principal.
Bo Cephas. Like he knew one name,
Jesus Christ. Bo Cephas
has been convicted of kissing the feet.
My ass. Banana fan of soap piece.
And just have his whole life in, like, one word, like, Bo Cephas.
Yeah, what is, like,
my ass.
What was, like, Anna Nicole Smith's real name? Or Marilyn Monroe's real name?
Norma G.
Yeah,
Norman G. Baker
is it hard to spell?
How come you're not having Tara Patrick on? How about Betty G.
Who's that? Carbon Electra.
He knew the real name of Hank Williams Jr.
Betty Jean Persky.
How come Bo Cephas isn't...
Hey, how come you're not having on Bernard Schwartz?
You mean Tony Curtis?
Yeah, Tony Curtis.
Oh, no. Oh.
Why aren't you having Alan Konigsberg on the show?
Who's that?
Woody Allen? Woody Allen.
Oh.
What's wrong with you? Jesus Christ.
A former Catholic school principal convicted of kissing the feet of 3 male students to settle a bet on a volleyball game was sentenced Tuesday to 2 years probation. Robert Holloway, 50, resigned from the St. Anthony of Padua School in the west of Cleveland after the 14-year-old students and their parents reported the foot-kissing incident. Police later seized 2 school computers from Holloway's office and 400 images of adult foot fetish behavior was found.
I understand you had Parrot Bernstein on your show yesterday.
Who's that?
That's Perry Farrell. Don't you know that? Parrot Bernstein?
Motherfucker.
By the way, Bo Cephas was Hank Williams Jr.'s nickname.
Nickname, yeah. Not his real name. But
I understand you're having shithead on. That was my nickname.
I think it's interesting that the principal, sort of bribed the kids so he could kiss their feet, but he was really a foot fetishist.
How come you're not interviewing the splendid Splinter?
That's how he was found. He was caught.
Ted Williams.
He has to register now as a sex offender.
I want to have his head on.
And remember the dry cleaner who was having the problem with the judge? Who was seeking $67 million because they lost his pants?
Yeah. What'd they do to the judge? I hope they got rid of him.
Well, the judge is actually giving them a break. He's loosened his belt on the lawsuit, as they say. He's now seeking only $54 million.
What a nice guy.
Roy L. Pearson, a administrative law judge in the District of Columbia, first sued Custom Cleaners over a pair of pants that went missing 2 years ago. He was seeking $65 million under the D.C. Consumer Protection Act and almost $2 million in common law damages. He is now focusing his claim on signs in the shop that have since been removed. The suit alleges that the owners of the shop committed fraud and misled customers with signs that claimed satisfaction guaranteed and same-day service.
Busting their balls.
Yeah, $54 million instead of 67. That's a great break.
Anything else?
Angelina Jolie must be great because Brad Pitt does all kinds of corny things for her. He just brought her a little gold bauble at a Paris jeweler with a note personally inscribed by him in it.
And it said, can we stop adopting children?
No, it said, I find you in the morning sky, in the sound of children's laughter, in the motion of every stirring wind.
Whoa.
I love you, Brad.
Way to make the rest of us look bad. He's not only good looking, he's being romantic.
A portrait of Pax Fenn, their latest child to be adopted, was also included in the trinket.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yes.
How come I don't get a trinket?
He knows all the moves. Paris Hilton is crying in jail, and so her lawyer and a psychiatrist went to see her. They say she's cracking up from the pressure.
2 days she's in the can.
She appears to not be having a very good time. She can be heard crying, and they still have given her very special treatment.
What about prosthesis?
She didn't have to have a cavity search, which is normal for people entering this lockup.
God.
She didn't have to bend over and cough or any of the stuff people normally do. When she was ready to come in, they got all of the inmates out of the room and quickly processed her. It took about an hour. They say the process can take as long as 24 hours for the regular inmate.
I would love to strip search her. Like, she comes in, she's nude, she's spread. I put my finger in her and my finger in her ass.
Yeah, you wouldn't skip that part.
No. No, she's got to be searched just like everyone else.
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
Dropping loads.
Wet cunt.
They also say a soda machine was put into a day room used by prisoners the day before or just as she was arriving.
Uh-oh, here comes a drink, Robin.
You're in your ass.
Dr. Ronnie's just coming right in. Even if you're in the middle of news, she comes in.
And deputies turned back 2 delivery men carrying a dozen red roses and a fruit basket with apples, oranges, and a pineapple for Hilton. The unidentified gift giver had written a note inside. It said, I hope you're okay. Call me when you can. Don't feel bad. Remember, you're Paris Hilton.
Is it 2 hours since your soup?
I don't know how.
Wow.
Worry about
it must be.
I'm just trying to get through the news.
I'm going to check out Dr. Ronnie if it's 2 hours since your soup. Every 2 hours you're supposed to have a different
The soup is
meal.
a free drink.
Oh, it is? Hey, Dr. Ronnie. Dr. Ronnie. Has it been 2 hours since her soup? Well, sorry, walk up to the mic. I can't hear you. I just want to make sure everything's going okay. Robin had soup like an hour ago. You know?
Yes, I'm trying to keep her, I'm trying to keep her with great nutrition because she's getting ready to have a colonic.
Right. So what did you just give her?
I just gave her a Regenicare drink with had antioxidants in it.
Right.
Lots
Everything
of
seems to have
vitamins.
antioxidants.
Well, this morning it did.
Yeah.
And now this drink is her regular Regenicare drink, which is an anti-inflammatory.
Right.
It's a great drink.
What exactly is she inflamed with?
Yeah, well, most of us are.
But why do you think her an anti-inflammatory? Like, what's inflaming?
It really tastes good, and it's a lemon drink. And basically what it does is it helps you to release some of the fluid that's in your tissues. And
in
later
your tissues? How do we know that fluid in her tissues isn't something that she needs to have? I mean, maybe she needs that.
She don't need all of it.
Oh, here you go again.
She don't need all of it.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. And then we're going to be doing a great exercise later called rebounding. It's a lymphatic jump. It's going to help us to release some more.
A lymphatic jump. What is it? Show me what that is. What do you do?
Especially if you have cellulite. You know, I have cellulite. So the lymphatic jump will help us to release some of that.
How do you do it?
You
jump up and down?
Yeah.
So Robin will be jumping?
On a trampoline. It's great, yeah.
So what time will Robin be jumping on a trampoline? After her colonic or before it?
Way after.
Way after.
Yeah,
like what time?
Maybe about 4 o'clock today.
Yeah. Will she be braless
Maybe
for
we'll
that?
skip the jumping today. I got these idiots following me around.
No, that's exactly what I want to see.
Now, what will you do about Robin's black eye she's going to have from jumping?
Oh!
You know, the breasts are a little... But
wait a second. You're saying the colonic is...
go for the colonic. It's
what time is her colonic?
11.
Oh, my goodness. It's 10:55.
5 minutes?
Yes, I have to run to a colonic.
Now,
how far away is it?
It's
not
about
far.
6 blocks.
Oh, quickly, Robin.
Yeah.
And are you saying that after the colonic, she'll rest?
She's going to rest.
And then she'll jump up and down and get rid of cellulite?
No, I won't.
No, you will.
Aren't I supposed to
It also
rap today?
Also increases
Is
the
she supposed to have her rap today?
Probably you can decide that, but...
I want the rap, not the jumping.
No, you want the jumping, trust me. You need to get rid of cellulite.
I want the rap.
Who's the rebounding coach, Dennis Rodman?
What is with the... So cellulite bounces off of you? Like in other
No,
words,
just increases circulation, really, and
Right.
it's your lymphatic system. It helps you to release.
Release. That's what this is all about. Releasing today. Today's release day.
Yeah.
This is a big day for you,
It's
Robin.
all about release.
What is in that Robin cup now? The lemon drink?
Yes, a lemon drink.
That's probably good for her right before the colonic.
Absolutely.
I'm glad to approve.
Well, hey, why not? I'm trying to learn, too. If I got a doctor here, I might as well learn something.
What would be bad before a colonic? Like
cheesecake.
Right, lots of food.
Mozzarella.
Yeah.
Mozzarella.
Cheesecake and a hamburger.
Right, chicken parmigiano.
Why not? But they'll suck it out of your ass anyway, so you might as well eat it.
What are you talking about? Oh, my God. It's like a fire.
All right, thank you, Dr. Ronnie. Just trying to understand. That's all.
All right.
I'm not mocking. I'm just trying to understand what's going on.
You're mocking.
I understand.
Thank you, Dr. Ronnie.
We came out in the Boston Globe today because of you.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You're in the Boston Globe?
Yeah.
Well, this is all paying off, isn't it?
It's all paying off.
Yeah, that's good.
Great.
That's what she's checking on the internet, how the marketing strategies are going.
Boston Globe advocated putting her in jail. Hey, try to cool it. The Boston Globe's all over my ass.
You know I'm always fascinated with...
the FBI, yeah.
With death row criminals and what they order for their final meals.
Not berries.
It ain't what you're having before a colonic.
Well, there's a guy named...
I can't believe you're going to be bouncing after your colonic.
I'm not bouncing.
You're
Michael
doing
Griffith
You have to stick to the program.
is set to die tonight for fatally stabbing Deborah McCormick at her workplace. Here's a description of what he did to get the death penalty. 2-1.
All right. Here we go. This is not going to be easy to listen to.
McCormick owned a flower shop in the Houston area. It's believed that Mr. Griffith came in, asked for 6 long stem roses, and then sexually assaulted and then stabbed Miss McCormick.
I'm just thinking of Fred. Fred has the actual sound of you bouncing later.
This is what Mr. Griffith ordered for his last meal.
Mr. Griffith requested breakfast food, primarily fried eggs, bacon, and biscuits.
What?
Lucky.
That's his final meal.
I don't think I could eat a final meal if I was going to go.
You know what I'd ask for? Machine gun parmesan.
Right.
Try to blast my way out.
And that's what's happening.
What was that splattering noise after Robin jumped?
Because there was still a leftover colonic in her. So
you didn't
you get that?
No.
In the upper...
Wow.
So that was her colonic water pouring out of her from the trampoline.
It was like a little trapped air bubble.
I thought it was cellulite.
No.
Didn't you think that was cellulite coming off?
No, I thought it was the colonic. I want Fred's wavelength.
Well, good luck. I'm worried about you, but good luck.
If cellulite's funnier, it'll be cellulite.
Right.
Oh, and Scooter Libby was sentenced to 2.5 years or something yesterday for his crimes. 30 months in prison.
Scooter
for
Libby.
lying and obstructing an investigation during that probe of who leaked the name of Valerie Plame.
Right.
Yo, stupid cocksucker.
Now people are considering whether President Bush might pardon him before he leaves office.
I think he might.
Libby has requested that he remain free while he appeals his sentence, and if that were the case, according to some experts, it would be right around the time that President Bush is getting out of office that his appeals process would be up, and then he could just pardon him, and the guy would never have to do any jail time.
Are we redacted, cocksucker?
Who's doing the colonic with you? Is it just Dr. Ronnie, or is the guy who assists her going, too?
No, I think he's busy today. I don't
with
think
Judith Regan?
I don't know, yeah. No. I don't think he'll be with us.
Her assistant, her partner works with Judith, and she works with you.
Yeah.
Wow. Good for you.
Remember, keep Robin out of the house till 2 p.m. today. I got the U-Haul outside.
Good, we scheduled a colonic.
And get on that trampoline. That'll keep her busy.
How long will the colonic take? However long it takes to get a cappuccino make out of kitchen.
How long is your colonic, do you know? 45 minutes, I guess?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then how long? Then you'll have a soup probably afterwards as a reward.
A reward.
And then the trampoline, I guess they'll haul that out. Where are you going to do the trampoline? Do you have to go to a special place, or do you do it at your house?
No, it's a little rebounder. You've seen, I've brought in a rebounder here before.
How long do you have to be on the rebounder?
I'm not getting on that today. I want the wrap.
No wrap until you get on your rebounder.
Hey, Robin, you know what?
Where's Dr. Ronnie? I want to make sure that goes down. Dr. Ronnie, I'm putting in a request.
She's the boss. She's the boss, Dr. Ronnie.
I'm the boss.
You're not the boss.
I'm the boss of me.
You're signing the check.
Dr. Ronnie, real quick, I know you guys got to get out of here, but just real quick. Robin gets no rap until she rebounds.
No, I want the rap, not the rebound.
No, you don't call the shots. Dr. Ronnie does. Rebounding, then rap. No raps.
We will talk about this after her colonic.
Right.
And then we'll make a decision together. How's that?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't let her bully you.
I've been looking forward to the rap.
Yeah, well, you're going to get your rap after you rebound.
I've had the rap. It's enjoyable, but I think... Yeah, the rebound. I think you should do both.
I don't think jumping up and down, as Fred says, is good.
It is.
Good circulation.
She's going to need it.
We went for a long walk yesterday. Didn't you feel good after the walk?
Yes, but I would rather rap today than...
Well, you don't get a choice. You're not the doctor. Dr. Ronnie, stick to your guns.
You guys
Please.
walked and just talked and by yourselves, like conversated and had a good time?
On the walk? Oh, yeah.
You know what you ought to do?
It's a beautiful environment.
How far did you walk?
We walked 2 miles one way, 2 miles...
Oh, that's a good walk.
Yeah.
You know what you ought to do? Wrap her up. And then then bounce her up and down on that thing. When she's all wrapped.
Oh, that's funny.
Like a mummy.
It's like a mummy.
You're doing two things at once. That's, that's...
Could she be wrapped and bounced at the same time?
Oh, no.
No.
Absolutely not.
Well, good luck to you, Dr. Ronnie. You got a big day ahead of you. This is your moment to shine.
By the way, how old do you think Colin Quinn is?
Colin Quinn is, I want to say, 50.
I'm going to say he's 45.
Colin
Quinn, it's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Colin. You are 48, according to the...
All right, we split the difference. There you go. Good for him, man. He's a good dude.
Very good, great comedian.
All right, Robin. I know you, sorry. Go ahead, Artie.
Not to cut into Robin's colonic. Tomorrow, though, June 7th, 6th Avenue and 52nd Street at noon. The FYE there here in New York City. I'll be signing copies of Beer League, whatever you got. Come out tomorrow. Go to artie-lang.com, -lang with an E at the end.com for all of my information. And I'll be on Letterman tonight trying to look skinny while I'm telling shitty jokes.
And
Friday night, June 8th, King Norris at Daniel Street in Milford, Connecticut. 203-877-4446. And Saturday night, June 23rd, the Harley Rendezvous Classic 2007, Morayville, New York, opening for Blackfoot. Go to KingNorris.com for more information. Don't miss Artie Lang at Heinz Hall in Pittsburgh, June 29th, and Beecher's Madhouse at the Hard Rock Hotel in Vegas, July 28th. Call Ticketmaster or go to artie-lang.com for info. See the Reverend Bob Levy Saturday, June 9th at the Northeast Philly Comedy Cabaret. Call 215-676-JOKE. And June 22nd and 23rd, Bob Levy at the Comedy Cabaret in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Call 856-866-JOKE or go to RevBobLevy.com. Friday, June 15th, see the Reverend Bob Levy, Sal Shuley at the Ukrainian Cultural Center, Somerset, New Jersey. For ticket information, contact PBA number 154 by calling 732-873-8058. Saturday, June 16th, see the Reverend Bob, Sal, Richard, Shuley, Jim Florentine, and Beetlejuice at the Starland Ballroom, Sayreville, New Jersey. Call 732-238-5500. Wednesday, July 4th, see Sal, Richard, and the Killers of Comedy at the House of Blues in Atlantic City. Go to Ticketmaster.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.